Redick is the head coach of the Lakers. He is joined on the bench by Nate McMillan, Scott Brooks, Bob Baird, Greg St. Jean, Lindsey Harding, and Bo Levesque. The head athletic trainer is Dr. Vanessa Brooks. Let's meet the starters for your Memphis Grizzlies.
Cam Spencer, number 24, UConn.
Cedric Howard, number 23, Washington State University.
Jalen Wells, number 0, Washington State University.
Jaren Jackson Jr., number 8, Michigan State.
Jock Landale, number 31, St. Mary's College of California.
Grizzlies are coached by Chuomas Isolo, assisted by Darnell Lazar, Jason March, Ryan Saunders, Eric Schmidt, Penny Collins. Eric Otter is your Director of Sports Medicine, and the head athletic trainer is Katie Babcock. Grizzlies will don the throwback jerseys to the inaugural season in Memphis, the 01-02 year. They are black-faced with white letters and numbers with red trim. Teal and red striping down the sides and on the bottom of the shorts, and the Grizzly logo on the right side of the shorts. Lakers, as they do on Sundays, wear white jerseys with purple lettering across for Lakers in gold trim. Purple numbers with gold trim on the chest and back, and purple letters on the back for the Los Angeles Lakers. Tonight for the ball game, our officials will look like this. The lead official for tonight's game is Kevin Scott. He is in his 15th season, 774 regular season games coming into the year, 54 playoff games, 2 finals game. He is joined on the crew by Rodney Mott, one of the senior statesmen in the league, 28th NBA season. He's refereed 1,526 regular season games with 56 playoff games coming into this year. And rounding out the crew is Evan Scott. Scott in his 7th NBA season, 244 games under his belt starting this year. It'll be Ayton and Jackson to jump center. The change in the starting lineup as Christian Coloco sits down and Jock Landale enters. No Ja Morant tonight. That calf contusion keeping him out, but Santi Aldama is available as the Life Care Ambulance injury report comes your way. Life Care Ambulance, proud partner of the Memphis Grizzlies. Also out tonight for the Grizzlies, John Conchar, along with Vince Williams and Ty Jerome and Scottie Pippen Jr. Olivier Maxence Prosper also on a 2-way assignment. Ayton and Jackson jump center. Lakers win the tap. They will go right to left on the radioed out. Ball in the backcourt. Picked up by Doncic. Gives for James, who has to race it across the timeline as the ball went further back. And now the Lakers with a little bit fewer time, or fewer seconds, some less time on the shot clock than normal. Here's Doncic to Ayton in the lane. Turnaround right-handed hook is good. Boy, back in 2018, if you would have told the team you can have Doncic and Ayton on the same team in their 8th season, teams would have salivated. They connect right there. They went number 1 and number 3 overall in that draft. Jaren Jackson Jr. went 4th. Of course, Marvin Bagley went 2nd. Cam Spencer, hesitation move to the right baseline. Little running. Right-handed floater is good. Spencer hits the deck. It was the left side of the floor. As the Grizzlies go left to right, and Spencer opens the scoring for the Grizz. We're tied up at 2 apiece. James to Doncic. One more in the corner for Laravia. Laravia had a big ball game on Friday. Lays that one up and in off a drive on a pump fake, and Laravia, who had 21 on Friday night, gets his first deuce of the night here. Coward to the right wing for Jackson, picked up by James. He'll hand it off for Cam Spencer. Harassed by Marcus Smart, a former Defensive Player of the Year. Spencer to the right elbow, terminates the dribble. Tried to give it to a cutting Coward, could not. Gave it for Landale, gets it back. 5 on the shot clock. He makes his move on 8 and kicks to Wells. Left sideline on the drive and kick. The ball is an air ball, and it'll be a shot clock violation for the Grizzlies. Good defense for the Lakers, for a team that has struggled as of late defending the basketball. They have been very good defensively in these 2 games, or 1 game plus this early start here against the Grizzlies. They were better defensively than we've seen them. Even though they gave up 121 points, they held the Grizzlies to 48%. They forced 15 turnovers and scored 18 points off of those turnovers. Did not allow the Grizzlies to get out and run on a regular basis. Grizzlies did have 18 fast break points to 8 for the Lakers, but that's pretty common. Lakers are a much more half-court set dominated offense. Left side of the floor, James to the right wing, Smart into the right corner, Laravia. Pump fakes a 3, gives it back to Smart. He'll launch a right wing triple that's going to be an air ball, rebounded by Cedric Coward. 10:20 remain in the first. Coward puts on the Jets and comes into the right wing, drops it off top of the arc for Landale. 1 dribble, hands it back to Coward. He'll launch a straightaway 3, ring it up, put 3 on the board for the rookie out of Washington State, Cedric Coward. Grew up just north of here in Fresno as Marcus Smart pushes the tempo back the other way. Misses a running layup with the right hand on the left side of the window. Jackson gets the miss, drives it at Ayton. Ayton blocks the shot, and it goes out of bounds with 9:58 remaining here in the first. 5-4 Grizzlies with the early advantage after that three-point shot by Cedric Coward. And the ball will go to the side. I guess they're saying it hit after the block by Ayton behind the backboard. So Ayton will get credit, I believe, for the block. Yep. And a team rebound for the Grizzlies. Inbounds comes to Landale, 16 on the shot clock. Landale holds on his hip, now puts it on the floor once with the right hand. Flips to Wells. A right wing three behind the Landale screen is no good. Rebounded by LeBron James. And he'll bring it up ahead with a little giddy up step into the paint. Spins it. Landale gets to the window, lays it up and in. You can hear the oohs and ahs. And it looked like a little vintage LeBron James going hard to the basket that time. 9:37 remain here in the first. Lakers up 6-5. Wells finds Landale. High right post and a little half right-handed hook on the nice feed by Jalen Wells is good. Grizzlies regain the lead 7-6. Doncic top of the arc. Doncic feeds for Ayton, who wasn't looking for it. Cedric Coward comes in as the pass is a little behind him. Gets the steal. Coward drives, length of the floor, gets to the window, lays it up, missed it. Rebounded by Landale, and he'll lay it up and in. Coward with a good push. Landale there to clean up the mess. He's got 4 in the Grizzlies lead, 9-6. Here's Doncic with 9:05 remaining in the first. Top of the arc. Terminates a dribble. Feeds into the lane. A no-look to Ayton, and Ayton jams with 2 hands. He got the inside position on Jaren Jackson Jr. and dunks that home with 2 hands. So Ayton with his second basket, both on feeds from Doncic. And Doncic now with 3 assists in the contest. Coward to the right block for Jackson. Jackson was looking for a cutting Jalen Wells. Couldn't pass out of the double team. 8 on the shot clock, and Jackson's going to travel. Jackson is looking at Evan Scott and telling him, you've got to call that. I was getting held, and I got pulled back, and Jackson turns it over. He was frustrated. He slammed the ball onto the court and then grabbed it. And a 9-8 Laker lead with the basketball. Doncic left corner feed James. He'll tee up a corner 3 that's no good. Rebound tap by LaRavia. Grabbed by Spencer. 3-on-2 for the Grizzlies. Spencer to the left sideline. Wells tees up a 3. No good. Rebound tap by Landale twice. Gets it back. Lays it up. Missed it again. Puts it onto the window. And it to go. Rebound grab by LaRavia. Landale got a good look at it the second time. Couldn't get it to go. Lakers down 1 with the ball. LeBron James walks into a 3 that hits nothing but the backboard on the right side. And it's rebounded near the foul line by Jaren Jackson Jr. Here's Spencer in transition. Lakers are back. He'll stop on the right wing. Pump fake. Gives it for Coward. Tries to get it back. Ayton deflected it. It goes back to Coward. He'll launch a right sideline 3 that's good. Ring it up. Put 3 on the board, and somebody must have said something on the sideline to Cedric Coward. He turned and shot a glare at a fan. Coward was 6 in the early going, 2 of 2 from long range. 12-8, Grizzlies on top. As Smart gets it from Doncic, gives it back to Luka with a left-hand dribble on the crossover move into the paint, puts on the brakes, nowhere to go, and he goes at Jackson, and Jackson blocks the shot. Coward's frustrated. Sure looked like Luka may have taken an extra step or 2 there when he put on the brakes. But he goes back to the foul line, somewhere he was very familiar with in the last ball game, because he matched his career high, I believe, with 20 free throws attempted. Season high, his career high was 22, my apologies. He gets his first 2 of the night tonight and knocks down the first, 12-9. Doncic finishing with 34 points the other night, 17-20 from the foul line. James finished with 31, and LaRavia 21, as those 3 players led the Lakers to the 128-121 win over your Grizz. Doncic with 1 more coming. He's shooting 80% from the line, and he makes them both. So Luka with a pair, his first 2 points of the night. 4 of the 5 Laker starters have scored. Aldama and Caldwell Pope check in. Coward and Jackson check out. Spencer on the left wing. Cross-court feed for Aldama. He'll drive at LaRavia to the right baseline. Feeds for a cutting Jock Landale. Landale makes his move on Ayton. Turnaround right-handed hook is good. Landale wanted a foul. Didn't get it. Jock, though, with 6 points in the first quarter, and we're going to get a technical foul called by Rodney Mott. Rodney Mott just acting angry, going to be a tough guy here with 7:08 remaining. Landale got bumped. He wanted a foul, and Rodney Mott is just saying, I'm not going to hear any of it. That's just 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. You got to have a thicker skin than that. It's always something. Landale was flustered. Grizzlies were flustered earlier where it looked like Jaren Jackson Jr. was fouled, and then he traveled. Yeah, sometimes just let it go. Free throw for the Lakers is good. Doncic took it, so he's now taken 23 free throws in a game in 5 minutes. And it's a 14-11 Grizzly advantage. Doncic in between the circles. Picked up by Wells. Kicks for a cutting LeBron James. He gives left corner LaRavia. Right hand dribble into the paint at Aldama. Up and under move. Doesn't go as Aldama stays down. Kicks it out to a cutting Doncic. A step back. One hand floater over Wells is good. Luka Doncic with a tough shot right there as he backpedals his way to the other side of the floor for his defensive assignment of Wells. Wells gets it from Aldama. Gives it back to Santi on the give and go. He lays it up and in. Gets fouled and he'll get one more. Well, that's your Crazy Coop hungry feed of the game right there. When your team is hungry, take them to the Crazy Coop for delicious chicken, burgers, and catfish. You'd be crazy not to visit the Coop. Timeout in the action. Santi Aldama will have a free throw when we come back. Grizzlies on top, 16-13 on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Robinhood, the official jersey patch partner of the Memphis Grizzlies. Your money, your move.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
Ready to glow from the inside out? At Glow Medical Aesthetics and Lifestyle Medicine, we have all the tools to get your glow up started. From advanced medical aesthetic treatments, including injectables, medical-grade skincare, laser technology, body treatments, and sculpting, to functional medicine, including BHRT, peptide therapy, and GLPs for weight loss, we've got you covered. This isn't just about beauty, it's about radiance and health that start from within. Whether it's a subtle refresh or a total glow up, we customize each treatment plan based on individual patient needs. Call 901-552-3461 to start rocking your glow. Cheer on the Grizzlies with a slice of pizza in hand. Head to section 109 and grab a slice from Rockin' Dough to satisfy that game day craving. Handmade and loaded with the freshest ingredients. This pizza is a slam dunk every time. Add on a locally crafted beer, and you've got a combo that hits the spot. Then catch us off the court at our Germantown, Cordova, and Orleans station locations.
6:41 left in the first quarter where the Grizzlies lead the Lakers 16-13. Check in at the next Grizzlies home game on Tuesday, January 6th at 7 p.m. when your Grizzlies host the San Antonio Spurs on Health Night presented by Cigna. To purchase your tickets, visit Grizzlies.com/tickets today. Eric?
Thank you very much, Bennett. Grizzlies have back-to-back games Tuesday, Wednesday. The Spurs on Tuesday, Suns on Wednesday. And then it'll be Oklahoma City on Friday and a Sunday matchup with the Brooklyn Nets in the middle of the day. And then it is off to Europe. So Grizzlies trying to get back on track with a win here tonight. Santi Aldama will try to complete this three-point play. And as my good friend from Pelicans Radio, Todd Graffinini, said, I want to visit the Crazy Coop the next time I'm in Memphis. And I said, my friend, I will be happy to take you there because you are part of my team, and I'm sure you're hungry, and they have delicious chicken, burgers, and catfish. Three-point play completed by Santi Aldama, 17-13. Grizzlies by 4. Jake LaRavia will walk it across the timeline, picked up on the wing by Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. He looks for Doncic, top of the arc on a bounce pass, pump fakes there, runs into Wells on the off arm, and Doncic immediately covers his face with his hand. He's now working on his jaw. Those two have been physical with each other since Jalen came into the league a year ago, and Doncic remarked on how physical and how hard Wells plays on defense. Jalen played tough the other night, but Doncic able to get to the free throw line 20 times and make 17 in that Lakers 7-point win. Step back, 15-footer here. Doncic shouldered into Wells and knocks down the straightaway jumper. 17-15. Grizzlies up by 2. Javon Small into the game for the first time, as is Christian Koloko. Caldwell Pope drives, feeds for Aldama, almost threw it away. Aldama has to throw it off of Doncic as he's falling out of bounds. He shakes his hand. Of course, those two have battled it out in some international games, I'm sure. And it was nothing like the Desmond Bain dodgeball throw that he hit OG Anunoby with the Knicks. This was a little softer and not a fastball. Especially on a play where it really looked like Desmond could grab that loose ball and go start a fast break the other way. He chose to eliminate OG Anunoby from that dodgeball match that night. Left wing. Aldama into the lane, running right-hand floater is too strong. The rebound batted around, shoots over to Doncic, and here come the Lakers. Grizzlies by 2, Lakers with the ball, 5:53 remaining first quarter. Doncic, a step back right wing 3, hits the iron, goes straight up, and Aldama grabs the rebound away from Jake LaRavia. Aldama on the push, ahead for Javon Small. Small in at Doncic, who just stands straight up, and Small couldn't get the layup to go. Ball batted around, falls in the hands of DeAndre Ayton. Here come the Lakers back the other way. Javon with a good challenge, but didn't finish the play, and the Lakers clear the board. Doncic tries to go underneath on a feed for Ayton. It's deflected by Koloko. A steal for the Grizz. Wells back the other way. Has Smart dive in at his dribble, knock it free, but Doncic couldn't save it on the baseline, so it'll stay with the Grizzlies. And you still see those moments where Marcus Smart shows exactly how he won the Defensive Player of the Year a couple of seasons ago. It's not the same level that he's playing at now, but he's still capable of locking you down for certain possessions for sure. Caldwell Pope pump fakes top of the arc. LaRavia left his feet. He gives right wing for Aldama. He'll launch a 3 that's off the mark. Rebounded by Jared Vanderbilt into the game for J.J. Redick. And the Lakers coming back the other way, right to left, down by 2. 5:09 remaining in the first. Doncic splits a double team. Got away with a travel, then tried to drop it off to Ayton. Deflected and stolen by Caldwell Pope. KCP pump fakes, gives to the right wing for Aldama. A wide open triple try is off the back iron. Shoots right back towards Aldama, but Smart jumps in front of him and grabs the rebound. Ahead for LaRavia. He'll give it for a trailing Jared Vanderbilt, who pews off and sets up the offense, bouncing it out to Doncic in between the circles. 4:45 remain in the first. 17-15 Grizz. The water turned off on both teams here as Doncic trying to put a stop to that. Little running floater from the left elbow is good. Luka Doncic has 9 in the first quarter. It's a tough guard. Wells is doing everything he can. Doncic's just a great shot maker in that mid-range area, using his size to his advantage as well as anybody. Lakers in a 2-1-2 zone defense. Small at the top of the arc. Puts it on the floor with the right hand. Comes into the paint. Kicks right corner Wells. Open 3. Bring it up. Put 3 on the board for Jalen Wells. Grizzlies break the 17-all tie and go back up 20-17. Wells gets his first hoop of the night. Smart deep right wing with a left-hand dribble, goes around his back. Small didn't bite on that fake. Smart gets a screen from Doncic, kicks into the paint, kicks right corner for Vanderbilt. His 3 no good. Rebounded by Caldwell Pope. Grizzlies with numbers. Caldwell Pope ahead to Aldama. Drives it in at Doncic. Misses the floater. Gets his own miss. Has it blocked from behind on his putback attempt by Vanderbilt. Santi didn't know he was back there. Vanderbilt tracks down the loose ball on the sideline. Good defensive play by the former Kentucky Wildcat. Top of the key, Ayton works it in on Christian Koloko. A little fadeaway 15-footer is no good, but he's fouled on the play. Koloko had good defensive position, but hit the right wrist of DeAndre Ayton. Looking at the replay, and Ayton will go to the foul line. 61% for DeAndre Ayton from the line this year. For a big man not getting there very often, in 28 games, only 41 tries, less than 2 per ball game, and he misses the first. Nick Smith Jr. out of Arkansas, former draft selection of the Charlotte Hornets. Checks into the game. Jaren Jackson will check in for the Grizzlies and replaces Jalen Wells. So it is Jackson, Koloko, Aldama, Small, and Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. So 3 7-footers basically out there for the Grizz with Small and KCP. Same zone defense. Koloko on a cut, gets in the lane, goes over the top of Doncic, misses the bunny, and Doncic trying to tap the rebound away from Koloko, taps it right into the Grizzlies basket. So I believe the hoop will be credited to Christian Koloko, but it really was Luka Doncic, only he can't collect points for scoring for the other team. Doncic on the left wing, jumps a pass underneath. What a feed. Vanderbilt was open on the right block. Doncic saw it all the way and picks up his 4th assist. Great pass by Luka Doncic right there. Koloko at the foul line. Caldwell Pope finds him. He fires a 15-footer that's no good. And the rebound taken by the Lakers. 22-20, Grizzlies by 2. 2:55 remain in the first. Doncic on the left wing, picked up by Caldwell Pope. Fires a 3 for the lead. Got it. 12 for Luka Doncic. Timeout. Tuomas Isalo. Lakers lead 23-22 on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
Orthopedic injuries can be unpredictable, unforeseen, and unscheduled, and Ortho South understands this better than anyone. Since your injuries don't make appointments, you don't need to either. That's because Ortho South welcomes walk-ins during the weekdays, in the evening, and even on Saturdays. So next time an unforeseen injury makes an unscheduled appearance in your life, visit orthosouth.org to find your nearest urgent care location. Just walk in, and Ortho South will take care of everything, especially you. Learn more at orthosouth.org. That's OrthoSouth at orthosouth.org.
Grizz Nation, if you want that all-star look, there's only one place to go, Barron's Barbershop. With over a decade of experience, Barron's has built a reputation for sharp fades, classic cuts, and world-class service. Now with 2 locations, Germantown and their brand new East Memphis shop, Barron's is trusted by Memphis professionals, athletes, and trendsetters alike. And here's the kicker, at Barron's, it's more than just a haircut. From the atmosphere to the extras, you can even grab a cold beer while you're in the chair. Barron's is where style begins. Book your cut today at barronsmemphis.com.
Looking for something to take your mind off this traffic? How about a true story of instant success? Did you hear about the 2 friends who went grocery shopping in Ashland City and picked up everything on their list plus $75,000? Or the one where a truck driver made a last-minute stop off Interstate 40 and drove off with a cool $1 million? All their lives changed in an instant, and yours could too. So stop by your local retailer for your chance with instant games from the Tennessee Lottery. Game-changing, life-changing fun. Please play responsibly.
Goalies in a typical hockey game get hit hard and a lot. So what happens if both goalies for a team goes down?
This is your Progressive Backup Protection Sports Update.
An emergency goalie steps in if the team's goalies are both hurt or playing horribly. Pay varies from an hourly wage to $500 per game. This backup goalie is usually provided by the home team. Sponsored by Progressive Insurance. See why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive to stay protected on the road. See for yourself at Progressive.com.
Lakers with a 1-point lead over the Grizzlies, 23-22, 2:48 left in the first quarter. Let's take a quick 10-second pause for station identification.
This is WMFS-FM and HD1 WMFS, Memphis' sports station.
Number 1 in the 901.
92.9 FM, ESPN, and Odyssey Sports Station.
And don't forget, All-Star voting is going on now through January 14th. Vote for your favorite Grizzlies every 24 hours and look out for triple voting days when your vote counts 3 times. You can vote today and every day at grizzlies.com/all-star. Eric?
Thank you, Bennett Doyle. Grizzlies down by 1, 23-22. Your Life Care Ambulance injury report. Life Care Ambulance. Your partner of the Memphis Grizzlies. We gave you the Grizzlies injuries earlier. Lakers without Rui Hachimura, Adu Thiro, and Austin Reeves tonight. Also Drew Timme, former Gonzaga star, on a 2-way deal. Cam Spencer back in the ballgame to the left elbow, gives top of the arc Jaren Jackson. He's left alone to shoot a straightaway 3 that's good. Ring it up. Put 3 on the board. The 2-3 zone just backed away and gave the top of the arc 3 to Jaren Jackson Jr., who gladly took it. Puts the Grizzlies back up by 2. It's Jackson Hayes, LeBron James, Luka Doncic, Nick Smith Jr., and Jared Vanderbilt for the Lakers. Doncic from the top to the high left post. Pump fakes, got Gigi Jackson in the air. He'll go to the free throw line again. So after 20 trips in game 1, he will already have 5 trips to the line here in game 2. That's on pace, if you do your math, kids, for 20 more. 4 quarters, 5 per quarter. I'm really glad I get to help my son with his math as he grows up because I can remember my times tables. Mike Noto, our longtime engineer, that got him. He laughed at that when I saw him chuckle. That's the goal. Have some fun. Doncic knocks down the foul shot. He's had a big first quarter. 13 for Luka in the first after 34 Friday. LeBron James with just 2. Ayton. And it has been the Luka Doncic show here. Not only 13 points, but 4 assists. He misses the second foul shot. Maybe that's the key. Just talk really good about him, and then he'll start making mistakes. It's Spencer, Coward, G.G. Jackson, Jaren Jackson, and Aldama for the Grizzlies. Spencer at 3 comes up short. Rebound shoots to Coward as both Vanderbilt and Doncic mistimed their jumps. And Coward found it right in his breadbasket. Goes up for a two-handed jam, and he's got 8 in the first quarter. Grizzlies lead is 3, 27-24. Smith to the top for James, over to the right wing with a high right-hand dribble. Now drives baseline at Coward, bounces into the paint for Jackson Hayes. Gives for Jared Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt can't shoot it as he was walled off by Jaren Jackson. Tried to feed the middle, stolen by the Grizzlies. Aldama ahead to Spencer. Spencer into the paint. To the right corner, G.G. Jackson. Tees up a 3, ring it up. Put 3 on the board. Good to see G.G. Jackson follow up a double-digit scoring game Friday with his first look of the night. A 3 from the right corner puts the Grizzlies up 6. 1:25 remain here in the first. Doncic, a little hesitation, giddy up step. Steps back on the right wing, kicks into the right corner. Vanderbilt. Right back to Doncic. A right sideline triple try is too strong. Rebounded by Jackson Hayes. Aldama didn't go up aggressively, didn't know Hayes was there. Hayes finds Nick Smith for a straightaway 3 that's no good. G.G. Jackson gets the defensive rebound for the Grizzlies. Ahead for Coward. Coward gives up top for Jaren Jackson. Working on Jackson Hayes. A lot of body contact. Jaren with a little left-hand floater over Hayes is good. Jaren Jackson Jr. with 5 points in the last couple minutes. All of his 5 here in the quarter, and the Grizzlies lead by 8, 32-24. 50 seconds remain in the first. Doncic drives into the body of G.G. Jackson. He's going to pick up another foul in the act of shooting, and Doncic will go back to the free throw line. I paid $400 for 2 tickets to go to a Laker game, and a free throw shooting contest broke out. It was all Luka. Kidding, but not. It's 27 free throws in 5 quarters of basketball. It's impressive. It's impressive. Doncic certainly on his way to the All-Star game, as we all know. That will be here in Los Angeles, leading the NBA in scoring. And really worked in the offseason on getting stronger, trimming up his body after the shocking trade last season from the Dallas Mavericks to the Lakers. He makes both free throws here, 15 in the first quarter, and it's a 32-26 Grizzly advantage. Jaren Jackson on the right wing against Jackson Hayes. Pressure, gives to the right corner for G.G. Jackson. Out top for Aldama. Lakers in that 2-3 zone defense. They get it to the left corner for Coward. Coward attacks the middle and jams with the right hand. Big time move for Cedric Coward. That is your Malco action pack. Play of the game, comedy, action, drama, or a family movie with the kids. Experience the movies at Malco. All the top films all the time. Check out Malco.com for tickets and times at a theater near you. Doncic, top of the arc, working on G.G. Jackson. 9-second differential shot in game clock. Grizzlies not only got the bucket, they got the 2 for 1 and get the ball to start the second. Doncic a step back. Left wing 3, no good. Rebounded by the Grizzlies. And here they come with 11 seconds remaining in the quarter. Aldama inside the 3-point line, slows down, feeds for a cutting Cam Spencer. Kick right corner, G.G. Jackson. Another 3 try is no good. He made one there earlier. Ball squirts free. Coward straightaway 3 at the horn. Oh, it's off to the right just a little bit. Good hustle by the Grizzlies, who come away after 12 minutes of action with an 8-point lead, 34-26. We head to the second. Grizzlies will have the basketball on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
This is John Burgess from Charlie Burgess Rendezvous, here to let you know how much we appreciate partnering with the Memphis Grizzlies each season as the official barbecue of the team. Join us in celebrating their 25th anniversary here in Memphis. When you're in the FedEx Forum, grab some barbecue nachos before taking your seat, or come down to the Rendezvous and join us in the basement to reminisce and make some new memories over a rack of ribs. And remember, we also ship overnight across the nation to enjoy while you're watching an away game. Visit hogsfly.com and go Grizzlies.
Each challenge is unique, so each game plan is customized to identify opportunity and the path to victory. It's true in basketball. It's true in banking. Grizzlies Checking from Pinnacle with personalized planning and advice. Play hard. Bank easy. Open a Grizzlies checking account by February 28th with $100 and a recurring direct deposit, and you could get 2 tickets to 3 Grizzlies games. Details at grizzliesbanking.com. Member FDIC.
Welcome to Grindhouse, a place powered by grit, soul, and the pride of the Grizzlies. Where fans become true believers and opponents sing the blues. Ford trucks have a strong tradition too, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official Grizzlies, only at your Mid-South Ford dealer, based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
The heaviest metal credit card of all time. Rumored to be one of only 18 in existence. Plated with the very same tungsten that forged the International Space Station. And wielded at business dinners like a samurai sword. It's a classic corporate power move. But the real power move? Having end-to-end visibility on your most critical shipments. FedEx, the new power move.
Start of the second quarter where the Grizzlies lead the Lakers 34-26. And Grizz fans, don't miss next Grizzlies giveaway. Classic Edition Super Grizz bobbleheads going to be given to the first 5,000 fans who enter FedEx Forum on Friday, January 9th, when the Grizz take on the Oklahoma City Thunder, presented by Sissy's Log Cabin. Plus, one bobblehead will unlock the ultimate prize, a diamond, sapphire, and white gold necklace valued at $3,905. Great seats still available. Visit Grizzlies.com/tickets today. Eric?
Thank you, Bennett Doyle. To the second quarter we go. Grizzlies with the basketball as Jock Landale returns. He gets a look at a right corner three off a feed from Cam Spencer, and it's an air ball grab by away from Contavious Caldwell-Pope. He's not out there. It's Jared. My apologies. I saw the headband. Got confused there for a moment. KCP does not play for the Lakers anymore. This is a right elbow 15-footer. Gigi Jackson, the rebound, drives length to the floor, absorbs contact, and floats it up and in from 2 feet out. So Gigi Jackson with the bucket. He's got 5 off the bench, and the Grizzlies' lead is 10, 36-26. Jackson Hayes in the lane, tries a little right-hand bank shot over Landale. It's no good. Rebounded by Coward. Coward to the arc, picked up by Dalton Connect. Out top Spencer. Spencer drives, drops for Landale. Perfect feed, and Landale jams with 2 hands. It is Spencer, Jackson, Coward, and Landale for the Grizz. Smith, Vanderbilt Connect, James, and Jackson Jackson Hayes for the Los Angeles Lakers. 13-2 Grizzly run. Vanderbilt to the left wing, James. James towards the left baseline. Pull up 6-footer. Grizzlies just gave him too much space. LeBron James just dribbled it right down to the left baseline, and we get a whistle on what? A foul called on Jackson Hayes. Is it a technical foul? Technical foul on Jackson Hayes. I didn't even see what he was doing. He was barking something at Evan Scott. Grizzlies got teed up early. That Rodney Mott hit with the tee. Cam Spencer will head to the free throw line. Spencer with a couple of points in the early going made the start tonight in place of John Morant. And Spencer, who's 58-63 on the season, knocks that down. And in case you're wondering, and I know you are, and I can say the words properly, 92.1% was the percentage for Cam Spencer coming in. 11-point Grizzly lead. Their largest lead of the game has been 12 just a moment ago. Biggest lead for the Lakers has been 2. 5 lead changes and 2 ties in this one in the first. 39-28, Grizzlies by 11. Spencer to the right wing for Gigi Jackson. The baseline right, cut off by Connect. Kicks it out for Landale. Landale to the right side for Jaren Jackson. Lakers go man-to-man. Jaren to the right sideline. Gigi Jackson gets a look at a 3 again. It's no good. And the rebound tapped by Landale, but grabbed by LeBron James. James into the front. Can't dribble into the body of Spencer with a drive. He misses the left-hand finger roll. And a late whistle on Spencer. Not surprised, though. James initiated contact. And LeBron James will go to the free throw line. Pretty weak. Looking at the replay, but it's LeBron James. What are you going to do? He didn't score 40+. He's not awesome or gotten himself to the free throw line. Contact. A little quieter start to this one for LeBron, who's a -15 right now in the plus-minus, but he makes both foul shots and has 6. Finished with 31 Friday. He's averaged 26 even a game in his career against the Grizzlies. 2 times he's faced the Grizz in his storied Hall of Fame career. Spencer around a screen from Landale. Spencer into the lane. He's going to get fouled by Smart, and Smart is immediately doing what every player does when they hear a whistle against him. They their finger and they circle it in the air saying challenge the call. And if you look at the replay, that would be a bad challenge for J.J. Redick because Smart got right across the wrist of Cam Spencer before he got to the basketball. So Spencer will go to the line for 2 shots. Marcus, of course, at one time part of the Grizzlies organization. Was traded there before the 2023-2024 season. Was traded to Washington at the deadline last year. He signed in the offseason with the Lakers. So last year at the deadline, shipped out Jake Arabia. He went to Sacramento. He signed with the Lakers. 2 former Grizz here in Los Angeles as Spencer knocks down both. He's got To the right corner, Gigi Jackson tees up a three, ring it up, put three on the board. Good to see Gigi Jackson follow up a double-digit scoring game Friday with his first look of the night. A three from the right corner puts the Grizzlies up 6. 1:25 remain here in the first. Doncic, a little hesitation, giddy up step, steps back on the right wing, kicks into the right corner. Vanderbilt gives it right back to Doncic. A right sideline triple try is too strong. Rebounded by Jackson Hayes. Aldama didn't go up aggressively, didn't know Hayes was there. Hayes finds Nick Smith for a straightaway three that's no good. Gigi Jackson gets the defensive rebound. FP, carefully craft care plans designed for you, and they are committed to supporting you through your entire mental health journey. Check out ccfp.com or call 901-206-4495 and begin your journey to complete care. The free throws are good for Small. Back to a 15-point Grizzly lead. LaRavia driving the left baseline. Cut out by Aldama. Feeds for a cutting Luka Doncic. Wells knocks it out of his hands, but a whistle and a foul, and Doncic will go back to the foul line. Now, there's two ways of looking at this. If you're out there, Doncic will take free throws number 8 and 9. He is being aggressive. However, it is allowing you some time to rest a little bit. You can only score 2 from the line if you make them both, and you're contesting shots. The problem is if the fouls start mounting, Gigi Jackson has 4 as Doncic makes the first. That's where it becomes a problem. Now, for the Grizzlies in this quarter, that is now their 4th team foul with 6:07 remaining. And this is where the Lakers are very good at putting you on your heels and exploiting the fact that you are in the penalty, getting them to the foul line. So Doncic with free throws number 8 and 9 makes them both. He's 8 of 9 for 17 points. It's still a 53-40 Grizzly advantage. Small in between the circles as the Lakers go to a 1-3-1 defense, and Christian Coloco threw a hip check at Marcus Smart, trailing the play as he was trying to roll to the bucket. It's an offensive foul and a turnover for the Grizzlies. Only the 3rd of the game for the Grizzlies. Lakers have 5. And 5:53 remaining here in the half. Doncic splits a double team, kicks right corner. Jared Vanderbilt, open 3 is no good. Rebound tapped by LaRavia, grab by Javon Small. LaRavia tapped it away from Caldwell Pope, but it went right out to Small. He's ahead for Wells. Wells loses the handle on a dribble, saves it behind his back out to KCP. Up top, Small. Right side feed on the sideline. Aldama gets by Smart. Pump fakes. Vanderbilt flies by. Aldama powers it off the glass and in. Great hesitation move by Santi Aldama to get the bucket in the lane. And the Grizzly bench productive again tonight with 19 bench points to 5 for the Lakers. 55-40. The Grizz match their largest lead again. Now we're going to get a whistle and a foul, and Marcus Smart is going to go to the free throw line as Wells plays through the screen. Smart hits the deck. Aldama gives a little bump to Smart in playfulness. They were teammates, obviously. And Wells has got to be careful now. He's got 3. And this is where the Grizzlies have rolled the dice this season, leaving guys in. But I think Wells is going to check out of the ball game here. And it's going to be Cedric Coward checking in. Smart knocks down the first. Marcus, 93% on the season. 40 of 43 from the foul line. That's good shooting right there. And Smart with 1 more. And he makes them both. So 42 of 45 for Marcus Smart. Small will give left wing for Aldama. Aldama to the left sideline. Coward picked up by Doncic. Coward drives at Doncic. He squares him off. Coward steps back for a 12-foot baseline left jumper. That's good. Cedric Coward is cooking early on tonight. A young man out of Washington State. Now with 14 in the first half, looking for his first potential 30-point night in the NBA. Has a career high at 28. He's also got 7 boards. Doncic, left wing feed Smart. Tees up a 3. It's no good. Rebound knocked away from Vanderbilt by Coward, and they call a loose ball foul on the rookie. So more free throws for the Lakers. This will be trips 16 and 17. But again, the Laker offense is really unable to get into any rhythm if they just keep going to the free throw line. Players are not really getting fluid looks at the bucket or into the game flow. And Vanderbilt missing the first. So there you go. Jared Vanderbilt, originally taken in the second round by the Denver Nuggets back in 2018. He's in his 8th NBA season. 76% coming into tonight, 19-25. He makes one of two. Shakes his head. A little frustrated he missed the first. 57-43. Grizzlies by 14 with 4:35 remaining here in the first half. Javon Small. High left-hand dribble. Gives for Caldwell Pope. Right back to Small. Small around a Koloko screen into the teeth of the 2-1-2 zone. Lobs to the rim for Koloko, who flushes it home with a two-handed jam. Christian Koloko high on the left side of the iron and a perfect feed from Javon Small. And the Grizzlies have their largest lead of 59-43. Doncic calling for a screen from Ayton. A little flustered. It took that long to get there. Doncic around the screen to the left wing. Bounces left corner. LaRavia tees up a three. Got it. Jake LaRavia knocks down the triple and cuts the lead back to 13 at 59-46. Here's Coward back the other way quickly. Gets to the window. Misses the layup, but took the foul and will go to the free throw line. I believe it's going to be called on DeAndre Ayton. It will. And Ayton will pick up his second. Coward will go to the stripe. Cedric on the season, 84.2%, 80 makes, 95 tries. The Grizzlies right now cleaning up the things that plagued them a little bit in game one. They have 9 second chance points to 1 for the Lakers, and the Grizzlies have turned it over only 3 times, and have not given up a point off a turnover, while they've forced 5 and scored 8 off of the turnovers. 4 steals of those 5 turnovers, 1 on offensive foul earlier in the ballgame for Dalton Connect. Grizzlies do not have a block shot. Lakers have 3, 1 apiece for Vanderbilt, Ayton, and Smart. But right now, the Grizzlies 6 of 18 from 3, 24 of 48 from the field, and 7 of 7 now from the line, as Coward with 16 on those 2 free throws. Spencer and Jackson return with Caldwell Pope, Coward, and Santi Aldama. Doncic double team, kicks right corner. Vanderbilt wide open 3. The Grizzlies never even went out and challenged. The rebound is grabbed by Coward. He slips down, and Coward looks like he's hurt. A left wing 3 for Connect is no good. Rebounded by LaRavia. He'll launch a 3. That's no good. Rebound tapped again, and Coward gets up and now hobbled a little bit with the left foot. He might have landed on a foot. I have to see the replay. Spencer on the push. Left corner feed Aldama. Grizzlies may need to take a timeout here. If they foul, it'll be free throws. Jackson on the left side of the block. Misses a bank shot from 5. It rattled out. Coward is hobbled clearly. 3:10 remaining in the half. Doncic stops. Top of the arc 3 on the way. No good. Rebound off the fingertips of Caldwell Pope. Right back to Doncic. He drives into the lane. Bumps into Coward. Floats it up and in. Timeout. Tuomas Islo, he's got to call it because Coward is hobbled. He's going to jog it off a little bit, head down over to see the training staff as he sits on the bench. And I'm not sure if he's going to the back or not. Coward looks like he is going to the locker room. That is not good news. He had 16 points and 7 rebounds. Didn't quite see it on that replay. It happened quicker than I thought. Timeout in the action. We'll take the timeout here in Los Angeles. Grizzlies on top by 13. 61-48 on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
Feeling crushed by burnout, addiction, anxiety, or depression? About struggles you can't put into words? Home lost its warmth? Family needing a boost? Ignite your hope with Complete Care Family Psychiatry, where we're bold, unique, and making a difference. Our tight-knit caring team delivers vibrant, holistic care crafted just for you and your loved ones. CCFP is your slam dunk for mental wellness. Spark your peace today. Book now at ccfp.clinic and see how we treat you differently.
Welcome to the Grindhouse, a place powered by grit, soul, and the pride of the Grizzlies, where fans become true believers and opponents sing the blues. Ford trucks have a strong tradition too, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Grizzlies, only at your Mid-South Ford dealer, based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
In 72 months, you'll eat 2,000 lunches and face down 313 Mondays. But you know what you won't do? Pay interest on your new HVAC system from Mitch Wright Plumbing, Heating, and Air. That's 6 years of cool summers, cozy winters, and 0 interest. Yep, Mitch Wright actually makes comfort affordable. So while you're binge-watching 1,000 shows, Mitch Wright Plumbing, Heating, and Air keeps your home just right. Visit MitchWrightAir.com today and lock in 72 months of interest-free tomorrows. Mitch Wright Plumbing, Heating, and Air. You call, we're there.
Presented by Robinhood.
It crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Grizzly, the Lakers 61-48, and tip off your fitness journey and turn up for the home team with a special offer from Planet Fitness. Purchase tickets to any January Grizzlies home game and score a free 1-month membership to Planet Fitness. Start 2026 strong by cheering on the Grizzlies and meeting your fitness goals. Lock in your seats and your special offer today at grizzlies.com/tickets. Eric?
Thank you very much, Bennett Doyle. Grizzlies with a really solid first half thus far. Cedric Coward went to the back. Javon Small back in the ball game. Aldama, Landale, Spencer, and Jaren Jackson on the floor with them. Laravia connect Ayton, James, and Doncic for the Lakers. Small on the drive, gives right baseline Spencer. Double team by Ayton, and Laravia got trapped on that baseline. Good defense by Ayton and Laravia to make it tough for Spencer to pass it out of that, and he turns it over. Fifth giveaway for the Grizz. Doncic at the foul line. Fadeaway 15-footer is no good. Rebounded by Landale. Ahead for Aldama. Jackson running the floor. He didn't see him. Gives right side for Small. A wide open three for the rookie is no good. The rebound taken by Luka Doncic. Doncic with his 4th rebound, 5 assists, 19 points. James on the outlet pass into the front court. 61-48, Grizz on top. 2:15 remain in the first half. James, left wing. Kicks left corner, Laravia. Laravia cut off on the baseline by Spencer. Backs down, spins left, up and under move. At Landale, banks it up and in. Jake Laravia with a strong move to the hoop and double figures again tonight with 10. Sporting the pink and purple Ja threes on his feet. His former teammate. Small into the lane. Kicks right sideline, Jaren Jackson. Hit three, no good. Minute 45 remaining, 61-50. This is kind of what the Grizzlies did to the Lakers last night, where they were down by 15, ran off 18 in a row. Then the Lakers scored the final 6 of the first half. Lakers trying to keep the run going as James, the fadeaway doesn't go, but he'll get fouled and go to the free throw line. Trips number 18 and 19 for the Lakers in this first half. 7 of 7 for the Grizz.
LeBron James, 2 shots.
So James to the line. Knocks down the first. We'll have one more. 67.8%. 59 makes, 87 tries coming in. He's got 4 of 4 tonight. 8 points for LeBron James. The lead back to single digits as the Lakers have cut the one-time 16-point lead down to 9. Left side, Javon Small on the wing. Looking for Jackson. Connect is holding him. Back onto the logo for Spencer. Right side feed for Aldama against that zone. Underneath Jackson, quick turn, and he lays it up and in. Great feed on the cut as Aldama fed it as Jackson was coming across the lane. So when he caught it, all he had to do was spin and put it off the box and into the bucket. 63-52. Jaren Jackson Jr. was 7 on 3 of 6 from the field. And a kick ball here for the Grizz. 14 on the shot clock, minute 05 remaining, so the Lakers keep it in the front court. Doncic with a minute to go in the half. Over to the left wing. Shaded by Aldama, comes to the left block, kicks back up top. Laravia, hesitation move top of the key, spins in the paint, hangs, floats, and he doesn't get the roll. Rebound tapped by Ayton, and we're going to get a loose ball foul called on the Grizzlies, and I believe it's going to be on Jaren Jackson Jr. Kevin Scott with the call. Yep. Second personal. And the Lakers, who had one offensive rebound a moment ago, just got their 4th. Well, they got that one as a team. I thought they were going to give it to Ayton. Ayton will go to the line. First free throw is no good. Ayton is the only one struggling from the line for the Lakers. He is 1 for 3. Vanderbilt 1 for 2. 16 of 20 overall. The other miss belongs to Doncic at 8 of 9. He and LeBron James combined for 12 for 13 from the line and 27 of the 52 Laker points. Add Jake LaRavia in there, and that's 37 of the 52. Ayton misses them both, though, and the Grizzlies get the rebound. They get the ball to start the third quarter as well. So they'll try to work the clock here for the 3 possessions compared to 1 for the Lakers. Maybe extend this lead, push it up towards that 20-point plateau after the first possession of the second half. Spencer on the left wing for a cutting Jock Landale. Kicks it out Aldama. He makes the move on LeBron James. Steps into the right corner. Feeds underneath for Landale. James deflected an interception. Now a lead out for James. Ahead for LaRavia. LaRavia a two-handed jam. Hangs on the rim. LaRavia with 12. And the Grizzlies got caught in the corner that time, overthinking it. Instead of just taking the good, clean look that they had, they turn it over for the 6th time. First 2 points off the previous misses. Grizzlies have it. Shot clock turned off. Lakers have a foul to give. They double-team Spencer. The pass to Jackson deflected. Jackson finds Aldama. 3 on the way. No good. Tapped by Landale. We get a whistle and a foul. Are they going to give Landale free throws here? It's going to be a foul on Ayton. And they're going to say it was not in the act of the tap. So they are going to actually, Kevin Scott was pointing to the sideline. Rodney Mott said, no. He was tapping it, and Ayton hit him in the back. LeBron James is arguing that it should be a loose ball foul. J.J. Redick arguing. Rodney Mott holding the ball. Landale will get 2 free throws. LeBron James pleads his case. First one for Landale is good. And one more coming for the big Australian. Landale played collegiately up in Northern California, Moraga, a suburb of the Bay Area of San Francisco. St. Mary's College. Turned 30 years old on October 25th. Had his lovely wife and daughter out here for this extended road trip in one city for the Grizz. He makes them both, and Landale in his start tonight with 13 and 6 rebounds. LaRavia at the horn, left corner 3 as the Lakers got it up the floor quickly. Got a good look, but LaRavia cannot connect. 24 minutes down, 24 to go. Grizzlies on top, 65-54. Bennett Doyle has the Grizzlies halftime show coming up. He'll update the NFL scoreboard. He'll update the NBA scoreboard. He'll have your first half highlights all on the way. Grizzlies getting 16 from Cedric Coward. We'll see if he is going to return. 13 from Jock Landale. Everybody that played scored for the Grizz. They lead by 11, 65-54 on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
That's the end of the first half. Stay tuned for the halftime show coming up next on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
You know a Grizzlies game doesn't start at tip-off. It starts in the parking lot. With Just Park, proud partner of the Memphis Grizzlies, you can reserve your parking at FedEx Forum before you even leave the house. No circling for a spot, no delays, no stress. So when it's time to head downtown, you can arrive with confidence and enjoy the game. Score your guaranteed parking pass today at FedExForum.com. That's FedExForum.com to secure your Grizzlies parking.
It's flu season. Protect yourself and loved ones with a seasonal flu shot from the Shot Nurse. And for groups of 10 or more, the Shot Nurse can come to you. With 2 locations to serve you, it's fast. (685-9999). I get my vaccines from the Shot Nurse.
And wielded at business dinners like a samurai sword. It's a classic corporate power move. But the real power move? Having end-to-end visibility on your most critical shipments. FedEx, the new power move.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets the Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
It's time for the Halftime Show. We break down the first half of tonight's action with highlights and stats. Plus, we'll update all of the scores and news from around the NBA.
Grizzlies lead the LA Lakers 65-54 at halftime. Every player that played for the Grizzlies scored in that first half. They were led by Cedric Coward. He had 16 points, 9 rebounds in that first half. He did leave. He turned his ankle there late in the second quarter, so we await the status of Cedric Coward going into the second half of the game. Jock Landale with 13 points for the Grizzlies in that starting lineup. Cam Spencer, 5 points, 5 assists. Jaren Jackson Jr. with 7 points, and Jalen Wells with 3 points in that starting lineup. Santi Aldama with 7 points and 5 assists off the bench. You also got contributions from G.G. Jackson. He had a big 3 in that first half. He has 5. Christian Koloko with 4. Javon Small with 3 points and 3 assists for the Grizzlies there in the first half. The Grizzlies do have 18 assists, 29 rebounds to the Lakers, 12 assists and 18 rebounds in the first half. So the Grizzlies really crashing the boards, getting their teammates involved early in this one. LeBron James with 8 points for the Lakers. Jake LaRavia had a big game the other night for the Grizzlies. He's got 12 for the Lakers in that first half. And, of course, Luka Doncic, who continues to perform at a high level. He's got 19 points, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds in that first half. When we come back, I got second half highlights for you. It's up next right here on the Grizzlies Radio Network.
The year-end clearance sale is going on now at Chuck Hutton Toyota. They must make room for the new 26 models, so every new Toyota is on sale and priced to go. RAV4s, Tacomas, Tundras, and Camrys priced below MSRP. Hurry, these offers won't last. ChuckHuttonToyota.com.
Keep your home comfy year-round with Landmark Heating & Air's membership program. For one low price, you get 2 annual tune-ups to keep your system running smoothly, priority service when you need it most, and exclusive discounts on repairs and more. Say goodbye to unexpected breakdowns and hello to peace of mind. Call Landmark Heating & Air today at 365-4260 or visit landmarkheatingandair.com to join. Your comfort's our priority. Landmark Heating & Air, the comfort company you've trusted for 55 years.
At Planet Fitness, no two members are alike, but they all have one thing in common. They're all strong. Feel your strongest with the Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any of our nationwide locations. Bring your friend anytime you want and recover from it all in the Black Card Spa with their hydro massage and other innovative amenities. We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness. Find your nearest club and join today. See Home Club for details.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope. It's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You are strong. You are fearless. You are a fighter. And every last drop of this rich golden Modelo is yours. So raise it up high because you've earned it. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Welcome back to the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network, where the Grizzlies lead the Lakers at halftime 65-54. Let's get to your first half highlights. The Grizzlies would lead early in that first quarter until Luka Doncic hit a floater to tie the game at 17. Then Javon Small finds Jalen Wells for this 23-foot three-pointer to answer and give the Grizz the lead 20-17.
Small at the top of the arc, puts it on the floor with the right hand, comes into the paint, kicks right corner Wells, open 3, bring it up, put 3 on the board for Jalen Wells. Grizzlies break the 17-all tie and go back up 20-17. Wells gets his first hoop of the night.
Let's see if this one's any better. The Lakers would regain the lead until the Grizz went on a little three-point shooting barrage. First, Cam Spencer finds Jaren Jackson Jr. Then he finds G.G. Jackson for this one to put the Grizz up 30-24.
stolen by the Grizzlies. Aldama ahead to Spencer. Spencer into the paint. To the right corner, Gigi Jackson. Tees up a three. Ring it up. Put 3 on the board. Good to see Gigi Jackson follow up a double-digit scoring game Friday with his first look of the night. A 3 from the right corner puts the Grizzlies up 6.
I mentioned that every player that played for the Grizzlies scored in that first half. Santi Aldama found Jock Landale for 3 to extend the lead 48-33.
Landale gets a wide open left wing 3 over Ayton. The high arcing rainbow shot is good. Ring it up. Put 3 on the board. Boy, that one touched fiberglass.
And Santi was doing a good job finding his teammates in that first half. He had 5 assists. He hits Javon Small driving to the rim amongst the trees for the layup and the foul to extend the Grizz lead to 53-38.
Rebounded by Aldama. Kind of deadened between the rim and the window. Aldama out top Small. Blows by LaRavia. Gets hammered by Ayton. Floats it up and in. Finishes through the contact. And Javon Small going into the land of trees. Says, my name may say Small, but I ain't playing that way tonight, big boy.
And the Grizzlies were also perfect from the free throw line in that first half, so hopefully that continues in the second. They lead at the half by 11, 65-54. We'll have your second half coming up shortly, but coming up, I'll have scores from around the NBA, the NFL, and more. That's coming up next on the Grizzlies Radio Network.
This holiday season is short. Make every moment magical with a trip to Sissy's Log Cabin. Here, you'll take all your festive looks to the next level and find gifts to wow every one of your family and friends. Discover our unmatched quality, brilliant natural diamonds, and spectacular service when you shop in store or online at sissyslogcabin.com. Make this the most wonderful time of the year with a trip to Sissy's Log Cabin, because life's too short for ordinary jewelry.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Ants in the kitchen, termites under the floor, mosquitoes in the backyard. It's a full court infestation. Don't let them score. Call Cook's Pest Control. Nobody beats Cook's when it comes to superior protection against unwanted pests. Cook's knowledgeable and courteous technicians are expertly trained to get the job done right, guaranteed. With Cook's on your team, your home's defense is unstoppable.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
You need a checking account that makes managing your money easy. At Leaders Credit Union, we offer checking accounts with no monthly fees, no minimum balances, and convenient mobile and online banking. Whether it's earning generous interest with Champion Rewards or enjoying a simple account with Champion Free Checking, we've got you covered. Experience the ease and flexibility of a Leaders checking account and discover your financial champion for life. Visit leaderscu.com to open yours today. Leaders is federally insured by NCUA.
Brought to you by Leaders Credit Union, your financial champion for life.
Welcome back to the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network. Let's take a look around the league. We've got a bunch of finals tonight in the NBA. The Detroit Pistons beat the Cleveland Cavaliers 114-110 in Cleveland. Cade Cunningham with 27 points in that one. The Orlando Magic beat the Indiana Pacers 135-127. Our old friend Desmond Bain with 31 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists in the Magic win. We'll see them in London and Berlin in just a few weeks. The Brooklyn Nets beat the shorthanded Denver Nuggets 127-115. Michael Porter Jr. 27 points against his former team. The Miami Heat beat the New Orleans Pelicans in Miami 125-106. Norman Powell with 34 points in that one for the Heat. The Minnesota Timberwolves handled the Wizards in D.C. 141-115. Anthony Edwards with 35 points in the Timberwolves win. And the Oklahoma City Thunder, they lose a close one to the Phoenix Suns. If I can get a final on that one, 108-105 Suns in Phoenix tonight over the Oklahoma City Thunder, handing the defending champs their 6th loss of the season. We got one other game going on right now where the Milwaukee Bucks are handling the Sacramento Kings 81-56 with 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Going over to the NFL, we talked a lot about the NFL playoff picture earlier. One game and one division still to be decided, where the Pittsburgh Steelers have a narrow lead over the Baltimore Ravens 13-10 with 10:52 left in the fourth quarter of that game. The winner, of course, wins the AFC North, and they will take on the Houston Texans in the first round of the NFL playoffs, which will start this weekend. Again, the Grizzlies lead by 11 at halftime, 65-54 over the LA Lakers. Cedric Coward leads the Grizzlies with 16 points in that one, but we are waiting his second half status. He twisted his ankle late in that second quarter. We got the second half action coming up next. Eric Hasseltine after this break on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
That's tonight's halftime show. Stay tuned for the second half of tonight's game, just moments away, right here on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
Cheer on the Grizzlies with a slice of pizza in hand. Head to section 109 and grab a slice from Rockin' Dough to satisfy that game day craving. Handmade and loaded with the freshest ingredients. This pizza is a slam dunk every time. Add on a locally crafted beer, and you've got a combo that hits the spot. Then catch us off the court at our Germantown, Cordova, and Orleans Station locations.
In 72 months, you'll eat 2,000 lunches and face down 313 Mondays. But you know what you won't do? Pay interest on your new HVAC system from Mitch Wright Plumbing, Heating, and Air. That's 6 years of cool summers, cozy winters, and zero interest. Yep, Mitch Wright actually makes comfort affordable. So while you're binge-watching 1,000 shows, Mitch Wright Plumbing, Heating, and Air keeps your home just right. Visit MitchWrightAir.com today and lock in 72 months of interest-free tomorrows. Mitch Wright Plumbing, Heating, and Air. You call, we're there.
It's time to get your Volkswagen on at Gossett Volkswagen on the Pike. So fall on in and get some cool deals. Like 2025 Taos S, we Gossett $219 a month. If you love Volkswagen Jetta, then you'll love 2025 Jetta S. We Gossett at Gossett Volkswagen on the Pike, $228 a month. Plus 2026 Atlas SE, we Gossett just $299 a month. That's Taos S $219 a month, Jetta S $228 a month, and Atlas SE $299 a month. So come get your Volkswagen on today and get ready to ride with a great deal at Gossett Volkswagen 1875 Covington Pike, or shop online anytime at GossettDWMemphis.com. If you want it, we Gossett at Gossett Volkswagen.
All 36-month lease, 7,500 miles, 25 cents excess mileage. Taos SMO 58885, MSRP 27011. Get a TM 005137, MSRP 25820. Atlas TC 515398, MSRP 41841. Includes all rebates and incentives. 895 PF. Excludes tax title and license with approved credit. See dealer for complete details. Must finance through Volkswagen Financial Services. Valid through 10/31/25.
Grizzlies lead 65-54. We do have an update. Cedric Coward is doubtful to return tonight against the Lakers with that left ankle. Here for second half action is Eric Hasseltine.
Too bad. He was having a terrific game. Bennett Doyle really aggressive, 6 of 9 from the field, 2 of 3 from 3, 16 points, and 9 rebounds in the first half alone. And the Grizzlies will have to go at it shorthanded again. They only have 10 available players now, 9 with Coward out. So it'll be more minutes. G.G. Jackson's got those 4 fouls, so you're going to have to be careful. Jackson's going to start in place of Coward. So it'll be G.G. Jackson, Jaren Jackson, Jalen Wells, Jock Landale, and Cam Spencer for the Grizz, who are already down Ja Morant. Double team on Spencer. Spencer stepped over the midcourt line. Lakers pressured it right out of the gate. Grizzlies now going right to left, and they turn it over for the 7th time tonight. LaRavia, James, Doncic, Ayton, and Smart for the Lakers. 11:49 remain here in the third. First possession for Los Angeles after the Grizzlies turn it over. Wells gets tangled up with Ayton and James. Gives for Ayton. Ayton rolls to the bucket. Gets a feed from Doncic and misses a bunny. It rims out. Rebounded by the Grizzlies. Grizzlies are fortunate there as Wells got tangled up and didn't get in the play. Jackson back the other way. Gigi, that is, crosses over LaRavia, gets to the rim, and jams with 2 hands. The former teammates. They spent a lot of time together when they were in Memphis. Going one-on-one there, and G.G. Jackson got the better of him. Here's Doncic, left sideline, cross-court feed LaRavia, tees up a 3, and he hits. LaRavia's got 15. 10-point lead, 67-57. Here's G.G. Jackson to the right sideline for Wells. Wells pump fakes at Doncic, gets to the baseline. Doncic cuts him off. There's a back out for G.G. Jackson. In between the circles for Cam Spencer. Spencer working on Smart. Smart very physical, poking at the basketball. Gives top of the arc for Landale. Landale to a cutting G.G. Jackson, who lays it up and in with the left hand. Great off-ball movement by G.G. Jackson, who has 5 points here in the quarter, 9 in the game. 69-57. A 12-point Grizzly lead here. Doncic on the logo to the top of the arc for Ayton. Ayton into the paint. Spins. Fades away from 10 over Landale. It's no good. Rebounded by Spencer. Ayton hit the deck. Slow to get up. Now he's back. Jackson pushes at him. Jaren, that is, on the right side. With a left-hand dribble. Jaren Jackson in the lane at Ayton. Little running left-hand floater. Rims off. Rebounded by LeBron James. His third rebound of the game. Brings it front court. Crosses over to the right side of the floor as he lost the handle and regathers the dribble on the right sideline. James in the right corner with Jackson in front of him. LeBron, couple of head and shoulder fakes. Shovels to Smart. Smart ball fakes. Lobs over across the paint to Ayton, who catches in midair over Spencer and floats it up and in. 7 feet tall, DeAndre Ayton just went over the top of Cam Spencer, and it's an 10-point lead once again for the Grizzlies. Cut to 10. As 69-59, Ayton now in the ball game with 9. Spencer from the right wing to the baseline, puts on the brakes, bank shot over Smart, rims in and out. Good look for Cam Spencer, rebounded by the Lakers, outlet for LeBron James. Quickly in the front court, hands left sideline to Laravia. Laravia, a couple of dribbles, bounces back to LeBron in the left corner. 13 on the shot clock, 9:35 remain in the third. LeBron James back to the basket, shovels a no-look to Ayton as Landale came to help baseline, left Ayton alone, and James fed it beautifully. Ayton gets an easy two-handed jam. He's in double figures with 11. Here's Jaren Jackson on the right side against LeBron. LeBron reaches in and commits the personal foul.
Foul number 23, LeBron James. First personal, first team foul.
So, 69-61. The 8-point Grizzly lead. As Spencer has it between the circles. Gives left wing for Wells. Wells to the baseline left. Fade away over Ayton is good. Jalen Wells knocks down the jumper. And he's going to have to pick up some of that scoring. Wells now with just 5. 10-point Grizzly lead. James on a drive. Finds Laravia across the floor. Right sideline 3 is good. Grizzlies getting disconnected again, and that time the 3 cuts the lead to 7. Laravia now with 18 in the ball game. Wells to the deep right wing for Gigi Jackson. Around a Landale screen. Gigi makes his move at Doncic into the lane. Doncic takes it away. Gigi went up soft. Doncic poked it home. Lakers on the move. They have the momentum. Doncic left sideline feed for Smart underneath LeBron James at the window. Lays it up and in. Timeout to Omas Isolo. Grizzlies lead is cut to 5. It's been as high as 16. Lakers have chopped away at it right here. It was 11 at the break. And opening things up, Lakers on a 12-6 start to this quarter. 71-66, Grizz on top on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Robinhood, the official jersey patch partner of the Memphis Grizzlies. Your money, your move.
Welcome to the Grindhouse, a place powered by grit, soul, and the pride of the Grizzlies, where fans become true believers and opponents sing the blues. Ford trucks have a strong tradition too, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Grizzlies, only at your Mid-South Ford dealer, based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
Orthopedic injuries can be unpredictable, unforeseen, and unscheduled, and Ortho South understands this better than anyone. Since your injuries don't make appointments, you don't need to either. That's because Ortho South welcomes walk-ins during the weekdays, in the evening, and even on Saturdays. So next time an unforeseen injury makes an unscheduled appearance in your life, visit orthosouth.org to find your nearest urgent care location. Just walk in, and Ortho South will take care of everything, especially you. Learn more at orthosouth.org. That's OrthoSouth at orthosouth.org.
Looking for something to take your mind off this traffic? How about a true story of instant success? Did you hear about the 2 friends who went grocery shopping in Ashland City and picked up everything on their list plus $75,000? Or the one where a truck driver made a last-minute stop off Interstate 40 and drove off with a cool million. All their lives changed in an instant, and yours could too. So stop by your local retailer for your chance with instant games from the Tennessee Lottery. Game-changing, life-changing fun. Please play responsibly.
Lakers cut the Grizzlies' lead to 5, 71-66 with 8:31 left in the third quarter. Join the Grizz every Sunday this season for Sunday Family Fun Days. It's a steal at just $35 and includes a ticket to the game, $10 food voucher, post-game free throws, and a photo with mascot Grizz. The next game for this unique experience your family won't forget is Sunday, January 11th, when the Grizz take on the Brooklyn Nets at 2:30 p.m. Go to grizzlies.com/Sunday to buy your tickets today. Eric?
Thank you very much, Bennett Doyle. Let's take a 10-second pause for station identification as you listen to the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
This is WMFS-FM and HD1 Bar. WMFS, Memphis' sports station. Number one in the 901, 92.9 FM, ESPN, and Odyssey Sports Station.
Out of the timeout, Spencer launched a left wing three, missed it, rebound back tap to Spencer. He missed again, and then the rebound goes out of bounds off of the Lakers. So Cam Spencer, a couple of three tries that don't go. And the ball stays with the Grizz. 8:14 remaining in the third. Their lead has been chopped to 5, 71-66. They have it on the sideline in front of the Laker bench. Going right to left on the radio dial. Wells will inbound to the right wing for Jackson. In between the circle for Spencer. Over to the left wing, Wells. Wells against LeBron James. Drives in the lane at the foul line. Pulls up from 15. Hits. Gets fouled, and he'll get one more. Beautiful shot by Jalen Wells through the contact on the reach from Marcus Smart. And that is your Barron's Barbershop. Clean look at the game, guys. Maximize your look and stay sharp with a visit to Barron's Barbershop. Whether it's a new cut, precision fade, or clean shave, Barron's has you covered. Step up your grooming game with a trip to Barron's. 2 Memphis locations to serve you. Visit barronsmemphis.com to book your appointment today. Wells knocks down the foul shot, completes the three-point play, and Jalen Wells, who had a bucket earlier, now in the ball game, has 8 points. Right side, LeBron James with it, as Aldama's into the ball game with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. James at the right elbow, hesitation move at Aldama, kicks right corner Smart. Smart cut off on the baseline by Spencer, and they're going to say on the ground. The foul on Spencer, not in the act of shooting for Smart, who's exasperated by that decision from Kevin Scott, the lead official. Spencer will pick up the personal, his third. So now Spencer with 3, Wells with 3, Gigi Jackson with 4, and with the injury to Cedric Coward, if you're just tuning in, turned his ankle at the end of the first half, and he was doubtful to return as Doncic comes into the lane, wanted another foul, gets the floater, though, instead, and Doncic with 21. Grizzlies got to be careful with the fouls here. 7:30 remaining here in the third. Grizzlies lead is 6, 74-68. Wells a catch and shoot left corner 3 on a handoff from Spencer is no good. Rebounded by LaRavia. Lakers on the push. LaRavia double dribbled right in front of Kevin Scott. What are you watching? Oh my gosh, the lead official stood right there, and now the Lakers throw it away, and we get a whistle and a foul on Wells. That's his 4th. That should never have even happened. Wells now has his 4th foul because Kevin Scott apparently just did not pick up on the fact that Jake LaRavia double dribbled the basketball right in front of him. That stings, without a doubt. I get things get missed, but when it bites you like that, that hurts. That hurts. 7:07 remaining. Smart to the top of the arc for Doncic. Third quarter action here in Los Angeles. 74-68 Grizz. Doncic step back 3 over Wells. No good. Rebound loose. We're going to get a loose ball foul on Landale. 3 team fouls now on the Grizz with 6:56 remaining. Landale picks up his first. My goodness. 6:56 remaining. Got to move past it. Tuomas Isolo was irate, and rightfully so, when that call did not happen. Doncic to the left wing for James. Picked up by Aldama. 8 on the shot clock. LeBron with a high right dribble. Back to the basket. Left elbow extended. Feeds into the paint for Ayton. Kicks one more. Right corner LaRavia. Pump fakes it. 3 steps left. Launches. And it's way too strong. It goes all the way over the top to James. Boy, I thought that ball hit the iron, too. The Lakers are protesting that ball hit the rim. The Grizzlies are saying it did not. Kevin Scott talking it over with Rodney. It would have been a bucket. Boy, that ball 100% hit the rim. There's no question. At least from that angle, it looks like it did. We're looking at it at the Jumbotron. No, I guess it hit only the backboard. Let's take a look at this. I don't know. I don't know. Now that I see the replay again, maybe it did not. I thought it did initially. James had the ball on the baseline, and they say an inadvertent whistle. And boy, Tuomas Isalo is not happy right now. I think he may have a case there, too, looking at the replay, getting a couple of looks at it. Not sure if it grazed the iron. Doncic, a fadeaway 15-footer over Wells is no good. LaRavia, the offensive rebound, gives for James at the rim. James to the right hand. That'll energize the crowd, and it's a 4-point game. Javon Small into the basketball game to the right side for Aldama. Aldama drives at LeBron James. A little running right-hand floater goes. He gets fouled, and he'll get one more. LeBron James is claiming that Aldama hooked and held his arm on the drive. And is J.J. Redick going to challenge this or not? But he's reaching in anyway. Aldama has a right to go do that. He didn't hook and hold it aggressively. And J.J. Redick is not going to challenge, so they look at it and they say, no, he just made his move to the basket and you were reaching in. And James now holds his hand up, says, yeah, okay, I got him, I guess. Aldama knocks down the free throw, so the Grizzlies with a 3-point play push the lead back up 2-7. 77-70, Grizzlies on top. Santi now in double figures with 10. James in between the circles. Smart goes to his left, now cuts through. James bounces, right elbow for Doncic, comes to the foul line, working on Wells, kicks it out Smart, one more to the right corner for LaRavia, drives baseline, Euro steps in the paint, kicks it out LeBron James, left hand three on the way, no good. Rebounded by Small, who came in after Aldama boxed out DeAndre Ayton. Good job by Santi to box out the big man, and Javon Small swoops in for the board. He gives for Aldama. Aldama makes his move into the paint, running right-hand floater, rims out and hung on the iron and fell off. Little bank shot attempt from the left side of the lane, didn't go. Lakers back the other way. Smart in transition. A pull-up right wing three is good. 77-73, 5:33 remaining here. Third quarter. 5:29 remaining. As Wells gets it right sideline against LaRavia. Back in between the circles, Small to his left around a Koloko screen. Feeds right sideline, Caldwell Pope fires a three. No good. Offensive rebound on the weak side for Aldama. He gets bumped by Doncic. Doncic doesn't like the call from Evan Scott. Turns and yells right at him. Something no. It's like heck no, but not quite. And Aldama was bumped. And now Rodney Mott is screaming at Aldama. Rodney Mott's got to chill out a little bit. You're there to control the game, not argue with the players. Aldama got bumped. They're not going to give him free throws. I understand that. It's an illegal shot. You can't shoot it over the top of the backboard. But, like, there's no need to yell back at players. It just, you look foolish. Do your job. Inbounds comes to Small to the right side for Aldama. Pump fakes and Doncic close out, runs right into him. Kevin Scott calls Doncic for another foul. So that's two quick fouls on Luka Doncic in the last 10 seconds. And for the Lakers, they are in the penalty, so Aldama will get free throws. And I get Rodney Mott's been a long-time official, but just every time I've seen him officiate a Grizzlies game in recent years, and it's not just yelling at the Grizzlies, he just barks back at players aggressively. And I just think it sets a bad tone. Just my opinion. Aldama's free throw is good. He's got 11 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists, and a steal tonight. Bench scoring favoring the Grizzlies 29-6. But another big night for Luka Doncic with 21 as Aldama misses the second, and 18 for Jake LaRavia, 12 for LeBron James, 11 for DeAndre Ayton. Marcus Smart, the only starter not in double figures, has 4. 78-72, Grizzlies lead is 6. Doncic in between the circles, splits a double team, got away with a travel, kicks left corner for LaRavia, open three, no good. Weak side rebound, grabbed in front of Jared Vanderbilt by Jaren Jackson Jr. Aldama, a feet up ahead for Small. Jackson into the front court. As Small gives for Aldama, hands it off deep right wing for Caldwell Pope. I thought they were going to try to post Jaren up on Marcus Smart. Caldwell Pope to the top of the arc for Aldama. Feeds a great pass to Jackson. Left corner three is good. Ring it up. Put 3 on the board. Aldama hung in the air with the pass into the left corner around the body of the defender, and Jackson buries the 3. Grizzlies go up 9, 81-72. Good teamwork for the Grizzlies, who notched their 23rd assist as a team. Ayton can't handle a pass. Ball taken by Vanderbilt from the backcourt, front court into the backcourt, and they're saying, no, it had been tipped, and Vanderbilt never had possession of it. Can't say I disagree with that one. Lakers maintained possession. It looked like it was a steal for the Grizz. Good hustle by Jared Vanderbilt. Here's Doncic backing down on Caldwell Pope. Step back 16-footer. No good. Weak side rebound grabbed by Christian Koloko. Vanderbilt thought he got pushed. Koloko gives for Jaren Jackson. Downhill at Ayton. With a left-hand dribble. Spins to his right. At the foul line. Backs it out. Good defense by Ayton. Jackson hands for Aldama. Gives for a cutting Javon Small on the baseline. He'll come to the right corner. Kick it out right wing Caldwell Pope. Makes his move at Doncic. Drives and tries to shovel to Koloko. But LaRavia read that perfectly and deflects it out of bounds, leaving 5 on the shot clock for the Grizzlies. Still in possession of the ball with 3:43 remaining in the third. And the Grizzlies on top 81-72. Nick Smith Jr. checks in for the Lakers with Jackson Hayes as well. They join LaRavia, Doncic, and Vanderbilt. Jaren Jackson to inbound from the baseline. 5 on the shot clock. Inbounds. Koloko is wide open. He shoots the 3. Well, that's why you're that wide open. The Lakers were not worried about that. They had Christian Koloko here. That is not his forte. And the big man is off the mark on the triple try. Doncic to the right corner for Vanderbilt. He tries to give it back for Nick Smith Jr., who was vacating the area, put on the brakes, and Vanderbilt throws it out of bounds. Smith was trying to get out of Vanderbilt's way, assuming he was going to come up to the wing and maybe initiate a dribble handoff with Luka Doncic, but he tried to give the ball back to Smith, and Smith was moving towards midcourt and to his left, and so the ball goes out of bounds. 81-72, Grizzlies by 9, 3:25 remaining, third quarter. Aldama on the logo, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul, and more free throws coming. Rodney Mott going to call the foul on Nick Smith Jr., and it'll be Javon Small going to the line. Small on the season, 8 of 10 from the stripe. The rookie out of West Virginia. Pressed into action tonight, his 12th game of his NBA career. The injury to Ja Morant, who sustained a kick to the calf Friday night. That soreness keeping him out of the lineup tonight. Now Cedric Coward earlier tonight after a great start to this ball game. Left the game with an ankle injury. He is doubtful to return. I don't even see him on the bench. And the Grizzlies just cannot shake the old injury bug. Small makes both free throws. Good job by the rookie right there. And he's got 5 points in the basketball game. 83-72, Grizzlies lead is 11. Doncic comes up lane. He's hobbled around, and I don't know what's happening here, but Doncic is yelling at Evan Scott. We get a whistle and a foul. Doncic came through the lane, hobbled around. The ball went to LaRavia. He was fouled. And Doncic is staring down Evan Scott. He's hot now. Evan Scott shaking his head. Doncic not demonstrative about it, but seems to be okay. I think they went knee to knee. And Jake LaRavia will get 2 free throws. LaRavia with 18 points again tonight. He had 21 the other night. He is hurting his former team in these 2 games. LaRavia, 71.6% on the season, 48 of 67 from the line. Knocks down the first. He's made 4 threes tonight. Came in 32%. He's 4 for 9. And LaRavia is pure on the second as well. 20 points for Jake LaRavia again tonight. Here's Cam Spencer, top of the arc to the left wing for G.D. Jackson. Left corner feed Jaren Jackson. He drives it in on Vanderbilt, gets to the window, banks it up and in with the left hand. Strong move to the cup for Jaren Jackson Jr. for his 5th field goal of the night. He's got 12. Going to need him to pick up some of the scoring slack. There's Coward out, Morant out, Doncic pump fakes, gets Koloko in the air. Doncic going up, and it's going to be 2 or 3 free throws. It'll be a timeout before we know. After the bucket by Jaren Jackson Jr., Grizzlies lead 85-74. Timeout in the action here in Los Angeles. 2:48 remain in the third on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
This season, the Memphis Zoo is shining like never before. The Memphis Zoo Lantern Festival, presented by Truist, runs on select nights from now through February 1st. Explore more than 60 glowing lantern displays across the zoo, including walk-through tunnels, interactive pieces, and towering sculptures. Follow the glowing pathways, take in the art and imagination around every turn, and capture every holiday moment. If you think you've seen the zoo lit up before, think again. This is a completely new holiday experience for Memphis. Tickets are available now at memphiszoo.org.
The heaviest metal credit card of all time. Rumored to be one of only 18 in existence. Plated with the very same tungsten that forged the International Space Station. And wielded at business dinners like a samurai sword. It's a classic corporate power move. But the real power move? Having end-to-end visibility on your most critical shipments. FedEx, the new power move.
Only one family gathering this season is sure to bowl you over. Premier Lanes Entertainment Center in Oxford, Mississippi. Located next door to Malco Oxford Common Cinema, the area's largest family fun center features bowling, a laser maze, the Action Alley Arcade, birthday parties, private VIP events, and more. Give the gift of fun this holiday season with Premier Lanes Entertainment Center. Book your fun today at premierlanes.com.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right. So we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Grizzlies lead by 11, 85-74, 2:48 left in the third quarter. Calling all Grizz fans ages 50 and up, it's your time to shine. Step onto the court and show off your moves with a Steppin' Seniors halftime performance. This special group experience includes a ticket to the game, 25th anniversary t-shirt, and access to rehearsals with the Grizzlies live entertainment team prior to the big show. The first Steppin' Seniors game Sunday, January 11th, when the Grizzlies take on the Nets at 2:30 p.m. Make it a night to remember. Get your tickets today at grizzgroups.com/Steppin' Seniors. Eric?
Thank you very much. Bennett, Grizzlies right now. As 2:48 remaining. Luka Doncic to the line. First one on the way is good. So foul shot number 10 for Doncic. He does get 3, so he will be at 12 at the end of this. Second one on the way. They said it was 3. Now I guess they changed it to 2. So only 2 for Luka Doncic. Got that wrong on the courtside scoreboard site. In between the circles, Spencer with Contavious Caldwell-Pope gives it back to him to the top. KCP launches a 3. It's no good. Rebounded by Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt looked like he might have gotten bonked in the nose. He grabs his nose. No foul called, though. Grizzlies lead is 9. James into the left corner. Nick Smith back out for LeBron James. Into the paint. Shovels for Jackson Hayes. Hayes at the window gets hammered. Through contact, and Jackson Hayes will go to the line. Jackson Hayes' shooting percentage, by the way, is off the charts. 78.4%. He just kind of hangs around the rim. And you see the play that LeBron James ran right there, driving a little drop-off. Former lottery pick and originally selected by the Atlanta Hawks in 2019 with the 8th overall pick. His rights were traded to the New Orleans Pelicans. He signed with the Lakers in 2023, 17.4 minutes a night, 6.4 points a game. And from the line, 67.3% as he makes the first 33 makes in 49 tries. Now 34 of 50. Even I can tell you that that is 68%. (85-77). Hayes misses the second. 8-point Grizzly lead. It's Gigi Jackson, Jaren Jackson, Contavious Caldwell-Pope, Jock Landale, and Cam Spencer for the Grizz. 2:10 remaining in the third. Grizzlies lead 85-77. KCP, top of the arc, picked up by Nick Smith Jr. To the left wing for Jaren Jackson. Downhill at LeBron James. Goes with a right-hand dribble into the paint. Running right-hand floater. No good. Little bump. Nothing called. Under 2 minutes to go as the shot's off the mark. Jackson 5 of 10 now in the ballgame. LeBron James, stutter step move into the paint. Kicks it out to Doncic. Left wing launches the 3. Yep. That was pure. Gigi Jackson did not get back to the spot. And the Lakers cut the lead to 5, 85-80. Can't give him that much space. Doncic dropped the ball, had time to pick it up and still line up the shot. Spencer picked up on a switch by Jackson Hayes. Goes for Jaren Jackson to the right side for Gigi Jackson. Onto the block for Jaren Jackson. Working on Doncic. Cross-court feed for KCP. Left corner. Underneath Landale on Vanderbilt. Turnaround right-handed hook at the rim. Point-blank look. Doesn't go. Grizzlies needed that one. That was a great set for the Grizzlies. They were patient. They got the clean look, but could not connect. Doncic backing down on KCP. Out to the left wing, Nick Smith. Smith to the left baseline. Cut off by a double team. Kicks it out for LeBron James. Minute 7 remaining in the quarter. James loses the handle. It goes right to Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. He'll attack in on Doncic. Doncic tries to block the shot, and KCP banks it up and in. Doncic looking at him going like, are you kidding me with that? That's not your best shot. KCP off the turnover gets the bucket. He's got 4. Grizzlies push the lead back up to 7. 48 seconds remain in the third. James turns the corner, kicks right corner for Vanderbilt. Up top, Nick Smith Jr. He'll come around the screen into the paint. Pump fakes at Jared Jackson, forces it up with the left hand. It's no good. Offensive rebound to Jared Vanderbilt. Out to LeBron James. 3 on the way. Perfect. LeBron James hits the 3, his first of the night. 15 points, and the Grizzly lead all of a sudden back down to 4. Caldwell-Pope to the right wing, launches a 3 to get a 2 for 1. It's no good. Weak side rebound knocked out of the hands of Gigi Jackson by LeBron James. And Luka Doncic is peering in at Kevin Scott, asking why there was no loose ball foul. And Luka Doncic is peering in. I think J.J. Redick is calling a timeout. Is he going to challenge the call, looking for a proximate foul? 26.7 seconds remaining. We'll see what happens here. Timeout for the Lakers. We'll take a quick break in Los Angeles. 87-83, Grizzlies by 4 on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
In 72 months, you'll eat 2,000 lunches and face down 313 Mondays. But you know what you won't do? Pay interest on your new HVAC system from Mitch Wright Plumbing, Heating, and Air. That's 6 years of cool summers, cozy winters, and 0 interest. Yep, Mitch Wright actually makes comfort affordable. So while you're binge-watching 1,000 shows, Mitch Wright Plumbing, Heating, and Air keeps your home just right. Visit MitchWrightAir.com today and lock in 72 months of interest-free tomorrows. Mitch Wright Plumbing, Heating, and Air. You call, we're there.
When it comes to all-wheel drive vehicles, nobody gives you more to choose from than Toyota, including the best-selling Camry and the best-selling RAV4.
You've also got Toyota's 5 brothers, which include the best-selling Tacoma and the legendary new 4Runner.
All-wheel drive gives you the traction you need for confident driving on any road, in any weather.
With 25 different all-wheel drive choices, there's only one thing you need to know.
Nobody knows all-wheel drive better than Toyota. Let's go places.
Grizz lead by 4, 87-83, 26.7 seconds left in the third. The wait is over. B2K is back, and they're bringing the reunion tour to FedEx Forum Saturday, February 21st. Get ready for a night of unforgettable music. Purchase tickets today at Ticketmaster.com or the FedEx Forum box office. Eric?
Thank you very much, Bennett Doyle. They continue to look at this one. Quick look at the FedEx out-of-town scoreboard. FedEx, official partner of the Memphis Grizzlies. Milwaukee leading the Kings 110-92. Phoenix knocks off the Thunder 108-105, so we can pretty much put to bed the talks of the Thunder winning 75 games.
Official rules, no proximate foul occurred. And Jackson for Memphis was the last to touch the ball out of bounds. Therefore, the call will be overturned. The Laker basketball game clock will be reset to 27 seconds. And LA will have the opportunity for a second challenge.
So no proximate foul, but they did say that the ball was off Jaren Jackson, so the call was incorrect. Next opponent for the Grizzlies, the San Antonio Spurs. Following that, they'll host those Phoenix Suns who won tonight. Brooklyn wins tonight 127-115. Miami knocks off the Pelicans 125-106. Minnesota hammers Washington 141-115. Jamie Bickerstaff and his Detroit Pistons continue their winning ways 114-110 over the Cleveland Cavaliers. 87-83. Grizzlies got the 2 for 1 but didn't get the rebound. And now about a 3.5 second differential shot in game clock as Doncic works the shot clock down. Both teams in the penalty, so nobody can foul. Doncic makes his move at Caldwell-Pope into the lane, running right-hand finger roll, no good. Doncic hit the deck, rebound squirts out of Landale's hand, picked up by Caldwell-Pope. Races down the floor, feeds to Spencer, doesn't take the left wing 3, into the paint. Running floater from 12 is no good. Oh, Cam couldn't get it to go, and the Grizzlies are turned away. Lakers will have the ball when we start the fourth. Grizzlies have the lead, 87-83, final 12 minutes from Los Angeles. Coming up on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
Life Care Ambulance is proud to be an official partner of the Memphis Grizzlies and FedEx Forum. At Life Care, we wear our hearts with pride. Our passion is our people. We want you to love what you do and where you do it. Our employee-driven culture encourages a healthy work-life balance and supportive work environment. We invest in your success and well-being so that you can provide the best care for the patients that we serve. Join our incredible team of EMTs and paramedics in Memphis, Nashville, and across the nation today. Learn more at lifecareamb.com.
Yo, Grizz Nation, you know who keeps the Mid-South flowing? It's American Marsh Pumps, a Velo brand right here in Collierville, Tennessee. As a provider of products, systems, and solutions, Velo and American Marsh keep homes, businesses, and communities running strong. They're not just powering water, they're powering the future. Velo continues pioneering for you. To learn more, visit american-marsh.com. That's american-marsh.com.
Grizzlies fans, dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience because nothing compares to catching your Memphis Grizzlies in person. And that all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Grizzlies and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. From seeing your favorite Memphis Grizzlies stars up close to hearing the squeak of the sneakers on the hardwood. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Grizzlies. See you courtside, Memphis.
When it's time to make a stand, you need the strength to hold your ground and a bond that says, I got your back. It's true in basketball. It's true in banking. Grizzlies Checking from Pinnacle with robust fraud protection. Play hard, bank easy. Open a Grizzlies checking account by February 28th with at least $100 and a recurring direct deposit. And you could get 2 tickets to 3 Grizzlies games. Details at grizzliesbanking.com. Member FDIC.
Start of the fourth quarter where the Grizzlies lead the Lakers 87-83. The only thing better than Saturday Night Hoops is when it comes with an exclusive Grizz hoodie. Just $60 gets you a Grizz ticket and a limited edition hoodie not sold anywhere else. Don't miss your next chance to collect the second of 4 designs on Saturday, January 31st when the Grizzlies take on the Timberwolves. Limited number of hoodies remain, so act now. Buy your tickets today at grizzlies.com/Saturday. Eric?
Thank you very much, Bennett Doyle. Grizzlies leading by 4 as we head to the fourth quarter here in Los Angeles. And it'll be Laker basketball. James, Smith, Hayes, Connect, and Smart for the Lakers. James on the right wing working on Landale. Lean back 3 on the way is no good. Hayes goes over the top of Jaren Jackson. That's going to go the other way. Jackson Hayes says what? Rodney Mott stares him down. And Jackson Hayes is unhappy on that loose ball foul on. So Cam Spencer will bring it across the timeline. Left wing feed, Gigi Jackson. Drives to the baseline on Connect. Feeds into the right corner, Aldama. Pump fakes the 3. Steps left. Launches the triple. It's going to be short. Nick Smith flew by. Aldama stepped left. Got a better angle on it, but came up short. James into the front court. 87-83 Grizz. James finds Marcus Smart. Rhythm 3, no good. Landale tracks down the rebound. Jock's 8th rebound of the night. Here's Spencer in between the circles. Picked up by Smith around a Landale screen. Picked up on a switch by Jackson Hayes. Bounces right block for Jaren Jackson against Marcus Smart. LeBron James with a double team. Jaren into the lane. Runs into Smart. Loses the handle. We're going to get an offensive foul. Kevin Scott with an emphatic offensive foul call, and I don't think I would disagree with that one. Got to avoid that one. Jaren's now got his 4th personal. Yikes. Just got to make your move quicker. He allowed Marcus Smart to kind of body him up, and that allowed James the time to come double team, and Jaren didn't go quick. Now James drives in the lane. Jaren Jackson going to pick up his 5th personal foul. That is the problem right there. Got to pull him out. You got to pull him out now. And he's not taking him out of the ballgame. Tuomas Islo going to leave Jaren Jackson Jr. out there. She just picked up 2 fouls in 10 seconds. One on a turn where you took too long to make your move offensively. James came in for the double team. And now James driving to the basket. You're contesting aggressively with 4 fouls. Now you have 5. And if you stay in this basketball game, which Tuomas Isolo is going to roll the dice and leave Jaren Jackson out there, he's got a depleted bench because of injuries. LeBron James makes 2 free throws, and the lead is 2. Cam Spencer on the logo, gives for Gigi Jackson. Back to Spencer, or to Gigi, right side on the wing. Around the Landale screen, into the lane at Hayes. Hangs, floats it up, draws contact, he'll get 2 free throws.
Foul number 11, Jackson Hayes, second personal, second team foul. Gigi Jackson, 2 shots.
And now the Lakers looking at the Jumbotron replay. Where you're retreating and you break the plane of verticality is what the referees are telling Jackson Hayes. They still don't like the call. Gigi Jackson going the line. Hayes continuing to plead his case. And Gigi Jackson knocks down the first. So Gigi into double figures with 10. 16 minutes so far tonight. He's got 4 fouls. Wells has 4 fouls. Jaren Jackson Jr. has 5 fouls. And he is still in the basketball game. Gigi makes them both. Grizzlies needed that. Push the lead back up to 4. 10:30 remaining in the contest. Nick Smith will cross the timeline. Over to the right side for Marcus Smart. Smart back to James into the left corner for Nick Smith Jr. Back for LeBron James. Picked up by Aldama. Spins to the baseline. Into the paint he comes. Tries to go in the corner. Got deflected. Connect gets it anyway. 4 on the shot clock. Dalton Connect makes a move into the lane. Gigi Jackson blocks it from behind out of bounds. It'll be 1.3 on the shot clock. 10-11 remaining. Good defense that time by Gigi Jackson. Here's James on the baseline. Looking. It's got to be a 5-second call. It is. LeBron James is yelling at Jackson Hayes to dive to the middle. He did not. 5-second call. Gives it back to the Grizzlies on the turnover. Spencer on the logo. Around a Landale screen to the left. Inside the three-point line. Draws contact on Smith. Floats it up and in. Oh, Rodney Mott is saying no shot. Are you kidding me? He was clearly in the act of shooting right here. Oh, he leaned in, and Rodney Mott says he was not. I cannot believe that. That one looked to me like it, unless he called it on the hand check before, but wow. That was looked like a three-point play. Spencer tries a three-pointer. This one rims out, and Landale knocks the ball out of bounds. That's a tough break for the Grizzlies. 89-85. In between the circles, LeBron James with the left sideline feed Nick Smith. Spencer goes out, bumps him after Smith pump fake, and the ball will go to the side. 9:44 remaining, and the flow in this game is slowed down considerably with all the whistles. Thinking about that Cam Spencer move, and I guess Rodney Mott said that foul occurred before he gathered the basketball. The whistle just came as it seemed like Cam gathered the basketball and was in the act of shooting. Smith to the right side for LeBron James. James holding on his left hip. Turns the corner with a left-hand dribble. Aldama gets to the front of the iron. Lays it up and in with a power move. Draws contact, and he'll get one more chance to make it a one-point game.
Second person, third team foul.
89-87 as LeBron James misses the second, or the and one, not the second. He only had one, but he made the bucket. He's got 19 tonight. Spencer onto the logo for Gigi Jackson. Walks it over to the right wing. Jaren Jackson trying to set a screen. He's getting held by Connect. Feeds underneath. Jackson breaks free from Connect. Landale leads him beautifully to the bucket. Jaren Jackson Jr. lays it up and in. He's got 14. What a feed from Jock Landale right there. 91-87. 4-point Grizzly lead. 9 minutes left to go in the ball game. James top of the arc. Picked up by Aldama. James to the left wing, jumps a pass into the right corner for Connect, and we get a whistle and a foul, and it's going to be on Landale.
Fouls on Santi Aldama, number 7, third personal.
Or it's on Aldama. And Aldama picks up. Or is it on Landale? If it's on Landale, it's his second. And it is on Landale according to this. So he's got 2. Aldama has 2. Jaron Jackson Jr. comes out of the ball game. As in the right corner, Dalton Connect gets a look at a 3. It's no good. Jackson Hayes, the offensive rebound. Kicks it out for Nick Smith Jr. Over to LeBron James with Landale in front of him. 4-point Grizzly lead. James launches a 3 and hits. 91-90. Aldama to the top of the key. Right side feed for Caldwell Pope. He'll give it back out for Spencer. 8:25 remaining. Spencer back to Caldwell Pope. Pump fake. Steps into a deep 2. On the way. No good. Rebound for LeBron James, and the Lakers can regain the lead for the first time since the first quarter. Right side Connect. Ball fakes. Gets a look at a 3. No good. Rebound grab by Landale. Good board to keep it away from Jackson Hayes. 91-90. Grizzlies lead by 1. 8:08 remaining. Gigi Jackson squared up by Nick Smith. Gives over to the left wing for Cam Spencer. Around the screen. Launches a 3. It's going to miss. Rebounded by Landale underneath. Kicks it back out for Gigi. He'll launch a 3 straight away. No good. Rebound grab by Jackson Hayes. Grizzlies offense sputtering from the three-point line tonight. 7 of 32. Now we're going to get an offensive foul. Dalton Connect running into Santi Aldama. Santi took umbrage to it. Dalton Connect talking back. And the foul on Connect will give the ball back to the Grizzlies.
Offensive foul, Dalton Connect, and his second personal.
7:50 left in the game. Javon Small going to check in. I don't know what they're doing here. Are they trying to look at a replay or something? Not sure. Luka Doncic checks back in. Christian Koloko in for the Grizzlies. Not sure why we haven't seen much of Jalen Wells tonight. He's on the sideline bouncing around. 7:50 left to go. 91-90, Grizzlies by 1. Small on the left wing, picked up on a switch by Luka Doncic. Out top, Aldama. He'll drive it in at Nick Smith. Using his size to the baseline, running right-hand floater is short. Aldama gets his own rebound, and he is fouled by Jackson Hayes. And LeBron James is claiming to Rodney Mott that he got pushed. 7:36 remaining. And Hayes clearly fouled Aldama on the putback. So Santi will go to the free throw line.
For the Grizzlies, Santi Aldama will have 2 minutes.
Aldama makes the first, and a chance to push it back to a 3-point lead.
Jake Arabia returns for the Lakers.
One more for Aldama, and it's no good. Rebounded by the Lakers. They can tie it with a 2, take the lead with a 3. Wells back in there with Koloko, Caldwell Pope, Small, and Aldama. James on the right wing, picked up by Contavious Caldwell Pope. Former teammates. James around the screen from Hayes. Kicks it to the right sideline. LaRavia, he comes into the lane, hangs, banks, scores. We're tied at 92. Jake LaRavia with 22. Small up ahead. Bad pass for Wells off his fingertips, stolen by the Lakers. Here's LaRavia. Euro steps, blocked from behind by Christian Koloko. What is Kevin Scott calling here? That looked like clean. That looked clean as a whistle. What are we doing? It had not even gotten to that point. Grizzlies are going to get the timeout and challenge this one. The ball was not above the cylinder, and I don't think it was on the way down. We'll see. If it stands, the Lakers are on top 94-92. If it's reversed, it'll be Grizzly basketball because they had imminent possession. Timeout in the action. We'll take the break in Los Angeles. 94-92 as it stands. Lakers on top on the Memphis Grizzlies radio network.
Toyota gives you more electrified hybrid choices than anyone else, including the stylish new Corolla, a name synonymous with Toyota quality and dependability, the elegant new Toyota Crown Signia, and the latest edition of the legendary 4Runner. Toyota's extensive lineup also includes battery EVs like the tech-savvy all-electric BZ4X. And of course, the iconic Prius, the hybrid that started it all. That's the power of choice. From Toyota, let's go places.
Be in control of your finances wherever life takes you. At Leaders Credit Union, we offer convenient, secure, and free digital banking. With our mobile app, budgeting tools, credit score monitoring, online statement hub, and more, managing your money has never been easier. Experience the convenience of digital banking with Leaders and discover your financial champion for life. Visit leaderscu.com to get started today. Leaders is federally insured by NCUA.
Brought to you by Leaders Credit Union, your financial champion for life.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Rain on game day doesn't faze Dave. He's already got his poncho. Just needs to do something about those wipers. So Dave heads to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner helps him get premium quiet wipers and some hand warmers.
You're all set.
Now, if only his team can handle the elements as well as his new wipers. Get wipers, glass cleaner, and more with no hassles, just help at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And when you download the Kroger app, you can clip and save more with digital coupons every week. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. At Kroger, you can enjoy more ways to save and more rewards every time you shop. So it's always easy to save big every day with savings and rewards. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
7:04 left in the fourth quarter. The Lakers lead the Grizzlies 94-92 as we await the Coach's Challenge decision. Buzzer beaters presented by Kroger are back with exclusive ticket offers that aren't available to the general public. Upcoming home games feature matchups against the Kings, Nuggets, and Clippers. Be the first to know when deals drop for these games and more by signing up for text alerts at grizzlies.com/buzzerbeater. Buzzer beaters go quicker than a Grizzlies fast break, so act now. Eric?
Vlade Divac's in the house. Saw him earlier. Kevin Scott continuing to look. I believe the Grizzlies challenged this. I didn't see the green. I see a green light on over there, but I didn't see Kevin Scott go over there earlier. By looking at the replay, folks, it was a Christian Koloko track down block after a turnover on a bad pass from Javon Small to Jalen Wells that went off his fingertips. It looked like Koloko got it before it got towards the cylinder. And I'm not sure what I guess we're going to hear from Kevin Scott right now. He's talking it over with the scorer's table. And he is calling Tuomo Cicelo over. He's talking to the Grizzlies coaching staff. This is bizarre. Now Kevin Scott is... I guess the Grizzlies did not challenge. Now he's talking to J.J. Redick. What in the world is going on here? Basket's going to count. The goaltend's going to stand. Grizzlies didn't challenge it, it looks like, because there was no announcement. So the Grizzlies don't challenge. And the Lakers have their first lead since the first quarter, 94-92. Javon Small in between the circles around the Koloko screen to the left side. Lobs to the rim. Koloko flushes it home. Perfect alley-oop out of the timeout. And Javon Small with the assist. As the Grizzlies tie it up. Doncic, deep left wing, picked up by Caldwell Pope, feeds for Ayton off the screen. Ayton back out to LaRavia, right wing three, no good. Koloko taps the rebound away from Ayton. Ayton takes it away from him. On the block, he gets bumped and fouled. He hits the deck, and he'll go to the free throw line. Second chance opportunity. Grizzlies with 15 offensive rebounds for 16 second chance points, but the Lakers with 7 for 11, now 8 offensive rebounds, unless they already tracked that one. And Ayton will go back to the line where he's 1 for 4 tonight. Lakers have gone to the line 30 times so far. This will be 31 and 32. They're 10-1 this year when they shoot 30 or more free throws. The Grizzlies playing shorthanded. They lost Cedric Coward in the first half after just 13 minutes, where he had 16 points, 9 rebounds. Jalen Wells back in there now with Koloko, Small, Aldama, and Caldwell Pope. Ayton at the line. 11 points, 5 rebounds tonight. Make it 12. Lakers lead 95-94, 6:27 remain here. Bench scoring heavily favoring the Grizz again tonight, 38-7, but it's 4 of the 5 starters for the Lakers in double figures. And the same 3 who had 20 or more. In fact, 2 of them had 30 on Friday. That's Doncic and James. And LaRavia had 21. It was 34 for Doncic, 31 for James. 26 tonight for Doncic, 24 for LaRavia, 22 for LeBron James. Ayton makes them both. He's got 13. 2-point Laker lead, 96-94, 6:20 remaining in the basketball game. Small trying to give to Jaren Jackson, does on the logo. Left-hand dribble, downhill he goes at Ayton, drives, left side bank shot, rips off, tough angle. Ayton played him strong. Jaren just made the move down the left side of the lane. He's got 5 fouls, doesn't want to go too aggressively with the shoulder. And the Lakers clear the miss. Javon Small takes it away from Marcus Smart on a pass attempt. Small pump fakes, gets Smart in the air, lays it up and in with a left hand. Smart avoided the contact, but Small with the steal and the layup ties the ball game. Javon Small has played well tonight. Smart to the right side for Vanderbilt. Will tie it at 96. He gives for Doncic. Doncic puts on the brakes, lobs underneath. Ayton's wide open. He jams it with 2 hands. All the attention on Luka Doncic. They left DeAndre Ayton wide open underneath, and Doncic found him for his 7th assist. Caldwell Pope behind a Jaren Jackson Jr. screen. 3 for the lead is good. Ring it up. Put 3 on the board for Kentavious Caldwell Pope. 99-98. Grizz by 1. KCP was 7 off a season-high 20 Friday. 99-98. Grizzlies by 1. LaRavia, deep right wing. Top of the arc feed for a curling Luka Doncic. Stops at the foul line. 15-footer straight away is good. Timeout. Tuomas Isolo. Grizzlies had to use it or lose it. Timeout to use. They'll use it right here. We'll take a break. 5:12 remaining here in the contest. Lakers 100, Grizzlies 99 on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
It's flu and COVID season. Boost your immune system at the Shot Nurse with the Tri-Immune Booster, packed with vitamin C and zinc. Give your body a head start at fighting off illness. Protect yourself and loved ones. With 2 locations to serve you, it's fast, convenient, and the flu shot is free with most insurances. I get my vaccines from the Shot Nurse.
Solutions you need with the personal touch. The Shot Nurse.
Keep your home comfy year-round with Landmark Heating & Air's membership program. For one low price, you get 2 annual tune-ups to keep your system running smoothly, priority service when you need it most, and exclusive discounts on repairs and more. Say goodbye to unexpected breakdowns and hello to peace of mind. Call Landmark Heating & Air today at 365-4260 or visit landmarkheatingandair.com to join. Your comfort's our priority. Landmark Heating & Air, the comfort company you've trusted for 55 years.
The heaviest metal credit card of all time. Rumored to be one of only 18 in existence. Plated with the very same tungsten that forged the International Space Station. And wielded at business dinners like a samurai sword. It's a classic corporate power move. But the real power move? Having end-to-end visibility on your most critical shipments. FedEx, the new power move.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Tight one at Crypto.com, where the Lakers lead the Grizzlies 199-512 left in the 4th. Make drive-away hoop dreams come true on the home court at FedEx Forum and Landers Center with Junior Grizzlies Game Day. No matter the skill level, kids age 6 to 14 can level up their game and their game day fun with on-court instruction from Junior Grizzlies coaches and receive exclusive gear and access at Grizzlies and Hustle games. Space is limited, so pick your game day and register for clinic today at grizzlies.com/Junior Grizzlies. Eric?
Thank you very much, Bennett Doyle. Grizzlies find themselves down by 1, 100-99. As out of the timeout, Jaren Jackson, Javon Small, Santi Aldama, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Jalen Wells, the 5 for Tuomas Isolo, Jared Vanderbilt, LeBron James, DeAndre Ayton, Jake LaRavia, and and Luka Doncic for J.J. Redick's Lakers. Right side, Caldwell Pope. Lobs over the top for Jackson. Double team comes with Ayton. Cross-court feed, left corner, Wells. Open three is no good. Wells lost his balance, long lead out ahead. James goes over the top of Small, goes to the rim, lays it up and in. And he'll get fouled and get one more. LeBron James leaking out, just looking at the crowd. There's nothing Javon Small can do. LeBron James at 6'7", and still athletic, went right over the top. Grizzlies got beat on that multiple times Friday. First time we've seen it tonight, but it makes it a three-point game, looking for four. James with 24 in his career against the Grizzlies in 52 games. Before tonight, he averaged 26 even, pushing that number again. There may not be many more times that he will face the Grizzlies. Obviously, not hanging it up after this year, or at least that's not what we think. We would think we've heard that before this season started, but it's coming towards the end. 23rd season. He knocks down the foul shot. Spencer into the front court. Right side feed for G.G. Jackson. Hands it off for Caldwell Pope. Grizzlies down 4. Lakers' largest lead. Caldwell Pope to the left sideline. Wells back out to Jaren Jackson on the left wing. 8 on the shot clock. Drives at 8 and running right hand finger roll. 8 and blocked it easily. Jackson can't use his body to create space because he doesn't want that 6th foul. LeBron James out top Doncic. Long three on the way. No good. Rebound grab by G.G. Jackson. Up ahead, Caldwell Pope. Grizzlies look to run. 4:15 remaining. Caldwell Pope cut off by Doncic. Feeds for a cutting Cam Spencer. Spencer on the left baseline. Picked up by Ayton. He gave him too much space, but Spencer misses the 15-footer. Grizzlies have gone ice cold. 12 points in 8 minutes for the Grizz, while the Lakers have 20. 103-99. 4-point lead. Left side feed James to the foul line. Ayton lobs back over the top for James. James at the window, fouled by Jalen Wells. Wells will pick up his 5th. 3:49 remaining. It may just be too little too late for the Grizzlies as they're running out of gas. With a roster with only 9 available players after the loss of Cedric Coward earlier and the other injuries. Too much LeBron James, too much Luka Doncic again tonight. But James misses the foul shot. Still a long way to go, 3:49 remaining. 103-99, but right now all the momentum on the side of the home team as they have erased a deficit that at one point was 16. And outscored the Grizzlies thus far in this quarter, or in this half, 49-34. Make it 50-34, and they lead by 5. Here's Spencer into the front court, picked up by Jared Vanderbilt. Cam Spencer to the left side for Wells. Wells back out. Spencer is back for Wells, top of the arc. Wells with a left-hand dribble to the foul line. Gets caught off stride, floats it up and in. Step-through move, and Wells with incredible balance. A timeout taken by J.J. Redick. Lakers had to use it or lose the timeout. They'll do that here. 104-101. Lakers by 3 on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Get in the zone. Rain on game day doesn't faze Dave. He's already got his poncho. Just needs to do something about those wipers. So Dave heads to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner helps him get premium quiet wipers and some hand warmers.
You're all set.
Now, if only his team can handle the elements as well as his new wipers. Get wipers, glass cleaner, and more with no hassles, just help at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
3:30 left in the fourth, where the Lakers lead the Grizzlies 104-101. WWE Raw runs through FedEx Forum on the road to WrestleMania on Monday, February 16th. Get tickets and seats to see Rhea Ripley, Kofi Kingston, Dominic Mysterio, and more. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com or the FedEx Forum box office. Eric?
Thanks, Bennett Doyle. Grizzlies down 3, 3:31 left. Lakers have it out of the timeout. And it'll be their ball on the baseline. with Luka Doncic walking it up the floor. Backing down on Jalen Wells, deep left wing. Here comes James to set a screen. Doncic terminates the dribble. Gives to LeBron James, who rolled towards the baseline. 9 on the shot clock. Feeds for a cutting Jared Vanderbilt. Nobody picked him up. Easy deuce. You double LeBron or you double Luka like that and leave somebody wide open in basketball when they see their man doubling, cutting right to the bucket. 5-point Laker lead. Here's Wells. Back to the rim again. Layup with the right hand is good. Good turn of the corner by Jalen Wells. And that is your Glow Med Spa shining moment of the night. We tell you about Glow Medical Aesthetics here momentarily. 2:48 remaining in this one. 106-103. One possession game. Lakers with the ball and the lead. 2:40 left now as James backs down on Wells. Cross-court feed LaRavia. Left-hand dribble into the paint. Kicks to Doncic. 3 on the way. All net. Doubles up the lead and puts the Grizzlies in a tough spot with 2.5 minutes remaining. They're now down 6. Doncic with 31 again tonight after 34 on Friday. Wells to the foul line, Landale. Left side feed, Gigi Jackson. Needs the 3 to answer. No good. Defensive rebound grab by Ayton. He took it away from Jaren Jackson. Critical possession here. Lakers score here. Grizzlies will need a timeout, and they need help. Doncic stops, pops right wing 3 on that. 34 for Doncic. Timeout, Tuomas Isolo. Take a break. All Lakers in the fourth quarter. 112-103 on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
It's flu season. Protect yourself and loved ones with a seasonal flu shot from the Shot Nurse. And for groups of 10 or more, the Shot Nurse can come to you. With 2 locations to serve you, it's fast, convenient, and it's free with most insurances. Visit shotnurse.com or call 901-685-9999. I get my vaccines from the Shot Nurse.
Solutions you need with the personal touch. The Shot Nurse.
Keep your home comfy year-round with Landmark Heating and Air's membership program. For one low price, you get 2 annual tune-ups to keep your system running smoothly, priority service when you need it most, and exclusive discounts on repairs and more. Say goodbye to unexpected breakdowns and hello to peace of mind. Call Landmark Heating and Air today at 365-260 or visit landmarkheatingandair.com to join. Your comfort's our priority. Landmark Heating and Air, the comfort company you've trusted for 55 years.
Lakers lead the Grizzlies 112-103, 2:08 left in the fourth. Cat Williams bringing his Golden Age tour to FedEx Forum on Friday, March 6th. Get your tickets to see this legend of comedy take the stage for a night of laughs. Tickets on sale now, Ticketmaster.com or the FedEx Forum box office. Eric?
Thank you very much, Bennett Doyle. Grizzlies backs against the wall. They've been outscored in this quarter 29-16, and they trail by 9. Wells to the right side, Spencer back to Wells, left wing, pump fake 3, couldn't get it. Spencer, who has not hit a 3 tonight, 0 for 5 from long range, looking for an angle, tries to feed for Wells. It got deflected out to Aldama, back to Spencer. Spencer, they're giving him no space, gives for Wells. Wells with a right-hand dribble, pull-up jumper on the way. It's a 3, ring it up, put 3 on the board. He took the right-hand dribble. LaRavia started shading it. Wells put on the brakes, buries the 3. They're going to check it. LeBron James is saying it's a 2. They will look over at the sideline. I'm sure they will send it to New York or Secaucus to the replay center. And they are saying from the scorer's table it is a 3. So LeBron James was wrong. Shocking. He's not going to admit to that. But the 3 for Wells gives the Grizzlies hope, a little bit of it. 1:47 remaining. And Jalen Wells with 15. Doncic, who has just been scorching the last couple minutes. 10 of 11 from the free throw line, has just buried back-to-back 3s. It gave the Lakers that 9-point lead. He bounces for James, back to Doncic, into the foul line. Jumps it back to LeBron James. Right wing 3 for the kill shot. Short. Rebounded by Doncic in the lane. Lobs it up to Vanderbilt. 114-106. Doncic with his 8th assist right there. 80 seconds remaining. Landale to Spencer, left wing. Spencer into the lane, goes at 8 and lays it up with the right hand, blocked by 8 easily. That may just do it. Left. Grizzlies do have a timeout left. James has it. Out to Doncic. Deep left wing. Bounces for James. Minute to go in the game. Right side feed LaRavia into the right corner. Vanderbilt back to LaRavia. LaRavia makes his move at Landale. Back to Vanderbilt. Left corner 3 for the kill. No good. Weak side rebound by Aldama. Head Spencer, 50 seconds left. Spencer makes his move with LeBron. Kicks left corner Wells. Pump fakes. Draw the contact from Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt is saying, no, I didn't touch him. Kevin Scott is saying you did. Lakers are looking to see if they want to challenge. Why not if you're the Lakers? I don't think he touched him. 46.2 seconds remaining. Timeout in the action. Lakers will challenge it. This may go the way of the Lakers here. 114-106. Lakers on top on the Memphis Grizzlies radio network.
Hit the road in your new ride from Gossett Mitsubishi on the Pike and check out our new location at 1956 Covington Pike. 2025 Mitsubishi Outlander PHEV. Standard third row, better warranty, and 0% for 60 months available versus 4.99 for 60 months on RAV4 PHEV. That's 2025 Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross or Outlander PHEV, your choice, now $399 a month. Plus, 2025 Mitsubishi Outlander. 7-seat capacity, more head and leg room, and longer warranty than Toyota RAV4. Get yours for $449 a month or buy it for $29,715. And always find peace of mind with our 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. That's Gossett Mitsubishi. 1956 Covington Pike and 24/7 at MemphisMitsubishi.com.
If you want it, be Gossett and Gossett Motor Cars.
Outlander SEO 14178, MSRP 32715. Eclipse SEO 39973, MSRP 317. PHEV SC 00816, MSRP 4266115. Includes all rebates and incentives. PF 895, 595 acquisition fee. Excludes tax time and license with approved credit. See dealer for complete details. Offer valid through end of the month.
46 seconds left in the fourth with the Lakers leading the Grizzlies 114-106. Let's take a quick 10-second pause for identification.
This is WMFS-FM and HD1 WMFS, Memphis' sports station. Number one in the 901. 92.9 FM, ESPN, and Odyssey Sports Station.
Eric, back to you.
Thank you very much.
After review, the defender steps forward from point A to point B, delivers illegal lower body contact from the knee to the thigh, does not allow the shooter the opportunity to land cleanly, therefore the challenge is unsuccessful. Game clock will be reset to 46.9, and Wells will shoot 3 shots.
So 3 free throws for Jalen Wells. That can make it a 5-point game if you make all. But with 46.9 seconds remaining, you've got to really press up on the ball and either create a turnover or you're going to have to start fouling because it's 2 possessions, and just by my fifth grade level math, that would equal 48 seconds for the Lakers in 2 possessions, and you can just hold the ball and not shoot. And then hold it and not shoot. You're going to have to start fouling at some point. But Wells has got to make all 3 here, and he makes the first. So Jalen now with 16 in the basketball game. We talked about the shining moment from Glow Medical Aesthetics. Treat your body the right way with a visit to Glow Medical Aesthetics. From skin and face care, body treatments, and overall wellness treatments, Glow gets you feeling and looking your best. Call Glow for a complimentary consultation or visit glowmedmemphis.com for more information. Wells knocks down all of them. And it is 114-109. Jalen with 18. Cross-court feed for Smart. Over to LaRavia. Lakers just holding the ball. Grizzlies not fouling. I don't know. And now Jaren Jackson Jr. just committed his 6th foul. So you waited 13 seconds to commit the foul, and then you commit the foul with the guy that you need potentially down the stretch, and Jaren Jackson Jr. fouls out of the basketball game. Oh, they took one away from Jaren, so I guess Jaren now only has 5. Wow. He had 5 earlier. I swore that he had 5 earlier. They rescinded one and took it to somebody else. I did not see that, so there you go. Not as bad as I thought. That's a good decision of the game presented by Robinhood. Whether you're just learning or already investing, explore more at Robinhood.com. Robinhood, proud partner of the Memphis Grizzlies. LaRavia makes the first, and if he makes this one, it might be all she wrote for your Memphis Grizzlies tonight. 34.6 seconds left. This would make it a 3-possession game. LaRavia with 25 on the night, a plus 15. Minus, make it a plus 16. Knocks it down. 7. Wells into the front court, working on LaRavia to the baseline. Pump fakes. Goes through the lane, kicks left corner. Jaren Jackson. Open 3 on the way. No good. Rebound Saved by Ayton. He hit the bottom of the basket stanchion, so it'll be Grizzly ball. And it'll be a fresh 24-second shot clock, but they will... Wait. Ayton had possession of that basketball. That should not be 14 on the shot clock. Grizzlies can't use the time anyway. That's weird, though. But Ayton had it and saved it, so that should have reset the clock. Inbounds comes for Wells. Wells working on Doncic. Pump fakes, gets him in the air, launches the three. It's no good. Gets his own miss, lays it up and in. 16.3 seconds left. Grizzlies are going to have to foul right away here. LeBron James tells Jake LaRavia he'll inbound the basketball. Doncic, 10 of 11. Doncic and Wells, chest to chest. Aldama fronting the post. Inbounds comes from Marcus Smart. Smart is going to be fouled in the backcourt. Remember, Marcus Smart's been lights out from the free throw line this year. 93% coming in, 40 of 43. He made 2 earlier, so 42 of 45. Smart will go to the line. He's got 4 points. The only starter for the Lakers not in double figures. The second half been dominated by the Lakers tonight. 33 points in the fourth quarter so far, 29 in the first, 62 overall. They get 34, and they held the Grizzlies to 46. 14.9 seconds left. Smart makes them both. Timeout, Grizz, with 14.9 left. We'll take a quick break. 7-point Laker lead. This one is heading the way of the Lakers. It's going to be a season series sweep. Final timeout for the Grizz. 118-111. Lakers on top on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
In 72 months, you'll eat 2,000 lunches and face down 313 Mondays. But you know what you won't do? Pay interest on your new HVAC system from Mitch Wright Plumbing, Heating, and Air. That's 6 years of cool summers, cozy winters, and 0 interest. Yep, Mitch Wright actually makes comfort affordable. So while you're binge-watching 1,000 shows, Mitch Wright Plumbing, Heating, and Air keeps your home just right. Visit MitchWrightAir.com today and lock in 72 months of interest-free tomorrows. Mitch Wright Plumbing, Heating, and Air. You call, we're there.
When it comes to all-wheel drive vehicles, nobody gives you more to choose from than Toyota, including the best-selling Camry and the best-selling RAV4.
You've also got Toyota's 5 Brothers, which include the best-selling Tacoma and the legendary new 4Runner.
All-wheel drive gives you the traction you need for confident driving on any road, in any weather.
With 25 different all-wheel drive choices, there's only one thing you need to know.
Nobody knows all-wheel drive better than Toyota. Let's go places.
Lakers lead the Grizzlies 118-111 with 14 seconds left. Jeff Dunham and his band of comedic characters are back on the road and bringing their artificial intelligence tour to FedEx Forum Friday, April 10th. Tickets on sale now, Ticketmaster.com or the FedEx Forum box office. Eric?
Grizzlies basketball, thank you, Bennett. Brought to you by the Tennessee Lottery. Tomorrow night's Powerball jackpot. It stands at $86 million. Millions on Tuesday, $180 million. Game-changing fun with the Tennessee Lottery. Aldama to inbounds for Landale, gets it back. Aldama, as the Lakers extend the defense, bounces for Wells, launches a three, ring it up, put 3 on the board. 9.4 seconds remaining. Doncic the inbounds pass. He'll get in the front court, fouled by Aldama. Trying to get a shot away, looking for 3 free throws, not 2. But with 6.6 seconds left and no timeouts, the Grizzlies need Doncic to miss both. They need a 3, and they need a miracle. Stranger things have happened in the NBA, I'd like to believe, but once Doncic steps to the line, if he makes even one of these, it's going to be very, very difficult. It's already very, very difficult. It's been next to impossible. Doncic sets, shoots, got it. Give the Lakers credit. They were able to slow the game down in the second half, attack the middle, and their defense got better. They defended well tonight. Grizzlies only shot 42.4% and 25% from 3. Second one for Doncic. Got it as well. 6-point game. Inbounds comes for Wells. Wells into the front court. Wells pump fakes a right wing 3. Now launches over Doncic. It's no good. That's ball game. LeBron James clears the rebound. He gets his 7th of the game. He had 10 assists, 26 points. Lakers win it, sweep the season series. 3-0. They win it tonight, 120-114. As the Grizzlies tonight did not end their losing streak and fall to 15-20. Lakers at 22-11. We'll take a timeout. Post-game show coming up next on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
That's the end of tonight's game. But don't go anywhere, because coming up next, we'll break down tonight's game and wrap things up with tonight's Grizzlies postgame show. Next on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
Welcome to the Grindhouse, a place powered by grit, soul, and the pride of the Grizzlies, where fans become true believers and opponents sing the blues. Ford trucks have a strong tradition too, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Grizzlies, only at your Mid-South Ford dealer, based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
Grizz game night doesn't stop when the final buzzer sounds. Keep the excitement going at the Westin Hotel and their Courtside Grill, the official post-game destination of the Memphis Grizzlies. Located right across the street from the arena, it's the perfect spot to celebrate every win or relive the action with exclusive drink specials for guests 21 and up. Make the Westin your go-to post-game kickback to nightcap the ultimate Grizzlies night out.
It's time for tonight's Memphis Grizzlies postgame show. Coming up, we'll break down tonight's contest. You'll also get an updated NBA scoreboard and news and notes from tonight's action around the league.
Grizzlies fall tonight to the Lakers 120-114. And Eric, it was a competitive game again through about 3.5 quarters, but the Grizzlies offense really stalled down the stretch in this one.
Yeah, really in that third quarter where they only scored 22 points and the Lakers took full advantage. 29 and then outscored the Grizzlies by 10 in the fourth, 37-27, and then you put your opponent on the foul line 41 times. That's going to be a problem. Read into that what you want. But the Grizzlies had 31 fouls called against them, 18 called against the Lakers, and just a night where you're shorthanded. And I give the Lakers a lot of credit though too, Bennett. They had 30 assists, and every time the Grizzlies aggressively doubled the basketball with LeBron or with Luka, someone cut to the lane, whether it was Jackson Hayes, whether it was DeAndre Ayton, whether it was Jake LaRavia finding a spot on the perimeter, whether it was Jared Vanderbilt. Those guys were unselfish. They combined for 18 assists along with their 62 points, and Jake LaRavia 9 of 16, 4 more threes, 26 more points. The Lakers run their system, and they were able to impose their will tonight, especially after the loss of Cedric Coward. It was really a big spark for the Grizzlies. Even in just a half, you got to give him your International Paper Player of the Game. International Paper, proud partner of the Memphis Grizzlies. He had 16 points, 9 rebounds, and a plus 13 in the plus-minus. Your Defensive Player of the Game tonight, brought to you by Cook's Pest Control. I did think that when you looked at the job that Jaren did in the middle, I would go in that area. He didn't have a steal or a block. Koloko had a couple of steals, but Jaren's defensive prowess was impacted, but we'll give it to him. The Cook's Pest Control Defensive Player of the Game. Cook's the most trusted name in pest control for over 90 years in the South. Cook's Pest Control, official partner of the Memphis Grizzlies. Just a tough one. A tough trip out here. 2 tough games where you had opportunities. In both games, you had a 1-point lead in the fourth quarter on Friday. You had a 4-point lead going into the fourth here tonight, but the momentum just shifted, and it clearly went the way of the Lakers. And when they get the momentum like that and they're going downhill, you see 2 Luka Doncic threes, puts the 3-point lead to 9. And, the word is out about Cam Spencer, too. You watch what the Lakers did defensively against him. Every time he touched the ball, they were trying to push him to about 30 feet away from the basket and not give him any sort of clean looks whatsoever. So, tough one tonight for the Grizz. Got to go home. Got to get ready for a 4-game homestand that features 3 really high-level teams and a team you don't want to underestimate looking ahead to your trip overseas, which would be the Brooklyn Nets. They've beaten some good teams this year, but you look at what the schedule holds for you, and you're coming home to play San Antonio, to play Phoenix, and then to play Oklahoma City. Those are 3 of the top teams in the West. And it's a scary thought if you don't get back on track before going out overseas to play a really good Magic team. Basically, 5 of your next 6 games are against teams that could all go deep into the playoffs. And Phoenix is proving that by beating Oklahoma City, that maybe everybody overestimated their demise, so to speak, and that they were just going to scale it back and try to roll roll through a rebuild, but they are playing terrific basketball right now, and the departure of Kevin Durant, the departure of Bradley Beal, guys are getting opportunities to play, and they're making the most of it. Dylan Brooks has been fantastic for them, so this is not going to be an easy homestand. Grizzlies need all the support you can get. 901-888-HOOP for your tickets to that basketball game. Give the guys credit that were on the floor at the end. Jalen Wells scored the last 13 Grizzly points, but overall, it was just not enough tonight. You just didn't have enough juice, enough depth. Injuries are just continuing to be the same story every year, and to be frank and honest about it, it's sad in terms of the frustration, and you got to know the guys feel it too, and there's just nothing you can do about it. Accidents and injuries happen in NBA games. Grizzlies just have had serious troubles trying to stay healthy with that, and it's nobody's fault. Just one of those crazy, quirky things that seems to go on.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Eric, safe travels home. I'll see you on Tuesday as the Grizzlies start a 4-game homestand, and hopefully they can turn their fortunes around this week.
Look forward to it. My thanks to Mike Noto here, our on-site engineer. Khaki Gleber did our stats work. Bennett, you got it home. Grizzlies fall to the Lakers tonight by the tally of 120-114. Lakers sweep the season series. We'll be back with you on Tuesday. Bennett's going to take you the rest of the way home.
Thank you, Eric. And he mentioned the injuries, and I think also worth pointing out, like, the loss of Cedric Coward in the game tonight was huge. He led the Grizzlies in scoring at halftime, finished with 16 points, 8 rebounds, but did have the ankle injury, had to leave the game, did not return. So we'll await Cedric Coward's status before the game on Tuesday night. But when we come back, I got first half highlights and more. That's coming up next right here on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Robinhood, the official jersey patch partner of the Memphis Grizzlies. Your money, your move.
Looking for something to take your mind off this traffic? How about a true story of instant success? Did you hear about the two friends who went grocery shopping in Ashland City and picked up everything on their list plus $75,000? Or the one where a truck driver made a last-minute stop off Interstate 40 and drove off with a cool $1 million? All their lives changed in an instant, and yours could too. So stop by your local retailer for your chance with instant games from the Tennessee Lottery. Game-changing, life-changing fun. Please play responsibly.
Keep your home comfy year-round with Landmark Heating and Air's membership program. For one low price, you get 2 annual tune-ups to keep your system running smoothly, priority service when you need it most, and exclusive discounts on repairs and more. Say goodbye to unexpected breakdowns and hello to peace of mind. Call Landmark Heating and Air today at 365-4260 or visit landmarkheatingandair.com to join. Your comfort's our priority. Landmark Heating and Air, the comfort company you've trusted for 55 years.
Orthopedic injuries can be unpredictable, unforeseen, and unscheduled, and Ortho South understands this better than anyone. Since your injuries don't make appointments, you don't need to either. That's because Ortho South welcomes walk-ins during the weekdays, in the evening, and even on Saturdays. So next time an unforeseen injury makes an unscheduled appearance in your life, visit orthosouth.org to find your nearest urgent care location. Just walk in, and Ortho South will take care of everything, especially you. Learn more at orthosouth.org. That's OrthoSouth at orthosouth.org.
At Big River Steel, we're not just making steel, we're shaping a smarter, cleaner future. Our innovative mini mill technology produces high-performance steel with the lowest possible environmental impact. Every ton we make is produced to help our customers tackle tomorrow's challenges without compromising today's standards. The future of steel isn't coming, it's already here. Find it at www.bigriversteel.com. That's www.bigriversteel.com.
Gossett Hyundai on the Pike has relocated right down the street to 1956 Covington Pike while our new dealership gets a facelift. So come by and get relocation renovation specials. Gossett Hyundai on the Pike's got 2025 Hyundai Sonata, $293.67 a month. How about 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE? We Gossett $323.95 a month. And 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe SE? We Gossett $348.83 a month or 1.99 for 60 months available. available. Plus America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. So hurry to Gossett Hyundai, 1956 Covington Pike, or shop online anytime at HyundaiGossett.com.
If you want it, we got it at Gossett Motor Cars.
Center SEO 14078, MSRP 32,715. Eclipse SEO 39973, MSRP 31,7. PHEV SC 00816, MSRP 42,6,115. Includes all rebates and incentives. PF 895, 595 acquisition fee. Excludes tax title and license with approved credit. See dealer for complete details. Offer valid through end of the month. Dealer stock only.
This is John Vergas from Charlie Vergas Rendezvous, here to let you know how much we appreciate partnering with the Memphis Grizzlies each season as the official barbecue of the team. Join us in celebrating their 25th anniversary here in Memphis. When you're in the FedEx Forum, grab some barbecue nachos before taking your seat, or come down to the Rendezvous and join us in the basement to reminisce and make some new memories over a rack of ribs. And remember, we also ship overnight across the nation to enjoy while you're watching an away game. Visit hogsfly.com and go Grizzlies.
Grizzlies fall to the Lakers tonight, 120-114. Let's get to the second half highlights. It wasn't all bad for the Grizzlies. The Lakers, they would go on a run early in the third quarter. LeBron James hits a runner to cut the lead to 5. Then Jalen Wells gets the hoop and the harm to extend the lead to 74-66.
Wells against LeBron James, drives in the lane at the foul line, pulls up from 15, hits, gets fouled, and he'll get one more. Beautiful shot by Jalen Wells through the contact on the reach from Marcus Smart.
Santi Aldama had 7 assists in the game tonight. He was really getting his teammates involved. Had this great feed to Jaren Jackson Jr. for 3 to put the Grizz up 9 at 81-72.
Caldwell Pope to the top of the arc for Aldama. Feeds a great pass to Jackson. Left corner 3 is good. Ring it up. Put 3 on the board. Aldama hung in the air with the pass into the left corner around the body of the defender, and Jackson buries the 3. Grizzlies go up 9, 81-72.
The Lakers would eventually take the lead after DeAndre Ayton jammed, but former Laker Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he continues to play well off the bench for the Grizzlies, hits this 3 for the lead at 99-98.
Caldwell Pope behind a Jaren Jackson Jr. screen. 3 for the lead is good. Ring it up. Put 3 on the board for Kentavious Caldwell Pope. 99-98, Grizz by 1. KCP was 7 off a season high 20 Friday.
But the Grizzlies' offense would stall late in the fourth quarter, and the Lakers would ultimately win 120-114, handing the Grizzlies their 4th straight loss. Grizz back in action on Tuesday, taking on the San Antonio Spurs as we start a 4-game homestand. When we get back, I've got scores from around the NBA, big day in the NFL, and much more. That's coming up next right here on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
Don't let pests invade your home this season. Give them the full court press by calling Cook's Pest Control. The experts at Cook's deliver a full lineup of pest control, from termites to mosquitoes, all year long. Trust the South's most trusted name in pest control for over 90 years to protect your home court. Make the winning play and call Cook's today.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie. Cook's Pest Control.
Grizzlies fans, dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience because nothing compares to catching your Memphis Grizzlies in person. And that all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Grizzlies and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. From seeing your favorite Memphis Grizzlies stars up close to hearing the squeak of the sneakers on the hardwood. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Grizzlies. See you courtside, Memphis.
The heaviest metal credit card of all time. Rumored to be one of only 18 in existence. Plated with the very same tungsten that forged the International Space Station. And wielded at business dinners like a samurai sword. It's a classic corporate power move. But the real power move? Having end-to-end visibility on your most critical shipments. FedEx, the new power move.
Yo, Grizz Nation, you know who keeps the Mid-South flowing? It's American Marsh Pumps, a Velo brand right here in Collierville, Tennessee. As a provider of products, systems, and solutions, Velo and American Marsh keep homes, businesses, and communities running strong. They're not just powering water, they're powering the future. Velo continues pioneering for you. To learn more, visit American-Marsh.com. That's American-Marsh.com.
It's flu season. Protect yourself and loved ones with a seasonal flu shot from the Shot Nurse. And for groups of 10 or more, the Shot Nurse can come to you. With 2 locations to serve you, it's fast, convenient, and it's free with most insurances. Visit shotnurse.com or call 901-685-9999. I get my vaccines from the Shot Nurse.
Solutions you need with the personal touch. The Shot Nurse.
Welcome to the Grindhouse, a place powered by grit, soul, and the pride of the Grizzlies, where fans become true believers and opponents sing the blues. Ford trucks have a strong tradition too, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Grizzlies, only at your Mid-South Ford dealer, based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
What's the mark of a great team? When talent, experience, and preparation all come together to make it look easy. It's true in basketball. It's true in banking. Grizzlies Checking from Pinnacle with convenient online banking and world-class service. Play hard, bank easy. Open a Grizzlies checking account by February 28th with at least $100 and a recurring direct deposit. And you could get 2 tickets to 3 Grizzlies games. Details at grizzliesbanking.com. Member FDIC.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
Grizzlies fall tonight to the LA Lakers 120-114. It is their 4th straight loss. Taking a look around the NBA tonight, there's 8 games today on the schedule. The Detroit Pistons continue to roll in the East. They beat the Cleveland Cavaliers 114-110. Cade Cunningham with 27.6 rebounds, 7 assists in the Pistons win. The Orlando Magic continue to play well. 135-127 win over the Pacers. Desmond Bane with 31.6 rebounds, 6 assists in that one. The Brooklyn Nets beat the Denver Nuggets 127-115. Michael Porter Jr. gets some revenge on his former team with 27 points, 11 rebounds in the Nets win. Miami Heat beat the New Orleans Pelicans 125-106. Norman Powell with 34 points for the Heat in that one. The Minnesota Timberwolves blast the Washington Wizards 141-115. Anthony Edwards with 35.6 rebounds and 4 steals in the Timberwolves win. Phoenix Suns get the upset win over the Oklahoma City Thunder 108-105. Dillon Brooks had a big shot in that game to give the Suns the lead. Devin Booker with 24.6 rebounds and 9 assists in the Suns win. And the Milwaukee Bucks go on the road and beat the Sacramento Kings 115-98. Giannis with 37 points, 11 rebounds in that one. And the playoff picture is now set in the NFL with the final day of the regular season taking place today. In the 5-4 matchup in the NFC, you're going to have the 5-seed LA Rams taking on the Carolina Panthers, who punched their ticket today to the postseason with the Falcons beating the New Orleans Saints. In the 6-3 matchup, the San Francisco 49ers take on the Philadelphia Eagles, and a big one, the Green Bay Packers and Chicago Bears going to play in that 7-2 matchup with the Seattle Seahawks getting the first round bye in the NFC. Over in the AFC, Denver Broncos get the number 1 overall seed. They'll have a first round bye. In the 7-2 matchup, the LA Chargers are going to go on the road and face the New England Patriots. The Buffalo Bills will face the Jacksonville Jaguars, who won the AFC South today in that 6-3 matchup. And we just found out that the Houston Texans will face the 4-seed Pittsburgh Steelers, who just won the AFC North, beat the Baltimore Ravens after a Tyler Loop missed potential game-winning field goal in that one. So the Steelers are the final team to get in the NFL playoffs. Want to give some thank yous before we get out of here tonight. Big thanks to Eric Hasseltine on the call tonight. Making the magic happen here in the Grizzlies Radio Network studios is engineer Wes Warwick and our highlight coordinator tonight, Jalen Hawkins. Thanks to Grizzlies Vice President of Broadcast and Production, John Pugliese, and Director of Broadcasting, Scott Zachary. And big thanks to Nicole Hartman, General Manager of Odyssey Memphis, and Brad Carson, Program Director here here at 92.9 FM ESPN. Up next, the Grizzlies going to return home for a game on Tuesday night versus the San Antonio Spurs as we kick off a 4-game homestand. Jessica Benson, she's going to have your pregame show at 6:30, followed by a 7 o'clock tip-off with Eric Hasseltine and Elliot Perry on the call. You can get your tickets now at 901-888-HOOP. And again, want to send a very happy new year to everyone out there listening tonight. And we'll talk to you on Tuesday night right here on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
That's tonight's Grizzlies postgame show. Thanks for tuning in for the excitement of NBA basketball. Tune in next time for another night of exciting Memphis Grizzlies basketball right here on the Memphis Grizzlies Radio Network.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast was presented by ZipRecruiter. Looking to hire? ZipRecruiter finds the best candidate for your job fast. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free.
We now join ESPN programming on 92.9 FM ESPN and 680 AM.
Calvin Austin with 55 seconds left. Ravens head coach John Harbaugh after this tough loss.
Tough loss, obviously. Came up and played short there at the end. Proud of our guys. I think what you saw in this game is pretty much what you've seen all year from a heart, effort, and fight standpoint. Just didn't play well enough to, close it out.
So the Ravens season is over, and the Steelers will now host the Texans in the wild card round next Monday night on ESPN TV and ABC. Falcons get their 4th straight win to finish the season 8-9, top the Saints 19-17. But after the game, the Falcons fire head coach Raheem Morris after 2 seasons with the team. They also fired GM Terry Fontenot. The Jaguars crushed the Titans 41-7 to win the AFC South title. They will host Buffalo on Wild Card Weekend. Texans take down the Colts 38-30. They finish on a 9-game winning streak. Browns beat the Bengals 20-18, and Myles Garrett set the single-season sack record at 23 with a sack of Joe Burrow in the 4th quarter. Broncos are the 1 seed in the AFC. They defeat the Chargers 19-3. Raiders will get the first pick in the NFL draft. They beat the Chiefs 14-12 to snap game slide to finish the season. And the Patriots, no problem with the Dolphins, 38-10 in Foxborough.
Hey, it's Evan Cohen. Coming up Monday, we'll get you ready for the wild card weekend, the college football playoff semifinals, and, of course, all of the expected coaching changes in the NFL. It's on Sportsmanlike 6 a.m. Eastern right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
This field goal attempt will decide the AFC North champion. Here's the snap. Here's the hold. Here's the boot by Luke. And that kick is...
Celebratory call on WDVE 102.5 FM as the Steelers defeat the Ravens. They'll head to the playoffs. It's Game Night on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, SiriusXM Channel 80. Alongside 3-time Super Bowl champ Gerard Cherry, I'm Mark Zinno. ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive offers 24/7 protection when you bundle home, auto, and motorcycle. Learn more at Progressive.com. Aaron Rodgers looked like the old Aaron Rodgers tonight, Gerard. 31 of 47, 294 yards and a touchdown. Lamar Jackson, only 11 of 18, but had 3 touchdown passes for 238 yards and an interception. I mean, it was a wild and crazy 4th quarter, 27 total points scored. Back and forth scoring when you go down the stretch between the two teams as far as you look at what the 4th quarter, the final 3:49 was a touchdown by Pittsburgh, a touchdown by the Ravens, and then a touchdown by Pittsburgh. And then, of course, the big kickoff return by the Ravens. They get in field goal range, and Tyler Luke misses the game-winning field goal. It was interesting, though, and I'm glad somebody asked John Harbaugh about it. Your thoughts on the decision to take the snap, move over to the right 3 steps, kill some clock, take a knee. When you had 13-plus seconds, you could have taken a shot at the end zone, could have tried to get closer. They asked John Harbaugh about it. That's one of those things where if you do it and it works, it's great and you're smart. But if something bad happens, it's like, why? Why did you outthink the room?
So I didn't necessarily mind his answer, but I'm curious on your thoughts.
No, I'm fine with his answer because it made sense. And on top of that, you putting your kicker in a chip shot situation.
Well, it wasn't a chip shot, though.
Was that?
It wasn't a chip shot, was it?
It should have been. It wasn't like it was 50 yards out. And on top of that, you move the ball to where he probably likes it. Okay, right, where's your best spot? All this stuff is obviously it's known commodity, what he likes, his spot on the football field, and all that entails.
But so it was a 44-yarder. Is that a chip shot? Chip shot's like
chip shot. Okay, if you want to be fair, it's not a chip shot. But even still, though, it's not like it's an impossible kick. It's not like we asked him to kick it 50-plus.
But it's one of those things. You had timeouts, right? You could have theoretically, you had a timeout left. You could have tried to run a play. You could have tried to run to the right as opposed to just sliding the quarterback. Oh, look, 5 yards might have made a difference.
Yeah, but no, in this case, no. It was so far right, it wouldn't have made a difference, which goes back to my other point. He was already rattled before he took the football field. Lamar Jackson, don't yell at your rookie kicker for kicking the ball out of bounds. He knows he screwed up. He realizes that. He understands the gravity of the situation. Lift him up. And you doing that play, you played a part, him falling apart at the end there because the moment was too big.
It's interesting because they ended up not working out for them. You can always play the what-if game. I think it's dangerous sometimes, but nonetheless, the Ravens end up missing the kick and losing. Mike Tomlin, head coach of the Steelers, said he was proud to be AFC North champs.
It's another one in the history of this series, man. It's an honor to be a part of this rivalry with that group. Got a lot of respect for them, man. Obviously, it was a 60-minute football game. But I'm just happy for those guys in that locker room. They fought and fought and fought, not only tonight, but throughout the entire journey. And so we move forward. I'm thankful for that. I'm excited about what lies ahead. Not only the game next week, but the work in front of it. And that's team. And we're AFC North champions. And that sounds good and it feels good. But we didn't come here for that. We came here for what lies ahead. And so excited about that. Thankful.
What's your trust level in Tomlin at this point?
Keep it to it simple.
What's your trust level in Tomlin at this point?
Oh, extremely high. How could it be low? The man takes nothing and makes it into something. He's in the playoff. Granted, he doesn't win. He hasn't done it in a while. But he finds a way to get to the playoffs. He's in the conversation. My trust level will be extremely high with him. How can it not be?
Yeah. I agree, but lack of playoff success over the last 8 years has people questioning, whether he can do it or not. Some of that boils down to not having the right quarterback. Well, Mike Tomlin said this is why we brought in Aaron Rodgers.
I've admired him from afar for a long time. It's good to do it with him. But again, as I've said multiple times here in recent weeks, this was the vision in the spring when we pursued him. That's why you do business with a 41, 42-year-old guy. Been there, done that. Guy with a resume like his. He's not only capable, man, he thrives in it. And I think he put that on display tonight.
Can't disagree with him. As you said, Aaron Rodgers looked like old Aaron Rodgers. Enjoyed it, directing things, managing the situation at hand. Granted, he was yelling at guys and cursing at them as well, but he got the job done tonight.
Yeah, he did. And he looked like the Aaron Rodgers of old. It was very impressive, to say the least. And I think that, against the Texans, it's going to be very, very tough. But still, Rodgers is a guy that feels like he could get it done, no?
Yeah. And I made a comment several weeks ago that Pittsburgh Steelers in the playoffs are extremely dangerous with the Aaron Rodgers, especially in a situation where every team has a flaw. And no one is clearly the dominant football team where it's like you stand no chance against them. Everyone can be beat in this playoffs, be it AFC or NFC. And the Pittsburgh Steelers, though they are limited in some degrees in certain spots, with him on the football field playing the way he's playing, you certainly have to have them in a conversation and really respect the idea that they may get past the first round of these playoffs and find themselves in an AFC championship. I could totally see that. Hell, I could see them in a situation where they could come up against the Bills and get the job done.
Aaron Rodgers, again, had a very impressive night. Gave his reaction and his initial thoughts on the win.
Yeah, a lot of gratitude for the journey. Every season is different, has its challenges, adversity. We haven't made it easy on ourselves. Really the second, really all season, I guess. But I'm proud of our guys. From really the, quasi 2-minute drive at the end of the first half through the second half, we played really good ball on offense. So I'm proud of the way that we responded multiple times after they took the lead. And it just takes a little belief at this point in the season. There's 14 teams that'll be left. 18 will be playing their off season. It's good to be a part of the 14 after so many years. 22 we lost in the last game to make the playoffs. 23 I was out. 24 we were terrible. So it's nice to be back in this position.
Yeah, you played a part in you being terrible, so don't forget that part of it.
What's that?
I said he played a part in the reason why they're terrible. You were more concerned about going to what were those things he was doing, dark out retreats and going on vacations, so you played a part in that.
Hey, listen, whatever works for Aaron.
Okay.
Here's the thing. For all the stuff that the media says about Aaron Rodgers, I've never heard a player say anything bad about him. I've never heard a player dislike playing with him.
Well, you don't hear that per se, but here's the things that I key in on. You set the tone and tempo, because the problem is this. When you do it, even the guys who have no business, who at the back of the roster, think they can do it as well, because you're the captain, you're the leader. So when you make it unimportant to be at an off-season workout, guess what? It becomes unimportant. So that's where he goes afoul. That's where he messes up. Well, in previous years, can't say he's doing that with the Steelers per se, because he came to training camp so late. But that was by design to avoid those conversations.
I think Rodgers, he's not the same quarterback that he was, but I kept telling you all night long, like, he's really throwing the ball well. Like, he's still got a lot of zip on his fastball still.
Right.
And I think when it comes,
is great.
Right. And I think when it comes to playing a team like the Texans, that is an edge where he could sort of nullify some of what that defense brings.
Yeah, he can. He'll be able to make the adjustments at the line of scrimmage. There'll be pretty much nothing that'll fool him. Obviously, it'll still come down to his protection, be able to give him some semblance of protection. But I watched him again 2 weeks ago. Go about making it his business to try to avoid Myles Garrett getting the sack record against him and lost the game in the process. So he's certainly fallible.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't think that there is there's a world where we sit here and go, he's not prone to make mistakes, or he's not, immune from making the wrong decision. But I do think there is still a lot left for him as far as being a guy that you can put the game in his hands, and he can go out there and win it for you.
He has the most experience than anyone other than Matthew Stafford right now in this situation. So you have to like that idea of what he represents, especially in the AFC, because I'm trying to think who even comes close to him other than Josh Allen, but that even pales in comparison from an experience standpoint.
Right. And particularly experience in winning. So there is that. All right, up next, we'll discuss the playoff ceiling for the Steelers and the rest of the playoff matchups. It's Game Night on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and Sirius XM, Channel 80.
This is ESPN Radio.
Chris Canty, he's phenomenal on radio in the morning. He's must listen to radio in the morning.
On your radio, your computer, your smart speaker, or on the ESPN app.
Something's happened to him. I would look at somebody like Chris Canty and say he needs to be drug tested immediately.
We're everywhere you are. This is ESPN Radio.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Do you feel embarrassed, trapped, maybe even ashamed just because you own a timeshare? Well, I'm here to tell you you're not alone. Chuck McDowell here, the timeshare cancellation guy. I get over 3,000 complaints a week from all kinds of folks that feel the same way you do. Honest people, teachers, veterans, grandparents, all losing sleep over a timeshare they can't get rid of. That's why 15 years ago, I founded Wesley Financial Group to help people take their lives back. Today, I run Wesley with my two sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we would want our own family to be treated. That mindset has helped us cancel over 50,000 timeshares from people just like you. So if you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-981-4455. That's 800-981-4455. 800-981-4455.
I'm Bob Burke,
founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
But I couldn't help but just laugh to myself because when they made that rule of the 5 highest ranking conference champions, never in a million years did that committee think that 2 G5 teams would be 2 of the top 5.
The college football playoff is here, and 92.9 FM ESPN is the Mid-South's undisputed home for it all.
In that spot, though, is the American Conference champion Tulane, and we have Tulane versus Ole Miss, which means, Jeffrey, if Memphis would have done what they were supposed to do this season, Memphis would be up against Ole Miss in the college football playoffs opening round. It should be Memphis versus Ole Miss, but Silverfield didn't get it done.
We're bringing you the AutoZone Liberty Bowl right here in Memphis, the Dukes Mayo Bowl with Mississippi State, the quarter, semis, and the College Football Playoff Championship live and local. Don't miss a single play. Tune in to the Mid-South Sports Leader, 92.9 FM ESPN.
Eastern on ABC.
The SEC, the NFL, Tigers Talk, and the flagship home of the Memphis Grizzlies. 92.9 FM, ESPN, the Mid-South Sports Station.
Rodgers gets the snap. 4-man rush coming. Rodgers back. Lofting left. And the man wide open is Calvin Austin. Touchdown, Pittsburgh Steelers with 55 seconds remaining. What? He was wide open.
That was the call on WDVE 102.5 FM. And would be the go-ahead game-winning touchdown to Calvin Austin from Aaron Rodgers. He was wide open. That was their Rodgers' only touchdown pass of the night, but did throw for 294 yards. Steelers go on to win 26-24 over the Baltimore Ravens, and they'll take on the Houston Texans. That game will be on Monday Night Football next week on ABC and ESPN as the 4th-seeded Steelers will host the 5th-seeded Houston Texans. We've kind of talked a bunch about the Steelers' possibility of winning this game. I'm curious of how much they're going to be able to run the football. It sets up poorly when you can't run and you don't really have a prolific passing offense. Now, one positive for the Steelers, DK Metcalf will be back next week.
Yes, he will
after
be.
serving his 2-game suspension. So that, to me, is one of those things where, it's interesting enough that things could be better for them offensively. Pat Freiermuth was a big target for them, the tight end in the middle. Will they try to use that again? They do a lot of dump-offs out of the backfield to Kenneth Gainwell and Jaylen Warren. Both of those guys are an extension of the running game in that sense. But I think the Steelers, it's going to require them to play a flawless game.
To beat the Texans on offense, do they have to play a flawless game? I got to respect the Texans' defense more, no doubt about that, because they certainly are really good and they get after the quarterback. But that's where Aaron Rodgers comes into play, in that there's so many tricks of the trade, count manipulation, set the offensive line from a protection standpoint, that he can be a equalizer, if you will. But it still comes down to the offensive line obviously giving him protection and put him in a space where he can have time to operate, because the easiest way to beat any great quarterback is to get him off the spot and put pressure on him. So I'm still of the opinion that you can have a situation where Aaron Rodgers in this offense, if they can run the ball effectively, can beat anybody. And what we saw tonight was pretty impressive. Now, granted, it's not like the Ravens defense of 2000 we saw on the football field.
No, not by any stretch.
But take it for what it's worth.
I mean, I just know this: if you turn the ball over against Houston,
you're losing.
You're going to be in trouble. If you give them short fields, you're going to be in trouble. That offense isn't great, but if you're only asking them to go 25, 30 yards in a drive to put up points or score a touchdown,
right,
that becomes a real problem. So I think that really will be something that defines, what this game is going to boil down to. I'll ask you this about the rest of the games here. Obviously, the Rams over on DraftKings, big favorites, 10.5 points. That's the largest spread of the week, and everything else is 3.5 or 1.5. Usually, there's a blowout in one of these wild card games. Where do you see the blowout if it happens?
Gosh, I don't see it with Chicago and Green Bay. I see that being extremely low scoring. But there's also a part of me that thinks that the Patriots could do some damage as well.
That's kind of where I'm leaning.
Mm-hmm.
Chargers are banged up. They have problems on the offensive line. That's Mike Vrabel's, dream scenario to be able to get after Justin Herbert. Chargers haven't looked good at all going into the playoffs. They haven't really been healthy at any point this year. They lost that tough game to the Texans 2 weeks ago. Obviously, they didn't play anybody this week. But, their 4-game run where they won 4 in a row was against some lackluster defenses in the Raiders and the Cowboys. They sneaked out a win against the Eagles. They beat the Chiefs 16-13 in a tough game. Patrick Mahomes is still playing in that game, by the way. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Patriots feel like that's the one that, to me, would have the biggest chance for a blowout. I think the Bills-Jaguars has all the makings of a shootout. I mean, look, if the Rams get out to a lead and they're forcing Bryce Young and them to play catch-up for 4 quarters, yeah, that game could be a blowout. The spread would tell you it's likely to be one. But the only other one I really would mark and circle for a blowout is that one, just because of what Drake May can do and how good the offense is. I think when you look at the rest of the offenses involved, the Bears and Packers don't really scare you.
Mm-hmm.
Offensively, the Bills and Jaguars can keep up with each other offensively. I think those are the 2 best offenses here. The Eagles' offense isn't going to light you up, despite the fact that the 49ers' defense isn't great. We just talked about the Texans and the Steelers' offenses both being a little bit lackluster. So I just kind of look at it from that perspective and go, if the Chargers don't come prepared to play and they don't, again, set the game script and set the tempo early, New England could run away with that thing fast.
Yeah, I agree with that. But going back to the Rams and the Panthers situation, I mean, it was 31-28 the last time they played, and the Panthers won that game. I mean, granted, it was 11, took place in November around Thanksgiving. So that's a while, and a lot's happened since then. I don't feel like the Panthers they're playing good football, but the Rams, they're kind of, I think, are playing better footballs. But at the same time, I have to respect the fact that they've seen each other and there's familiarity there, and not much is going to change within a month's time unless some major injuries are taking place. Well, so I have to pay attention to that.
The other thing to remember about that Panthers win, there were 3 turnovers by the Rams. Carolina had none. One of them was a pick 6 by the Panthers in the first quarter.
Mm-hmm.
And once again, it was the Panthers playing with a lead for a better part of the game. I mean, the Rams held one lead late at the end of the first half. They went up 21-17, and then it was all Panthers the rest of the way. Well, actually, correction. The Rams did take a lead in the fourth quarter again. The Panthers came back and beat them. So, I think the Panthers can beat the Rams again, but I would say it's not likely. Now, right. I'm not willing to lay 10.5 points in a playoff game, but, not likely from where I sit.
Yeah. And I'm agree with you, though. The Patriots blowing out the Chargers makes a lot of sense, considering the level of injury, and, heck, they rested guys to get through this week.
Yeah.
That being the Chargers.
Right. I mean, and the Bills rested Josh Allen this week. He didn't play, and
Trubisky balling.
Yeah, he did. He played really well. He played, and again, for all the other teams that chose not to play starters, the Eagles, I think the Bills getting the win and getting the 5 seed was of utmost importance. Because the Bills having to go to New England is not a scenario that they'd won in their first playoff game. And if they win, they won't go to New England. They will end up going to Denver, which I think is a better matchup for them. That's if the Texans, not the Texans, the 7 seed, which is who? Why is my brain not working right now? The Chargers don't end up beating the Patriots.
Is there a scenario where the Bills and the Steelers can find themselves in the AFC Championship?
With reseeding, they would have to knock everybody else off because they would never play each other. So, if you look at it this way, right? If the Bills win, if the Patriots, Bills, and Steelers all win, right? Mm-hmm. That the Bills are the lowest seed, so they go to Denver. The next lowest seed would be the Steelers. They would end up going to the 2 seed, New England, and then the 5 seed would end up going to the 3 seed, which, right? Am I doing that right? No, because the 3 seed is Jacksonville, and the Bills already beat them.
Right.
What am I missing here?
So, you got it. It'd be the Patriots and the Steelers, and then the Bills and the Broncos.
Right. Okay. So they could theoretically meet each other in Buffalo back in Ralph Wilson Stadium, Highmark Stadium, for the AFC Championship game, which would be a crazy ending. So that's Week 18, the NFL playoffs up next week. Appreciate you guys joining us. Always great to be with you, my man Gerard. Coming up next, SportsCenter All Night with Jay Reynolds. This has been Game Night on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and SiriusXM, Channel 80.
Hey, it's Michelle Smallman, and coming up Monday, the Seahawks defeat the 49ers and lock up the NFC's #1 seed. But how much do we trust Seattle heading into the playoffs? We'll talk about it starting at 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? SafeStep walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. SafeStep walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. SafeStep walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. SafeStep walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Hi, I'm Joe Cordell of Cordell & Cordell, America's largest family law firm. During this time of year, difficult relationships sometimes become impossible. If you or someone you care about is facing a family law issue, let us set up a 1-hour Cordell Consult. The Cordell Consult is a meeting with a local attorney who will give you clear guidance about your options, whether it's a separation, a postnuptial agreement, divorce, or custody. Take the first step. Visit CordellCordell.com. That's CordellCordell.com.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
The Tigers, players on the move. What's real? What's next? Find out on 92.9 FM ESPN.
Charles Huff is going to be the next coach of the University of Memphis.
I think this is a good time to say don't let perfect get in the way of good. I think most of the fan base wanted Dan Mullen. That was not a possibility by the end of this search. Jerry Mack was another guy that was very involved, but Charles Huff seems to have a whole lot more experience at the FBS level, and that is why, ultimately, the University of Memphis, Ed Scott, make the decision that they make.
So he's a name that I hadn't heard of, which I like because that means that person is on their way up. So had we lowered the bar to just get to the conference championship is what he's got to do next year, right? Like, that's a high bar to have.
Is there anybody that wouldn't take a conference championship game appearance in year one?
The Tigers' future with a $250 million new stadium renovation, along with the most resources in the G5. Get the answers on 92.9 FM ESPN. What's next happens here. This is WMFS FM and HD1 Bartlett, WMFS Memphis, flagship home of your Memphis Grizzlies, 92.9 FM ESPN, and Odyssey Sports Station.
Coming up on Sports Center all night.
Seasons and legacies are on the line as the Ravens and Steelers clash for the AFC North title.
Three receivers bunch to the right inside the numbers. Lamar takes the snap. Blitz pressure coming. Jackson throws over the middle. Wide open. Tez Walker. Touchdown Ravens.
A record a quarter century in the making.
And it was everything I expected. It was so tough. I knew they were going to make it difficult. I just knew that if I did, I had to make that moment count.
Can you really win a division without even playing?
Snap. Kirk looks, center of the pocket, waiting, has time, throws, back in the end zone. Drake London, touchdown Atlanta.
Drake May and the Patriots try to make more history in their season finale versus the Dolphins.
Stevenson is split out. May empties the backfield. Pressure from Miami. Drake May loads up right side of the end zone and is caught. Ramondre Stevenson, the running back, leaks out of the backfield and makes the touchdown catch.
Plus, spring cleaning comes early in Atlanta.
Within a 12-year span, you have 5 different head coaches. That is not a way to run a successful football organization, period. So it's hard for me to sit here and look at this as a move that makes sense in the big picture.
From the worldwide headquarters of ESPN, this is Sports Center all night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Now, here's Jay Reynolds.
A lot of athletes have been working these past couple of weeks. If you have not been, you're finally ramping back up. Happy New Year. Hope your holidays have been enjoyable. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. There's an NFL coach who won't have to be at the office Monday morning. That's on the way. But speaking of coaches, the 3 most tenured coaches in the NFL with their current teams, Mike Tomlin, John Harbaugh, Andy Reid. 2 of them we would not be seeing in the playoffs this season. We knew Andy Reid and the Chiefs were out of the playoffs Sunday night. One of the other 2 would be heading home as well. Mike Tomlin and the Steelers hosting John Harbaugh and the Ravens. The winner would capture the AFC North. The loser would be eliminated. We'll pick it up in the fourth quarter. Steelers leading by 3, but
Steelers with a 4-man front, 1 deep safety. Lamar to throw, and he's going to step out of a sack. Extends to the left, throwing deep, looking for a man inside the 5. He's got him! Zay Flowers! Touchdown Ravens! And the Ravens regain the lead with 8:42 left to play.
Ravens with the lead, but Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers respond with an 8-play, 5-minute drive.
Rodgers gets a snap. Will give to Gainwell, sweeping right. And Gainwell will score a Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown. With 3:49 remaining in the fourth quarter, he sweeps around right end, ducks inside a blocker, and scores the touchdown.
WDVE 102.5 FM, Steelers retake the lead with just under 4 minutes to go. Ravens get the ball back, and on their third play,
the Ravens have struggled on third down. Third down here, Lamar will throw. Great protection, lob down the middle, wide open. Zay Flowers in the 30, Flowers in the 20, flag is down at the 41-yard line. Defensive holding is a preliminary signal. The touchdown will stand, and the Ravens take the lead with 2:20 left to play.
Baltimore back out in front with less than 2.5 to go. That gave Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers some time with which to work. And with a minute left,
Rodgers gets the snap. 4-man rush coming. Rodgers back, lofting left. Has a man wide open. It's Calvin Austin. Touchdown, Pittsburgh Steelers with 55 seconds remaining. What? He was wide open.
yes, Steelers retake the lead, but kicker Chris Boswell misses the PAT. So the Steelers' lead is 2. Ravens have 55 seconds with which to work. A field goal will now win it. Baltimore gets a 41-yard kickoff return. Then on 4th and 7 from the 50, they get a 26-yard completion. Ravens at the Steelers' 26. 2 seconds to go. They send out rookie kicker Tyler Loop for a 44-yarder.
This field goal attempt will decide the AFC North champion. Here's the snap. Here's the hold. Here's the boot by Loop. And that kick is no good. No good. He missed it. Loop missed it. And your Pittsburgh Steelers are AFC North champions.
Oh, baby. What did we just witness here, Rob?
WDVE, it's just the 4th missed field goal attempt for Tyler Loop all season. The other 3 were 50 yards plus. He'd been 29 of 29 inside of 50. Steelers hang on for the win, 26-24. They clinch the AFC North and the 4 seed in the AFC. Mike Tomlin's 13th playoff appearance. Aaron Rodgers, meanwhile, first go-ahead passing touchdown in the final 2 minutes of regulation or overtime since 2018.
Yeah, a lot of gratitude for the journey. Every season is different, has its challenges, adversity. We haven't made it easy on ourselves. Really the second, really all season, I guess. But I'm proud of our guys. From really the, quasi 2-minute drive at the end of the first half through the second half, we played really good ball on offense. So I'm proud of the way that we responded multiple times after they took a lead. And it just takes a little belief at this point in the season. There's 14 teams that'll be left. 18 will be playing their off season. It's good to be a part of the 14 after, so many years. 22 we lost in the last game to make the playoffs. 23 I was out. 24 we were terrible. So it's nice to be back in this position.
The Ravens, with the loss, eliminated from playoff contention. First season missing the playoffs since 2021. Tyler Loop missing the 44-yarder as time expires. Lamar Jackson finished 11 of 18, 238 yards, 3 touchdowns, but season's over. And he's heading home for the summer. ESPN analyst Tim Hasselbeck on the quarterbacks.
When you think about what Rodgers did for much of the game, there was no separation between receivers, tight ends, things of that nature. But then Hamilton does go out. It does change things a little bit. But Aaron, just the way he hung in there and made throws at the most critical moments was pretty remarkable.
All credit to him and them for answering repeatedly, but this is one of those situations where if the rookie kicker makes from 44, we're raving about the plays, the improvisational ability. He did everything that was necessary, including a 4th down conversion, and then the kick's missed and you lose. So what's Baltimore to make of this result?
Well, I think what you make of that is this. Lamar was MVP Lamar tonight. Like that, like he, when you needed it the most, a negative play turned into a go-ahead, winning touchdown pass to Zay Flowers. Like he was MVP Lamar. But you find yourself in this situation because he wasn't for the season. Like I think that's the takeaway. Well, I think when I look at it for Lamar and like how brilliant he was tonight, I think the expectation is that you get that for the majority of the season.
This guy right here that we watched tonight, that guy is in a rare place of talent and played to that talent tonight, and they don't have another game because their kicker misses a kick. And that's hard to reconcile, you know what I mean?
100%. And just when you look at the team in general, all the injuries early in the season with that defense, they weren't the same. In fact, they were bad on defense, Baltimore was at the beginning of
Real
the
bad.
year.
Right.
And so then they got their guys back. You're like, oh, this is the Baltimore that we expect. So, yeah, it's wild to me to sit here and think, okay, Kansas City, Baltimore, the Detroit Lions, these teams that you would have thought, hey, for sure, these guys are going to be in, like, maybe they don't win their division, but they're going to be in the mix. The fact that they're not playing football next week's wild.
Sports Center All Night, ESPN Radio. Dan Campbell and the Lions out of the postseason. John Harbaugh and the Ravens out of the playoffs. Andy Reid out of the playoffs with the Chiefs. Sean Payton and the Broncos, meanwhile, they are in. And they'll have home field throughout the AFC playoffs.
Lance in the shotgun. Denver rushes 4. Lance in the pocket, throws a caution route, deflected and intercepted. Intercepted and down the west sideline. This is going to be inside the 15, inside the 10, and that is a touchdown for Jaquan McMillan. 45-yard touchdown return. And like them or not, the number 1 seed this year in the AFC is the Denver Broncos. Nix takes a snap. They shake hands with a bunch of Charger players because, as I said, you never know. 2 weeks from today, the same two teams might be doing battle in the same venue. Final score from Empower Field at Mile High. Denver 19, Los Angeles 3.
850 KOA. Broncos get the win. They clinch the number 1 seed in the AFC. Their coach, Sean Payton.
When people ask, like, all right, what's the benefit of the 1 seed? Many will say it's the rest. I personally think it's the elimination of a game that you don't have to play. Our fans were fantastic, and man, I'm proud of our team. To sit here with 14 wins and line them up, and all you can do is play them. You can't control when you're playing them.
For Sean Payton, 3rd time earning the 1 seed as a head coach, the other 2 coming with the Saints. For the Broncos, their 14th win this season, matching the franchise record set in 1998. ESPN analyst Herm Edwards.
You don't want to play the Denver Broncos right now. Defensively, they're humming. Quarterbacks has gotten better as the season's progressed. They're a confident football team. Hard to go in there and beat them. They know that. And they're sitting in a pretty good seat right now, the Denver Broncos. They have gotten better as the season has gone on, and the quarterback has gotten better. So this is interesting.
What's interesting also is that both 1 seeds in each conference, the Seahawks and the Broncos, when you think of these teams, you think of defense, smothering defenses. Their offense, nice, do the job.
You wouldn't pay to go watch their offense.
Right. Defense-oriented teams both getting buys here.
One thing that wins a lot this time of the year, and you see these teams, defense and a good running game on offense. Both these teams possess that.
For the Broncos, 2nd game this season in which they did not trail at any point. Chargers clinched the 7 seed in the AFC. They will face the 2-seeded Patriots on the road in the wild card round next weekend.
14-3. I mean, that's going 14-3 in this league. Same as the Broncos. That's really impressive. Good football team.
So now that he gets New England, does Coach Jim Harbaugh regret resting his starters in Week 18?
Would have liked to have won the game, but no. All focus on playing the Patriots, getting ready for that game.
Chargers with 3 points on Sunday, fewest in the game since Jim Harbaugh became the head coach. Broncos, the 1 seed in the AFC. Seahawks, the 1 seed in the NFC, courtesy of their win Saturday over the Niners. Saturday's other game saw the Bucs beat the Panthers, which meant the NFC South would be decided by Sunday's matchup between the Falcons and the Saints.
Dave Canales and Dan Morgan and Mr. Tepper and Bryce Young and Derek Brown and Ted McMillan and all those other guys in Charlotte, you are welcome. Good luck in the playoff. 19-17 is the final. The Falcons are going to finish at 8-9, 3-3 in the NFC South, and 7-5 against the NFC.
92-9 the game. Falcons beat the Saints, so 3 teams finish atop the division at 8-9. Carolina wins the division on the tiebreakers. Panthers clinch the South. They will host the 5-seeded Rams in the wild card round. ESPN analyst Booger McFarland.
At the beginning of the season, nobody thought that the Carolina Panthers were going to win the South, but they did it, and they're a year ahead of time. And boom, now that they're in, they're going to host a playoff game, a game at home where they've already beaten the Los Angeles Rams at their house once this year already. They're not perfect, but they have a formula that's got them to this point. They can run the football. They got 2 backs, Chuba Hubbard and Rico Dowdle. The offensive line is pretty good. Defensively, they got a really good secondary. It all depends on the young quarterback. Can they create some big plays with Teddy Roman down the field? But boom, make no mistake about it. They earned their way into the postseason by how they played this year and the fact that they are way ahead of schedule winning the NFC South.
Panthers win the South for the first time since 2015. They lost Super Bowl 50 against Denver that year. Falcons, meanwhile, with the win, they end the season on a 4-game win streak, tied for their second longest end-of-season win streak and their longest since 2019. Despite that, they fired Coach Raheem Morris. Earlier on ESPN Radio, our Mark Zinno.
Here's the thing, and this is complicated. It's more complicated than it should be. He's only in his second season. The Falcons now are going to go on to their 5th coach in the last 11 years. How do I know that? Because I've been in this market for 11 years, and I'm now going to be on my 5th head coach, from Mike Smith to Dan Quinn to Arthur Smith to Raheem Morris to the next guy. So within a 12-year span, you have 5 different head coaches. That is not a way to run a successful football organization, period. So it's hard for me to sit here and look at this as a move that makes sense in the big picture.
Second straight season, Falcons finish 8-9. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. Back to the AFC. The South was up for grabs on Sunday, and Jacksonville grabbed it.
So this is 3rd and 18 from the 45. 4-man rush. Allen drops the throw. Checks it down. Almost picked off. It is intercepted. The Jags running it back. There's Antonio Johnson. 40, 35, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Antonio Johnson with a pick 6. The Jags have extended the lead. How good is that? Now Trevor goes under center. Lined up like a Wildcat. Now he's under center. Play fake. Trevor drops. Throws it out of the backfield. Caught by Quentin Morris. The tight end in the right flat. Touchdown, Jacksonville. And the Jags are pulling away here from the Tennessee Titans.
Jacksonville goes on to a 41-7 win. 1010XL 92.5 FM. Jags with the win. Clinch the AFC South. 5th division title in franchise history. First since 2022, Trevor Lawrence, 22 of 30, 255 yards passing, and 3 touchdowns. Record-setting Sunday as well. That's next. Sports Center all night continues at ESPN Radio.
The College Football Playoff Semifinals. Thursday in the Verbo Fiesta Bowl.
The magic continues.
Ole Miss faces Miami. Then on Friday in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, it's Indiana, Oregon. The College Football Playoff Semifinals, 7 Eastern, Thursday and Friday on ESPN Radio and on ESPN. More Sports Center all night, coming up next.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's J&J.
If you just want to be the best team in the American, you're fine. Here's the problem, Jason. They got to sell tickets. They got to sell season tickets in an 18,500 seat arena. Right. And just being the best in the American, I don't know that that's going to do that. So
that's what they were last year.
Exactly. And it
were the ranked team for a lot of
wasn't really enough. And they
would say it was not enough.
They beat Michigan State. Last year they did it.
That was, got a 5 seed. If we're taking away what they did in the tournament, that's the season you're talking. That's
the best possible season Memphis could hope to have
against the 4th toughest schedule in the country.
Right.
It ain't gonna get much better than that.
It won't get better than that. Not on this current financial situation, right?
From morning to drive time, this is the Mid-South Sports Station, 92.9 FM, ESPN. From the first whistle to the final trophy lift, 92.9 FM ESPN delivers play-by-play expert analysis and the local passion you can only get right here. From unsportsmanlike to Gabe, the road to the title runs through 92.9 FM ESPN.
But I couldn't help but just laugh to myself because when they made that rule of the 5 highest ranking conference champions, never in a million years did that committee think that 2 G5 teams would be 1 or 2 of the top 5.
The college football playoff is here, and 92.9 FM ESPN is the Mid-South's undisputed home for it all.
In that spot, though, is the American Conference champion Tulane. And we have Tulane versus Ole Miss, which means, Jeffrey, if Memphis would have done what they were supposed to do this season, Memphis would be up against Ole Miss in the college football playoffs opening round. It should be Memphis versus Ole Miss, but Silverfield didn't get it done.
We're bringing you the AutoZone Liberty Bowl right here in Memphis, the Dukes Mayo Bowl with Mississippi State, the quarter, semis, and the college football playoff championship live and local. Don't miss a single play. Tune in to the Mid-South Sports Leader, 92.9 FM ESPN. 92.9 FM ESPN, the Mid-South Sports Station, and the flagship home of the Grizzlies. All the names, the players, the interviews, the teams, the scores, and the stories. Tigers news, the SEC, the NFL, and more live here. 92.9 FM ESPN.
You're listening to Sports Center all night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Now, here's Jay Reynolds.
Sports Center all night presented by Progressive. Guests are on the Dr. Pepper call-in line. Browns beat the Bengals on a 49-yard field goal as time expired on Sunday to finish out Week 18. But the headline from that game...
Burrow shotgun. Burrow to throw. Here goes Miles. He got him! He got him! There it is! Myles Garrett! Sack number 23! The new single-season sack king! And the Browns defense mobs their man at the Cincinnati 45-yard line.
ESPN 850, WKNR, Browns with the 20-18 win. Garrett, though, the lone sack of the game, comes in the fourth quarter, sets the new NFL single-season sack record at 23, passes the mark that had been shared by Michael Strahan and TJ Watt. Now belongs to Myles Garrett, 23 on the season. ESPN analyst Booger McFarland.
7 straight years, double-digit sacks. 5 out of 6 years, first-team All-Pro. And he doesn't get hurt. He plays every game. He won Defensive Player of the Year 2 years ago. He's going to win it again this year. So that's 2 out of 3 years. He's getting better. I don't think he's reached his ceiling yet, Boom. And right now, if he stopped playing today, he's a Hall of Famer. He has an opportunity to be the greatest defensive player the game has ever seen. And that's up there with Reggie White, Lawrence Taylor, some of the greatest game changers we've ever seen because he plays an impact position and he's getting better and better and better every year. He talk about, can I get to 25? It's doable. He's getting better, Boom. He's 6'5", 270. He's got less body fat than I'd ever dreamed of having. And his ability to rush the passer has gotten better and better. There's not enough superlatives that I can use about this young man. I think he's the best defensive player in our game, and he's only getting better.
Myles Garrett, 16 sacks against the Bengals in his career, most of any player against Cincinnati since 1982, his most against any single opponent. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. Myles Garrett, not necessarily on the tip of the tongue when it comes to the MVP conversation. That's generally been reserved for quarterbacks. And Sunday, Rams-Cardinals.
Second down 10 from the plus 22. Here comes the blitz. It's bottled up. Throw goes right. Pylon. Caught. Higbee. Touchdown LA. Big Rig Higgs. And the Rams, they go back to back. Matthew Stafford's closing statements
is a 3-touchdown performance at SoFi Stadium.
Matthew Stafford under center. Blake Corum the single back. Puka in motion. Here it comes. And goal. Play fake. Stand up to throw. Shoot it right side. Touchdown LA. Colby Parkinson calls game. Give Matthew his MVP.
Rams a 37-20 win over the Cardinals, 7-10 ESPN LA. They are the 5 seed in the NFC with the win. They'll be at the Panthers in the wild card round. Rams finished 7-1 at home. Matthew Stafford a career high 46 passing touchdowns this season. As for the Patriots, they were facing the Dolphins.
Stevenson is split out. May empties the backfield. Pressure from Miami. Drake May loads up right side of the end zone and is caught. Ramondre Stevenson, the running back, leaks out of the backfield and makes the touchdown catch from 15 yards away from Drake May. And the Patriots will add to their lead.
Steve Levy here on ESPN Radio. Patriots a 38-10 win over the Dolphins. New England the 2 seed behind the Broncos in the AFC. Drake May 14 of 18, 191 yards passing and a touchdown. 12 touchdowns this season on passes 15 yards or more downfield. Drake May, Matthew Stafford, the 2 names at the top of the MVP discussion earlier on ESPN Radio, Gerard Cherry and Mark Zinno.
I see it in this light. Right now, we have the old versus the new. And Matthew Stafford leading the league in passing touchdown, leading the league in yardage. What is he? He is your traditional drop-back quarterback. The man has negative yards when it comes to running the football. What is Drake May? Drake May leads the league in passer efficiency and completion percentage and all that good stuff, but he's a dual-threat quarterback. So the question becomes amongst these voters, who do we want to prop up? The antiquated, traditional drop-back passing quarterback or the in vogue new guy of running around Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson types who can do it in and out of the pocket, on schedule, off schedule? Who are they going to promote? And it comes down to my mind to really preference on the voters' part because both these guys are deserving of the awards. So if you have a bunch of voters who outnumber I like the dual threat quarterback guy, guess who's going to win? Matthew Stafford. And if it's vice versa, it's going to be Drake May. It's really going to come down to style points more so than actual deservingness.
Don't complicate it. Who had the better statistical season? Who was more valuable in football terms? Okay, then make a vote. Has nothing to do with his age, what is it previous. Just put it in a vacuum, make it one season, and cast your vote. That's it.
When you have a situation where 2 guys are certainly playing a part and playing at a high level, it's hard to make that decision. So you start looking for a plethora of reasons to give that way to someone. And again, I can make a strong argument for Stafford and a strong one for, once again, Drake May. But they're probably going to say, well, Drake May's only been in the league 2 years. He needs to wait his turn. How many times did we hear that with Josh Allen? We heard the same argument, the same rationale. And
that's why they vote that way.
That's not going away.
Yeah, I don't think it goes away. It's flawed and it's ridiculous, but people will look at, well, Stafford had to do it in the NFC West and play all these tough teams. And
that's why he's going to win.
Matthew Stafford has never won MVP in his 17 NFL seasons. At the age of 37, he would be the oldest player at the time of his first MVP in NFL history. 423 career passing touchdowns. He passes Dan Marino for 7th most in NFL history. Nearly 2 decades in, but is it time for a change? That's next. Sports Center all night at ESPN Radio.
The NFL on ESPN Radio.
Houston, there is a problem, and it's the Texans' defense.
Week to week, team to team.
He's got it! Touchdown! The best unit in football, and I'm not sure how close it actually is.
The NFL lives here. ESPN Radio.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Listen, if the billboard said, I'll buy your home for less than it's really worth, who would take that offer? If the texts and emails you got about selling your home said, I'll buy it for 70% of what you can sell it for, who would be interested? Hey, it's Jeff Calkins. Most of those cash offers just aren't worth it. Most offers aren't like my buddy Josh Heisaw's. Josh and his team with Keller Williams Realty will give you the same convenience that comes with all of those other offers, but Josh's is for full market value. You can still sell your home as is, regardless of its condition. You can still skip making expensive repairs and having open houses, but you don't have to settle for less money than your home is worth. He'll also give you up to 4 months to move out. Josh knows those other offers are the most convenient way to sell your home, but that so many are absolute rip-offs. He's tired of seeing people sell their homes for so much less than they're worth. If you're thinking of taking one of those offers, give Josh Heisaw a chance to beat it. There's a great chance he will, because Josh's instant offer is actually worth it. Visit joshhasthebuyers.com.
Hi, I'm Joe Cordell of Cordell & Cordell, America's largest family law firm. During this time of year, difficult relationships sometimes become impossible. If you or someone you care about is facing a family law issue, let us set up a 1-hour Cordell Consult. The Cordell Consult is a meeting with a local attorney who will give you clear guidance about your options, whether it's a separation, a postnuptial agreement, divorce, or custody. Take the first step. Visit CordellCordell.com. That's CordellCordell.com.
Or wherever you get your podcast. The SEC, the NFL, Tigers Talk, and the flagship home of the Memphis Grizzlies. 92.9 FM, ESPN, the Mid-South Sports Station. This is Sports Center All Night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Now, here's Jay Reynolds.
Sports Center All Night, taking you to 6 o'clock Eastern Time. And unsportsmanlike Evan Cohen, Chris Canty, Michelle Smallman, 6 to 10 Eastern each weekday morning here on ESPN Radio.
Half-hour headlines on Sports Center All Night.
Falcons win their last 4 games, but fire their coach. Denver clinches the top seed in the AFC. Jacksonville, Carolina, Pittsburgh clinching divisions. Ravens do everything right at their season-ending game in Pittsburgh, except put the ball through the uprights.
Tyler Loop from 44 yards. Sees it on the line. Loop's kick is on the way. It is up. It is no good. He pushed it wide to the right. Time has expired. Has a Ravens season ended with such a gut-wrenching thud as a missed field goal? Wow. And the season is over for the Ravens.
That's how it comes to an end for Baltimore as they fall in Pittsburgh 26-24, missing that shot at the end. Coach John Harbaugh.
Tough loss, obviously. Came up a play short there at the end. Proud of our guys. I think what you saw in this game is pretty much what you've seen all year from a heart and effort and fight standpoint. Just didn't play well enough to, close it out.
We knew the winner of this one would be headed to the playoffs. The loser would have the season come to an end. That's the case for the Ravens. Out of the playoffs, finishing 8-9. There have been discussions in Baltimore about the possible future of John Harbaugh. Earlier on ESPN Radio, Ken Wyman from 105.7 The Fan in Baltimore.
I think John wants
a different challenge. Like, I think John is an Andy Reid disciple. I think there was a time when Andy Reid thought he'd never leave Philadelphia, and then he left Philadelphia and went to Kansas City, and his second chapter has been much better than his first, and I'm sure he's had conversations with Andy Reid. I don't think there's a scenario where Steve Bisciotti fires John Harbaugh, but I do think there's a scenario where John Harbaugh is not back.
ESPN analyst Teddy Bruschi, Alex Smith, Rex Ryan.
I get where everybody's coming from because it looks from the outside that this team vastly underachieved. I mean, this has been a roster that probably has been the best in the NFL over a 5-year period. All right. And so to me, I think that's where it comes from. How can you have this good a roster and not make the playoffs? However, I think John's an outstanding coach. I don't think there's any question about it. I don't believe that he's lost the locker room. I know John. And to me, I don't see it. And I think it's ridiculous with Mike Tomlin, by the way. Yeah. Absolutely 100% ridiculous. Now, I will say this. I could see a team trading for a John Harbaugh. And I know Eric DeCosta. I know the Ravens. They love draft picks. Hey, we're going to get a draft pick for our coach. Let's do it. All right. I can see it. But look, I'm telling you, if it's Mike Tomlin, if I'm the New York Giants and I got a chance to get Mike Tomlin, go ahead. Give him that damn first pick. I don't care. Yeah. Give me Mike Tomlin where I know I got that right. I got a quarterback, and I'll go ride it out for years. But those two teams right there, I think you have two of the best coaches in the league.
I agree.
Why the hell would you
agree.
get rid of
I think Harbaugh's ridiculous. I'm sorry. I think Harbaugh's ridiculous. I mean, the way that they've finished the last few seasons, okay, you got players making critical mistakes in critical moments in games. Zay Flowers a couple years ago. Andrews fumbling the ball, dropping the 2-point conversion. Henry had some fumbles this year. I just want you as a coach to put us in a game. Get us to the game. We have to win it.
The most disappointing season this year is the Baltimore Ravens, right? And again, I think John Harbaugh is a phenomenal coach, Hall of Fame, but that's facts. I mean, they returned 11 Pro Bowlers from a year ago. They had 6 this year. That's tied for the most in the AFC. That's the facts. And again, players dropping balls, all that. Again, he's been there 18 years and had a phenomenal run. But again, this is one of the best rosters, maybe the best roster in football.
This team moved on from Brian Billick, who had won a Super Bowl as well. All right. And I think sometimes they look at it as, you know, once you're there so long that maybe it's time to get some new energy in a building. And so we'll see.
Questions in Baltimore, and the Ravens lose in heartbreaking fashion to end Week 18 and the NFL's regular season. SportsCenter all night. ESPN Radio. Steelers get the win Sunday night. They clinch the AFC North and the 4 seed in the AFC. They will host the 5-seeded Texans in the wild card round. That comes up a week from Monday, the Monday Night Football playoff game on ABC and ESPN, 8 o'clock Eastern time. The division was settled on Sunday as the Jaguars beat the Titans 41-7 to clinch the AFC South, their 5th division title in franchise history. Super Bowl contenders? ESPN analyst Herm Edwards.
When you get into playoffs, you would hope that you feel like you have the opportunity to do that. Now, have they been in a lot of playoffs? No. And I always say this, when it comes to playoffs, the experience really becomes a factor. There are nerves in playoff games. And I say this as a former player that played in playoff games, compared to my first one, compared to the ones I played in later in my career. There's a whole different atmosphere. Because you understand this, it's one and done. Now you're in the tournament to play in the biggest game you can play as a football player, the Super Bowl. You talk about in the offseason training camp, hey, we want to get in the playoffs, we're trying to go to the Super Bowl. Now this is like, we're in the tournament. And if you lose, there's no tomorrow. You go home. You're like everybody else. You start watching it. There's a different pressure when you get in the playoffs.
And, of course, the team they're drawing, the Buffalo Bills, coming to town.
They've been in a few playoffs.
Yeah, as you talk about experience.
And the quarterback has played in a lot of them, by the way.
Jaguars clinched the division. Texans, though, made a good finish to the regular season as they face the Colts on Sunday.
And now, the SportsCenter All-Night Game of the Week. Colts at Texans.
We have our dynamic kickoff as Houston won the toss, and they have elected to receive as Jalen Noe will return it out across the 20-yard line, run out of bounds on the far side. Leonard will take a deep shot down the left side. Wide open is Alec Pierce, who comes back to make the catch at the 20 and takes it the distance for the touchdown. 66 yards. Stroud rolls out to his left, throws across his body. End zone, it is caught. Touchdown. That is Jaden Higgins Akers with the reception, and the Texans take the lead.
We had a rough first quarter, but I felt in the second quarter, we were moving the ball, scored in the red zone twice. I'm always, whenever I get the chance to play, I want to play as much as I can.
Stroud fakes the handoff, rolls right, dives in for the 2-yard touchdown. C.J. Stroud with his first rushing touchdown of the season.
It was fun. I mean, what an opportunity. Something you dream of your entire life. And every snap that I was out there, I had goosebumps just thinking, man, I made it, right?
There's Leonard. Inside handoff, Taylor. They fake it to him. Leonard will run it himself. Broke a tackle. And he jogs into the end zone for the touchdown. And the Indianapolis Colts have tied this game up in the blink of an eye to start the second half.
To hit 6 field goals today, like a lot of times I tell a guy, you take for granted when you have such a great kicker who's able to secure you points. We're so thankful for Amy and how he consistently has performed throughout this entire year.
The kick is on its way. It is up, and it is good. And Kaimi Fairbairn has tied David Akers for the all-time NFL record with 44 field goals in a single season.
Fitting way to end the game. Thought we would get Tommy. I told him on Friday the team is going to go crazy when Tommy scores a touchdown.
Back to Leonard at the 20. He coughs it up. Ball is loose, and it's picked up, and it's run back for a touchdown. It's a big man score for Tommy Togiai at the buzzer.
Learning from this season, the good times, obviously, and then obviously how to deal with adversity, doing hard better. I mean, because this league's hard, and we got to find a way to do that better and find a way at the end of games.
I'm just excited, man. I'm really, motivated to, get going this next week. But I'm going to enjoy this win, enjoy this regular season, and get back to work tonight. And I'm excited to, go in the playoffs and, try to make some noise.
That's how it went down for the Texans on Sunday. They clinched the 5 seed. They will visit the AFC North champion Steelers. Texans, 7th team in the Super Bowl era to start a season 0-3 and make the playoffs. They joined themselves as the only teams to do it since 2000. They did it in 2018. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. Niners lost on Saturday. They will be on the road for Wild Card Weekend. They will be in Philly. Eagles, the 3 seed after losing to Washington Sunday.
Trent Scott goes in motion. Looked like the Eagles jumped. Johnson floating to the back of the end zone. It's caught by John Bates. Touchdown! Touchdown, Washington! Game on in Philly! Johnson under center. Rodriguez the back. Burks comes in motion closer to the line. Play action. This time he's rolling left. Looking back. Now puts his head down. He'll walk into the end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown, Washington! Josh Johnson, masterclass score! Wow! What a play call!
Washington, a 24-17 win over the Eagles. Big 100. Eagles, the 3 seed. They will host the Niners in the wild card round. Commanders' 2nd win in their final 12 games of the season. They secured the 7th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. Bears, with the Eagles' loss, are the 2 seed, even though it was Detroit that won on Sunday.
Johnson.
Hogan Hatton to snap. There it is. Jack Fox the spot. Bates with the kick. It is up and it is good. Yes. The Lions win it on the final play of the game.
End of the game.
The Lions come into Chicago on week 18 and complete a season sweep of the Chicago Bears and put up their 9th victory of the season.
97 won the ticket. Lions with the 19-16 win. So the Bears, despite the loss, clinched the 2 seed in the NFC because of the Eagles' loss against Washington. Bears trailed 16-0 in the 4th quarter. Bears' 4th straight loss against the Lions. Detroit gets the season-ending win, although they were eliminated from playoff contention after last week's loss at the Vikings. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. Entering Week 17, the Giants were in the driver's seat for the number 1 overall pick in the draft, but they beat the Raiders last week and Sunday against the Cowboys.
3rd and 6 from the 13th. Dart back to throw. Fires one into the end zone for a touchdown to Tyrone Tracy. Bellinger was there. So was Tracy. Dart hits Tracy. His 2nd touchdown pass of the ball game.
Papa WFAN, Giants a 34-17 win over the Cowboys. They snap a 9-game losing streak against Detroit. They finished the season with back-to-back wins. Interim coach Mike Kafka.
I'm just really proud of the players and the coaches for hanging tough, putting in the work every single day, every single week. They never wavered. They never wavered. I know the results weren't there, but the process was right. The way they went about it, the competitive stamina they went about it to turn this thing around the last couple of weeks and make a statement in terms of how they played and how they prepared, how they practiced. Just really cool, really proud of them. Obviously, seeing these guys in the locker room, just the smiles on their faces. The season wasn't what we all wanted, but they finished it the right way.
And Tyrone Tracy Jr. becomes the first 100-yard rusher in 23 games for the Giants. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. Giants do not get the number 1 pick in the draft. That will go to the Raiders.
Bouchel the snap. Throws it short. Caught by Kelsey at the 40. Hanging on. Tosses backwards. It's on the turf. Juju Smith-Schuster back to Bouchel. All the way across the field. It is caught by an offensive lineman, Sua Mataya. Running down the far sideline in a hurdle. He's knocked out of bounds. Clock at 0. And the Raiders get a victory on the final game of the season on a 60-yard field goal by Carlson. The Raiders go into the offseason with a win and the number 1 draft pick in April.
Raiders Nation, 9:20 a.m. They get the number 1 pick because of the Giants' loss, so their win over the Chiefs became irrelevant. They beat Kansas City 14-12. Andy Reid, 11 losses, ties his second most in the season in his coaching career. Vikings beat the Packers 16-3. Bills a 35-8 win over the Jets. Jets become the first team in NFL history to lose 5 straight games in a single season by at least 23 points, and they become the first team in NFL history to have 0 interceptions over the course of a season. Sunday, meanwhile, marked the end of an era in Buffalo. Bills are moving to a new stadium next season, albeit right across the street, but Sunday marked the final game at their current home, this version of Highmark Stadium. Our Chris Berman sat down with a couple of legends, Thurman Thomas, Jim Kelly, and Steve Tasker.
Think about all the different people who have sat in those seats over the years. Some seats, I'm sure, have stayed in the family through multiple generations and how special that is and moments that they've enjoyed together. Certainly, I'm sure a lot of people are looking forward to the new stadium, but let's not rush to get over there. I think it's special to be here and enjoy these last few moments that we all have together in here.
We're tearing it down, we're moving, we have the moving van, etc. You get to take something from here with you to your house, to your whatever. It could be something real. It could be something up here. What do you take?
I don't know. I already got my stool that I had back there. Somebody sent me an empty keg that they had on one of the last Super Bowl that they drank, and they sent it to me and with a lid on the top of it so I can use it as my stool. Okay. It's pretty cool. Yeah, and I still have it.
Yeah. For me, it's just the memories. I mean, I remember and got so many memories of this stadium, sitting on the sidelines in those plastic heaters. I don't know if it's one thing that I can take from here because I think the memories will always be there.
Buffalo today here in West New York, 51-3. Buffalo represents the AFC in Super Bowl 25.
You're walking in there with you guys. This was your office. Not only, most people don't know.
We were kids. We were kids in this home. It's hard to say goodbye.
And the Bills say goodbye with a 35-8 rout of the Jets. Straight ahead, crowning a national champion. Sports Center all night continues. It's ESPN Radio.
Celebrating 30 years of the NBA on ESPN Radio.
Moves to the left, picked up by Leonard. There's their switch and everything. James outside, 3 in the air. Off the rim, no good. Rebound ball, 7 seconds. Ray Allen at 3 from the corner. It's good!
And we're just getting started. The NBA is on ESPN Radio. More Sports Center all night. Coming up next.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
It's Jeffrey Wright, Jeffrey Wright and Company.
We've been pro Diego since his New Mexico State days.
There is something about him that does lift a team.
He's done a remarkable job at Vandy in his 2 years there, but I mean, Johnny Manziel was on another world.
I mean, to me, it's like Diego Pavia. Johnny Manziel is Diego Pavia if Diego Pavia's family had some oil money.
I would say Johnny's a little bit shiftier in his running, maybe a little more
definitely
explosive.
A better pure thrower. Like, there's no argument on that.
I mean, there's a part of me that, wishes Diego could play in college football his whole life because,
well, there's a quarterback trying to do that. Did anybody see this? Our boy TJ Finley has petitioned for a 7th year.
What's the petition? Like, at some point you're like,
maybe that he was like kicked off another team.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like,
Introducing Genius Bank, the award-winning bank that does things differently for our kind of genius. Spelled with a J, award-winning can mean many things, like most locations. But who still goes to the bank? For us, award-winning means Best Newcomer Bank of 2025 by Bankrate. Visit geniusbank.com. Genius with a J. Genius Bank registered trademark is a division of SMBC Manubank. Awards are independently granted by their respective publication and are not indicative of future success or results.
What brings you to Walgreens today, Mr. Evans?
Well, I'm hosting a little spades game tonight. And when I get it going, I put my whole arm into slapping that card down on the table. So I need something for my joints. Gotta keep this arm loose.
Okay, gotta watch out for you. Joint support aisle 5.
Make the most of your Medicare Advantage OTC benefits. Just ask your Walgreens pharmacist about eligible items like joint support.
You gotta wind it up and you hit it like, ah!
A fuller life deserves fuller care. Walgreens.
Did you know you can opt out of winter? With Vrbo, save up to $1,500 for booking a month-long stay. With thousands of sunny homes, why subject yourself to the cold? Just filter your search by monthly stays and save up to $1,500. Book now at Vrbo.com.
Listening to Sports Center all night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Now, here's Jay Reynolds.
Thanks for making Sports Center all night part of your night. Happy New Year. Sports Center all night is presented by Progressive Insurance. And now a Progressive ad brought to you by Progressive. Drivers who switch to Progressive could save big. See if you could save 1-800-PROGRESSIVE or Progressive.com. NBA.
Here's Luka. Backing in Jalen Wells. Gets a pick from LeBron. Now LeBron's got it on the left wing. LeBron down low. Vando! Slam dunk. LeBron gets the assist. Vanderbilt flashed, Michael, and nobody went with him.
Double-double for LeBron James. 26 points, 10 assists, had 7 rebounds as well. Lakers a 120-114 win over the Grizzlies. 36 points for Luka Doncic in the win. 15 of those 36 in the first quarter. 710 ESPN LA with the call. Lakers a 16-point comeback win. Largest this season. Bucks a 115-98 win over the Kings. 17 points, tied for their largest win this season. Suns, Thunder tied down the stretch.
Suns again with an opportunity to win this thing. 5 seconds. Booker to his left. He's going to try a 3. And by the 3! 0.7 on the clock, and the Suns take a 3-point lead thanks to Devin Booker from downtown. 108, 105. Timeout Thunder. They'll have 7/10 of a second to try to tie this thing up.
Arizona Sports 98.5 FM. Suns win it by that three-pointer. Sports Center all night. Presented by Dr. Pepper. It's not college football season without the delicious taste of an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. College football, it's a Pepper thing. D3 Football Championship Sunday.
The party has started because the Falcons are headed back to River Falls as national champions. In an era of college football where all anybody wants to talk about is NIL and transfer portal, Division III, the purest form of the sport, and you see it with a River Falls program, the ultimate underdog, taking home a national championship.
Wisconsin River Falls 24-14 over defending champ North Central. River Falls hadn't even reached the D3 playoffs since 96. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. Top Sounds now with John Ryder.
Sports Center all night.
Oh my goodness, check it out on Sports Center tonight.
Today's Top Sound.
How good is that? Are you ready to take?
Number 5.
Thanks, Jay. The final Sunday of the NFL regular season, and Matthew Stafford continues to make his case for MVP as the Rams rout the Cardinals on 710 ESPN LA.
Second down 10 from the plus 22. Here comes the blitz. It's bottled up. Throw goes right. Pylon. Caught. Higby. Touchdown LA. Big Rig Higgs. And the Rams, they go back to back. Matthew Stafford's closing statement is a 3-touchdown performance at SoFi Stadium.
Number 4.
The Jaguars rolling into the postseason, finished with an 8-game winning streak and getting it done on both sides of the ball and a blowout of the Titans on 10-10 XL.
So this is 3rd and 18 from the 45. 4-man rush. Allen drops the throw. Checks it down. Almost picked off. It is intercepted. The Jags running it back. There's Antonio Johnson. 40, 35, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Antonio Johnson with a pick 6. The Jags have extended the lead. How good is that?
Number 3.
The Raiders will have the top pick in the NFL draft, and they also snapped their 10-game losing streak. The call on Raider Nation Radio, 9:20 a.m.
It'll be from 60 for the win. Cole puts it down. The kick is on its way. And he throws it. Carlson going from 60. And with 8 seconds to go, the Raiders have a lead and a chance to end the season on a high.
Number 2.
An absolutely wild finish to wrap up the regular season on Sunday night. 5 lead changes, 4 in the fourth quarter. The final call on WDVE 102.5 FM.
This field goal attempt will decide the AFC North champion. Here's the snap. Here's the hold. Here's the boot by Luke. And that kick is no good. No good. Right. No good. Missed it. Luke missed it. And your Pittsburgh Steelers are AFC North champions.
Number 1.
Jay, the top play is a record breaker on ESPN 850 WKNR.
Burrow shotgun. Burrow to throw. Here's the ball. He got him. He got him. There it is. Myles Garrett. Sack number 23. The new single season sack king. And the Browns defense mobs their man at the Cincinnati 45-yard line.
Individual record, division titles. We saw them all on Sunday in Week 18 of the NFL. We'll have more next. The Sports Center all night continues at ESPN Radio.
The NFL on ESPN Radio.
If the Buffalo Bills don't win the Super Bowl this year, it's a disgrace.
Week to week, team to team.
No more questions. On you, Buffalo. On you.
The NFL lives here. ESPN Radio. Sports Center all night. More still to come.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. SafeStep walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. SafeStep walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. SafeStep walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
Award-winning means Best Newcomer Bank of 2025 by Bankrate. Visit geniusbank.com. Genius with a J. Genius Bank registered trademark is a division of SMBC Menubank. Awards are independently granted by their respective publication and are not indicative of future success or results.
What brings you to Walgreens today, Mr. Evans?
Well, I'm hosting a little spades game tonight. And you know when I get it going, I put my whole arm into slapping that card down on the table. So I need something for my joints. Gotta keep this arm loose.
Okay, gotta watch out for you. Joint Support Alphide.
Make the most of your Medicare Advantage OTC benefits. Just ask your Walgreens pharmacist about eligible items like joint support.
You gotta wind it up and you hit it like, ah!
A fuller life deserves fuller care. Walgreens.
This is WMFS FM and HD1 Bartlett, WMFS Memphis, flagship home of your Memphis Grizzlies, 92.9 FM. ESPN and Odyssey Sports Station.
Coming up on Sports Center all night.
Seasons and legacies are on the line as the Ravens and Steelers clash for the AFC North title.
3 receivers bunch to the right inside the numbers. Lamar takes the snap. Blitz pressure coming. Jackson throws over the middle. Wide open. Tez Walker. Touchdown Ravens.
A record a quarter century in the making.
And it was everything I expected. It was so tough. I knew they were going to make it difficult. I just knew that if I did, to make that moment count.
Can you really win a division without even playing?
Snap. Kirk looks. Center of the pocket. Waiting. Has time. Throws. Back in the end zone. Drake London. Touchdown Atlanta.
In the NFL with their current teams, Mike Tomlin, John Harbaugh, Andy Reid. 2 of them would not be seeing the playoffs this season. We knew Andy Reid and the Chiefs were out of the playoffs. Sunday night, the other 2. One of them would be heading home. Mike Tomlin and the Steelers hosting John Harbaugh and the Ravens. The winner capturing the AFC North. The loser would be eliminated. We'll pick it up in the fourth quarter. Steelers up 3, but
Steelers with a 4-man front, 1 deep safety. Lamar to throw, and he's going to step out of a sack. Extends to the left, throwing deep, looking for a man inside the 5. He's got him! Zay Flowers! Touchdown, Ravens! And the Ravens regain the lead with 8:42 left to play.
Ravens with the lead, but Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers respond. 8 plays, 5 minutes.
Rodgers gets a snap. Will give the game while sweeping right. And Gainwell will score a Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown. With 3:49 remaining in the fourth quarter, he sweeps around right end, ducks inside a blocker, and scores the touchdown.
WDVE 102.5 FM. Steelers retake the lead with just under 4 minutes to go. Ravens get the ball back, and on their third play.
Ravens have struggled on third down. Third down here, Lamar will throw. Great protection. Lob down the middle, wide open. Zay Flowers in the 30. Flowers in the 20. 10, 5. Touchdown, Ravens. Lamar, but a penalty flag is down at the 41-yard line. Defensive holding is a preliminary signal. The touchdown will stand, and the Ravens take the lead with 2:20 left to play.
Baltimore back out in front with 2:20 to go. But that gave Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers a couple of minutes with which to work, and with a minute left.
Rodgers gets the snap. 4-man rush coming. Rodgers back, lofting left. Has a man wide open. It's Tom Austin. Touchdown, Pittsburgh Steelers with 55 seconds remaining. What? He was wide open.
What a fourth quarter. Steelers retake the lead, but kicker Chris Boswell misses the point after, so the Steelers' lead is 2. Ravens have 55 seconds with which to work. A field goal now will win it. Baltimore gets a 41-yard return on the kickoff, and then on 4th and 7 from the 50, they get a 26-yard completion. Ravens down to the Steelers' 26. With 2 seconds to go, they send out their rookie kicker, Tyler Loop, for a 44-yarder.
This field goal attempt will decide the AFC North champion. Here's the snap. Here's the hold. Here's the boot by Loop. And that kick is no good. No good. Right. No, he missed it. Loop missed it. And your Pittsburgh Steelers are AFC North champions.
WDVE in Pittsburgh. It's just the 4th missed field goal attempt for Tyler Loop all season. The other 3 were 50 yards plus. He'd been 29 of 29 inside 50. Misses that one. Steelers get the win. 26-24. They clinch the AFC North in the 4 seed in the AFC. Aaron Rodgers, first go-ahead touchdown pass in the final minute of regulation or overtime since 2018, week 16 at the Jets. Now he's headed to the playoffs after this win.
Yeah, a lot of gratitude for the journey. Every season is different, has its challenges, adversity. We haven't made it easy on ourselves. Really the second, really all season, I guess. But I'm proud of our guys. From really the, quasi 2-minute drive at the end of the first half through the second half, we played really good ball on offense. So I'm proud of the way that we responded multiple times after they took a lead. And it just takes a little belief at this point in the season. There's 14 teams that'll be left. 18 will be playing their off season. It's good to be a part of the 14 after, so many years. 22 we lost in the last game to make the playoffs. 23 I was out. 24 we were terrible. So it's nice to be back in this position.
Steelers going to the postseason with their 3rd consecutive 10-win season. Mike Tomlin will make his 13th playoff appearance. Ravens, meanwhile, eliminated from postseason contention with that loss. First season missing the playoffs since 2021. Lamar Jackson, 11 of 28, 238 yards and 3 touchdown passes, but the season's over.
It's the emotion, Jameson. We did all that, man, to come up short, bro, devastating. Furious, all type of, I don't know. I'm everywhere with it right now.
Got the Ravens into position, but his kicker, Tyler Loop, missed a 44-yarder as time expired. It's the second winner-take-all game for the AFC North title in the final week of the season since the division was created in 2002. Aaron Rodgers, 4 of 6, 98 yards, and a touchdown on throws, 10 or more yards downfield in the second half after 0 for 5 on those throws in the first half. ESPN analyst Tim Hasselbeck.
When you think about what Rodgers did for much of the game,
It was no separation between receivers, tight ends, things of that nature. But then Hamilton does go out. It does change things a little bit. But Aaron, just the way he hung in there and made throws at the most critical moments was pretty remarkable.
All credit to him and them for answering repeatedly, but this is one of those situations where if the rookie kicker makes from 44, we're raving about the plays, the improvisational ability. He did everything that was necessary, including a fourth down conversion, and then the kicks missed and you lose. So what's Baltimore to make of this result?
Well, I think what you make of that is this. Lamar was MVP Lamar tonight. Like that, like he, when you needed it the most, a negative play turned into a go-ahead, winning touchdown pass to Zay Flowers. Like he was MVP Lamar. But you find yourself in this situation because he wasn't for the season. Like, I think that's the takeaway. Well, I think when I look at it for Lamar and, like, how brilliant he was tonight, I think the expectation is that you get that for the majority of the season.
This guy right here that we watched tonight, that guy is in a rare place of talent and played to that talent tonight, and they don't have another game because their kicker misses a kick. And that's hard to reconcile, you know what I mean?
100%. And just when you look at the team in general, all the injuries early in the season with that defense, they weren't the same. In fact, they were bad on defense, Baltimore was at the beginning of the year.
Right.
And so then they got their guys back.
Load on your new $1 million.
We expect. So, it's...
Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2.
The Detroit Lions, these teams that you would have thought, hey, for sure, these guys are going to be in... Like, maybe they don't win their division, but they're going to be in the mix. The fact that they're not playing football next week's wild.
40 meetings between John Harbaugh and Mike Tomlin as head coaches. 30 of those 40 have been one-score games. SportsCenter All Night ESPN Radio. Tim Hasselbeck mentioned the coaches who aren't there. Andy Reid out of the playoffs. John Harbaugh now out of the playoffs. Dan Campbell and the Lions are out. Sean Payton and the Broncos, they are in. And they'll have home field advantage throughout the AFC.
And like them or not, the number 1 seed this year in the AFC is the Denver Broncos. Nix takes a snap. They shake hands with a bunch of Charger players because, as I said, you never know. 2 weeks from today, the same two teams might be doing battle in the same venue. Final score from Empower Field at Mile High. Denver 19, Los Angeles 3.
850 KOA. Broncos clinch the number 1 seed in the AFC. Coach Sean Payton.
When people ask, all right, what's the benefit of the 1 seed? Many will say it's the rest. I personally think it's the elimination of a game that you don't have to play. Our fans were fantastic, and man, I'm proud of our team. To sit here with 14 wins and line them up, and all you can do is play them. You can't control when you're playing them.
For Sean Payton, it's the 3rd time his team has earned the 1 seed as a head coach. The other 2 came when he was with the Saints. For the Broncos, as a franchise, it's their 9th season as the 1 seed in the conference. As you heard Sean Payton mention, 14 wins this season, matching the franchise record set in 1998. ESPN analyst Herm Edwards.
You don't want to play the Denver Broncos right now. Defensively, they're humming. Quarterbacks has gotten better as the season's progressed. They're a confident football team. Hard to go in there and beat them. They know that. And they're sitting in a pretty good seat right now, the Denver Broncos. They have gotten better as the season has gone on, and the quarterback has gotten better. So this is interesting.
What's interesting also is that both 1 seeds in each conference, the Seahawks and the Broncos, when you think of these teams, you think of defense, smothering defenses. Their offense, nice, do the job.
You wouldn't pay to go watch their offense.
Right. Defense-oriented teams both getting buys here.
So one thing that wins a lot this time of the year, and you see these teams, defense and a good running game on offense. Both these teams possess that.
Broncos becoming the 4th team to win a game without an offensive touchdown this season. They beat the Chargers, clinched the 1 seed. Chargers, the 7 seed. They get the Patriots in the wild card weekend.
14-3. I mean, that's going 14-3 in this league. Same as the Broncos. That's really impressive. Good football team.
So seeing as he now gets New England, does Coach Jim Harbaugh now regret resting his starters in Week 18?
Would have liked to have won the game, but no. I'll focus on playing the Patriots, getting ready for that game.
Chargers 3 points on Sunday, fewest in a game since Harbaugh became head coach. Broncos earned the 1 seed in the AFC. Seahawks the 1 seed in the NFC, courtesy of their win Saturday over the Niners. Saturday's other game saw the Buccaneers beat the Panthers, which means the NFC South would be decided by Sunday's matchup between the Falcons and the Saints.
Dave Canales and Dan Morgan and Mr. Tepper and Bryce Young and Derek Brown and Ted McMillan and all those other guys in Charlotte, you are welcome. Good luck in the playoffs. 1917 is the final. The Falcons are going to finish at 8-9, 3-3 in the NFC South, and 7-5 against the NFC.
92.9 FM, the game. Falcons with the win means 3 teams finish atop the division at 8-9. Carolina wins the division on the tiebreaker. Panthers clinch the NFC South. They will host the Rams, the 5 seed in the wild card round. ESPN analyst Booger McFarland.
At the beginning of the season, nobody thought that the Carolina Panthers were going to win the South, but they did it, and they're a year ahead of time. And boom, now that they're in, they're going to host a playoff game. A game at home where they've already beaten the Los Angeles Rams at their house once this year already. They're not perfect, but they have a formula that's got them to this point. They can run the football. They got 2 backs, Chuba Hubbard and Rico Dowdle. The offensive line is pretty good. Defensively, they got a really good secondary. It all depends on the young quarterback. Can they create some big plays with Tedero McMillan down the field? But boom, make no mistake about it. They earned their way into the postseason by how they played this year and the fact that they are way ahead of schedule winning the NFC South.
Panthers win the division for the first time since 2015. Falcons win on Sunday. They beat the Saints, ending the season on a 4-game win streak. Despite that, they fire Coach Raheem Morris earlier on ESPN Radio. Our Mark Zinno in Atlanta.
Here's the thing, and this is complicated. It's more complicated than he's only in his second season. The Falcons now are going to go on to their 5th coach last 11 years. How do I know that? Because I've been in this market for 11 years, and I'm now going to be on my 5th head coach, from Mike Smith to Dan Quinn to Arthur Smith to Raheem Morris to the next guy. So within a 12-year span, you have 5 different head coaches. That is not a way to run a successful football organization, period. So it's hard for me to sit here and look at this as a move that makes sense in the big picture.
Falcons finish 8-9 for a second straight season. Their win gives the Panthers the NFC South. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. Back in the AFC. The AFC South was up for grabs on Sunday, and Jacksonville grabbed it.
Now Trevor goes under center. Lined up like a Wildcat. Now he's under center. Play fake. Trevor drop.
Goes it out of the backfield. Caught by Quentin Morris. The tight end on the right flank. Touchdown, Jacksonville. And the Jags are pulling away here from the Tennessee Titans.
1010XL 92.5 FM. Jaguars pull away for a 41-7 rout to clinch the AFC South. They finished the regular season 13-4. Trevor Lawrence, 22 of 30, 255 yards passing and 3 touchdowns and a division title.
Man, it's been an awesome year, and just to finish it this way, be able to win the division. Obviously, it took a lot of focus and grit throughout the season and just taking it 1 week at a time. We had some ups and some downs, and you look at how we're playing now. I feel like we're playing our best ball at the most important time going into the playoffs. So it feels awesome. It's not easy to do. I mean, we've been here a few years now and only won one division championship. So we're definitely appreciative of the fact that it's not an easy thing to do, especially you look at our division and the teams that are playing well in the competition. And so definitely proud of that. We know there's more for us. It doesn't stop here. We put in all this work to get here. Let's not let it go to waste. We got a big opportunity this week. We'll see who we play later tonight, and got it here again in front of our home crowd, and excited. The fans were awesome today. Expect the same next week. It's going to be rocking, and it'll be exciting.
Trevor Lawrence with his 3rd career season with at least 4,000 yards passing. Week 18 was a record-setting Sunday. That's next. Sports Center all night continues. It's ESPN Radio.
The traditions, the rivalries, the drama.
Every week there was something magical.
This is the most wide open college football season we've had ever.
1, 2, 3. College football lives here. ESPN Radio. More Sports Center all night. Coming up next.
the Internet, a place where your curiosity can flourish. Unless malware gets in the way, it's a place that can surprise you with phishing websites and trackers. The Internet is wonderful, but you must protect yourself online. Protect yourself online with NordVPN. TechRadar named it the #1 VPN in 2025. A single NordVPN account secures up to 10 devices. What else? This cybersecurity tool also encrypts your browsing. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you block malware, avoid phishing, and stop digital trackers. NordVPN scans the dark web to check that the information associated with your email address is not exposed. Just a few clicks and you're safer online. Browse with more peace of mind. Get the best deal at NordVPN.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm. Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-823-5544. That's 800-823-5544. 800-823-5544.
Introducing Genius Bank, the award-winning bank that does things differently for our kind of genius. Spelled with a J, award-winning can mean many things, like most locations. But who still goes to the bank? For us, award-winning means Best Newcomer Bank of 2025 by Bankrate. Visit geniusbank.com. Genius with a J. Genius Bank registered trademark is a division of SMBC Menubank. Awards are independently granted by their respective publication and are not indicative of future success or results.
What brings you to Walgreens today, Mr. Evans?
Well, I'm hosting a little spades game tonight. And you know when I get it going, I put my whole arm into slapping that card down on the table. So I need something for my joints. Gotta keep this arm loose.
Okay, gotta watch out for you. Joint support aisle 5.
Make the most of your Medicare Advantage OTC benefits. Just ask your Walgreens pharmacist about eligible items like joint support.
You gotta wind it up and you hit it like, ah!
A fuller life deserves fuller care. Walgreens.
Your teams, the coaches, the portal. 92.9 FM, ESPN is your home for the off-season insanity.
Of the available hires, objectively, Memphis made the best, the surest thing.
Get the answers on 92.9 FM, ESPN. What's next happens here.
This is SportsCenter All Night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Now, here's Jay Reynolds.
SportsCenter All Night, presented by Progressive. Guests are on the Dr. Pepper call-in line. Week 18, Sunday, final day of the regular season. Browns beat the Bengals on a 49-yard field goal as time expires. But the headline from the game...
Burrow shotgun. Burrow to throw. Here's the ball. He got him! He got him! There it is! Myles Garrett! Sack number 23! The new single-season sack king! And the Browns defense mobs their man at the Cincinnati 45-yard line.
ESPN WANR Browns, the 20-18 win, but it's Myles Garrett. Lone sack of the game. Came in the fourth quarter and it set the single-season sack record at 23. He passes the mark of 22.5, shared by Michael Strahan and TJ Watt. Garrett finally gets the record.
And it was everything I expected. It was so tough.
I knew they were going to make it difficult, but I don't think I saw more than 3 singles on a real drop back the whole game, and I just knew that if I did, I had to make that moment count, and the feeling couldn't be better. I wasn't even thinking about it. Honestly, anytime I thought about thinking, I was tired or the fatigue setting in, I thought about that dream. I picked my ass up. It was time to go.
And the record-setting sack comes with Joe Burrow on the ground.
It's tough to recall right now the exact protection IDs on that. Whether we certain looks you can't have help on 95 because of the potential pressure responses that they give. But it's tough to remember the exact call in that situation off the top of my head.
Myles Garrett gets him, though. He had 21.5 sacks going into Week 16 against the Bills. Had a half a sack in that game. None in Week 17 against the Steelers, so Sunday was his first full sack since Week 15 against the Bears. ESPN analyst Booger McFarland.
7 straight years, double-digit sacks. 5 out of 6 years, first-team All-Pro. And he doesn't get hurt. He plays every game. He won Defensive Player of the Year 2 years ago. He's going to win it again this year. So that's 2 out of 3 years. He's getting better. I don't think he's reached his ceiling yet, Boom. And right now, if he stopped playing today, he's a Hall of Famer. He has an opportunity to be the greatest defensive player the game has ever seen. And that's up there with Reggie White, Lawrence Taylor, some of the greatest game changers we've ever seen because he plays an impact position and he's getting better and better and better every year. He talked about, can I get to 25? It's doable. He's getting better, Boom. He's 6'5", 270. He's got less body fat than I'd ever dreamed of having. And his ability to rush the passer has gotten better and better. There's not enough superlatives that I can use about this young man. I think he's the best defensive player in our game, and he's only getting better.
Booger McFarland says he'll be Defensive Player of the Year. Myles Garrett not necessarily for the tongue when it comes to the MVP conversation. There's a couple of quarterbacks who are.
Stevenson is split out. May empties the backfield. Pressure from Miami. Drake May loads up right side of the end zone and is caught. Amandre Stevenson, the running back, leaks out of the backfield and makes the touchdown catch from 15 yards away from Drake May, and the Patriots will add to their lead.
Patriots go on to a 38-10 win over the Dolphins. Steve Levy here on ESPN Radio. Then there's Matthew Stafford.
Matthew Stafford under center. Blake Corum the single back. Puka in motion. Here it comes. And goal. Play fake. Stand up to throw. Shoot it right side. Touchdown LA. Colby Parkinson calls game. Give Matthew his MVP.
Matthew Stafford and the Rams, 37-20 out of the Cardinals, 710 ESPN LA. So what about that MVP discussion? Earlier on ESPN Radio, our Mark Zeno and Gerard Cherry.
I see it in this light. Right now, we have the old versus the new. And Matthew Stafford leading the league in passing touchdown, leading the league in yardage. What is he? He is your traditional drop-back quarterback. The man has negative yards when it comes to running the football. What is Drake May? Drake May leads the league in passer efficiency and completion percentage and all that good stuff, but he's a dual-threat quarterback. So the question becomes amongst these voters, who do we want to prop up? The antiquated, traditional drop-back passing quarterback or the in vogue new guy of running around Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson types who can do it in and out of the pocket, on schedule, off schedule? Who are they going to promote? And it comes down to my mind to really preference on the voters' part because both these guys are deserving of the award. So if you have voters who outnumber I like the dual threat quarterback, I guess who's going to Matthew Stafford. And if it's vice versa, it's going to be Drake May. It's really going to come down to style points more so actual deservingness.
Don't complicate it. Who had the better statistical season? Who was more valuable in football terms? Okay, then make a vote. Has nothing to do with his age, what is it previous. Just put it in a vacuum, make it one season, and cast your vote. That's it.
When you have a situation where two guys are certainly playing a part and playing at a high level, it's hard to make that decision. So you start looking for a plethora of reasons to give that way to someone.
Matthew Stafford has never won the MVP in 17 NFL seasons. At the age of 37, he'd be the oldest player at the time of his first MVP in NFL history. Nearly 2 decades in, but is it time for a change? That's Sports Center all night at ESPN Radio.
Hi, this is
is Evan Cohen. Join us Monday, 6 a.m. Eastern for Unsportsmanlike. As a result of the Falcons beating the Saints, believe it or not, the Carolina Panthers win the NFC South. But can they actually win a playoff game? We'll discuss Monday, 6 a.m. Eastern on Unsportsmanlike.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
The place of business is safe for you to shop in. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you suffered an injury at a place of business, our duty is to protect you after that harm. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Introducing Genius Bank, the award-winning bank that does things differently for our kind of genius. Spelled with a J, award-winning can mean many things, like most locations. But who still goes to the bank? For us, award-winning means Best Newcomer Bank of 2025 by Bankrate. Visit geniusbank.com. Genius with a J. Genius Bank registered trademark is a division of MBC Menubank. Awards are independently granted by their respective publication and are not indicative of future success or results.
What brings you to Walgreens today, Mr. Evans?
Well, I'm hosting a little spades game tonight. And you know when I get it going, I put my whole arm into slapping that card down on the table. So I need something for my joints. Gotta keep this arm loose.
Okay, gotta watch out for you. Joint Support L5.
Make the most of your Medicare Advantage OTC benefits. Just ask your Walgreens items like joint support.
You gotta wind it up and you hit it like, ah!
A fuller life deserves fuller care. Walgreens.
You know what they say. Early bird gets the ultimate vacation home. Book early and save over $530 on a week-long stay with Vrbo. Because early gets you closer to the action, whether it's waves lapping at the shore or sitting in a hammock that overlooks, well, whatever you want it to. So you can all enjoy the payoff come summer with Vrbo's early booking deals. Rise and shine. Average savings $550. Select homes only. Minimum 7-day stay required.
Shop over 22 acres of Chevys at Edmore Sawgrass Chevrolet. Bigger selection means bigger savings on Silverados, Colorados, Traverses, and more. All backed by Morse. Visit EdmoreSawgrass.com. Chevy, together, let's drive.
The SEC, the NFL, Tigers, and the flagship home of the Memphis Grizzlies. 92.9 FM, ESPN, the South Sports Station.
This is Sports Center all night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Now, here's Jay Reynolds.
Sports Center all night, taking you to 6 o'clock Eastern time and unsportsmanlike. Chris Canty, Michelle Smallman, 6 to 10 Eastern each weekday morning here on ESPN Radio.
Half-hour headline. Sports Center all night.
Falcons win their last 4 games, but fire their coach. Denver clinches the top seed in the AFC. Jacksonville, Carolina, Pittsburgh clinching divisions. Ravens do everything right at their season-ending game in Pittsburgh except put the ball through the uprights.
Tyler Loop from 44 yards. Sees it on the line. Loop's kick is on the way. It is up. It is no good. He pushed it wide to the right. Time has expired. Has a Ravens season ended with such a gut-wrenching thud as a missed field goal?
And the season is over for the Ravens. That's how it comes to an end for Baltimore as they fall in Pittsburgh 26-24, missing that shot at the end. Coach John Harbaugh.
Tough loss, obviously. Came up a play short there at the end. Proud of our guys. I think what you saw in this game is pretty much what you've seen all year from a heart, effort, and fight standpoint. Just didn't play well enough to, close it out.
We knew the winner of this one would be headed to the playoffs. The loser would have the season come to an end. That's the case for the Ravens. Out of the playoffs, finishing 8-9. There have been discussions in Baltimore about the possible future of John Harbaugh. Earlier on ESPN Radio, Ken Wyman from 105.7 The Fan in Baltimore.
I think John wants a different challenge. I think John is an Andy Reid disciple. I think there was a time when Andy Reid thought he'd never leave Philadelphia, and then he left Philadelphia and went to Kansas City, and his second chapter has been much better than his first, and I'm sure he's had conversations with Andy Reid. I don't think there's a scenario where Steve Bisciotti fires John Harbaugh, but I do think there's a scenario where John Harbaugh's not back.
ESPN analyst Teddy Bruschi, Alex Smith, Rex Ryan.
I get where everybody's coming from because it looks from the outside that this team vastly underachieved. I mean, this has been a roster that probably has been the best in the NFL over a 5-year period. All right. And so to me, I think that's where it comes from. How can you have this good a roster and not make the playoffs? However, I think John's an outstanding coach. I don't think there's any question about it. I don't believe that he's lost the locker room. I know John. And to me, I don't see it. And I think it's ridiculous with Mike Tomlin, by the way. Yeah. Absolutely 100% ridiculous. Now, I will say this. I could see a team trading for a John Harbaugh. And I know Eric DeCosta. I know the Ravens. They love draft picks. Hey, we're going to get a draft pick for our coach. Let's do it. All right. I can see it. But look, I'm telling you, if it's Mike Tomlin, if I'm the New York Giants and I got a chance to get Mike Tomlin, go ahead. Give him that damn first pick. I don't care. Yeah. Give me Mike Tomlin where I know I got that right. I got a quarterback, and I'll go ride it out for years. But those two teams right there, I think you have two of the best coaches in the league.
I agree.
Why the hell would
I
you
agree.
get rid of
I think Harbaugh's ridiculous. I'm sorry. I think Harbaugh's ridiculous. I mean, the way that they've finished the last few seasons, okay, you got players making critical mistakes in critical moments in games. Zay Flowers a couple years ago. Andrews fumbling the ball, dropping the 2-point conversion. Henry had some fumbles this year. I just want you as a coach to put us in a game. Get us to the game. We have to win it.
The most disappointing season this year is the Baltimore Ravens, right? And again, I think John Harbaugh is a phenomenal coach, Hall of Fame, but that's facts. I mean, they returned 11 Pro Bowlers from a year ago. They had 6 this year. That's tied for the most in the AFC. That's the facts. And again, players dropping balls, all that. Again, he's been there 18 years and had a phenomenal run. But again, this is one of the best rosters, maybe the best roster in football.
This team moved on from Brian Billick, who had won a Super Bowl as well. All right. And I think sometimes they look at it as, once you're there so long, that maybe it's time to get some new energy in a building. And so we'll see.
Questions in Baltimore, and the Ravens lose in heartbreaking fashion to end Week 18 and the NFL's regular season. SportsCenter all night